Yo, chat. How's it going? Okay, here we go. Okay, everyone. Log in. First of all, let's make a bit of space in our stash. I think we're going to delete all the necro stuff. We're doing a wizard today. Yo, GR150 as well, and just stolen. How's everyone doing, guys? A lot of people already here. Holy. Downloading additional content. What is happening? Guys, new patch is live. What? What is it downloading? What's the current group XP meta? It's just 150s basically, with necro. Okay, we're gonna save the Guardian set. We can use that on our wizard. I'm not sure, maybe Mental Channeling is something we're gonna use actually. And the other stuff we will salvage. I think these can be salvaged. Streamer client update. Ah, okay, it's loading all the loot, I guess. Yeah, that's fine, okay. I understand. Okay, Crispin is gone. Dainty is gone. Basically delete all the necro stuff. Yo, that KK mode, man. That's gonna go strong next season. I haven't tried D4 since launch. That's a long time ago, man. It's a completely different game at this point. And another game on Friday. We got a fully decked out follower here. That's gonna be very good. Okay, I think we're good. Wasn't the 4 launch on Thursday? No, they had the announcements on Wednesday, and the launch is, okay, depending on where you are, it's Thursday/Friday. For me, it's Friday. Alright. When will Max will update D4 tier lists and guides? So guides will start going live tomorrow evening. And tier list either tonight or tomorrow, most likely. Okay, let's take, he's an Echoing Fury. I guess you can just like take random stuff here, right? You don't have LOD, but I can do this as well. You have it in a cube. You have both in a cube actually. Okay. This is fine. Do I have like an Aquila or something? There should have been an Aquila. Okay. What else? Squirts. I don't think we'll need a squirts, but okay. Anything else? Zodiac. Okay, now this. Okay. What do we do here? Can do that. Don't think I really have anything, to be honest. Messerschmitt. More cooldowns, I guess. Flavor, furnace, big. Okay. Good enough, I guess. We have 20,000 int. We have 103 billion toughness. Okay. Is this a bug? No, this is not a bug. It's because I have level 70 gear and I'm level 1. But at level 1, you get more damage reduction per armor and per res. You see it's just like 99.8 and 99.5. But now when I level up, it will be much less. So you'll see the toughness will go down rapidly. You see now it's 6. Now it's 3, 2. So it went from 100 to 2 in like a few level ups, basically. Now the damage reduction is 96 instead of 99. So does most say it. What do you mean by 4 ADP, Son of Doom? Okay, I just realized without a Gem of Ease at all. Wait, I still have like a level 1 Gem of Ease, right? That should still be something. This seems like very slow, at level 10 only. Yeah, for those that haven't played the game in like the last 4 years, you can now equip every item at level 1. Thanks to the Altar of Rights that was introduced in Season 28. Which is here. Okay, let's see how much a level 1 Gem of Ease does. Frost Nova, huh? I don't have any other spells, okay. Okay, it seems like it actually does something for the early levels, at least. Dude, this Arcane Ops looks so good, man. Too bad this skill is not really used. Yeah, kind of crazy actually, even with not having leveled the Gem of Ease at all. I've never tried leveling an alt with Gem of Ease without leveling Gem of Ease. Okay, level 31. Can do this. Okay, let's do teleport. I got Wormhole. I do Unruined Arcane Orb, that's kind of funny. It's actually the best option for me right now. Okay. I haven't seen something like that in a while. Okay, what else? Don't really want to do this. I guess more maximum arcane power doesn't hurt. Okay. Let's do like a nice streak or something. Actually, we can try one of the Realm of Cursed Fate. Maybe something like that is not bad because it's pretty long. You can do like a nice streak maybe. This is another 24-hour stream. I'll probably go kind of long today, but not 24 hours again. It's not very healthy to do this every day. And we already, you know, have like another 30-hour stream next week for the D4 launch. So I don't really want to do it too often. Man, this teleport is so zappy. Totally forgot about that, man. It's fucking... Phew. Actually, I didn't really get a lot of kills here, to be honest. I'm probably not even gonna get a 400, or like 500, I think even is the maximum rate. I think the other cursed realm has actually a cursed chest that spawns a lot of monsters, so this could be nice. Let me try that. What's my starting class for the 4th season? I don't know yet. Good luck with that, Shiminikan. What are you doing D4 anymore? It sounds like around 5 hours of fun every season before it gets sucky. For me, it's like closer to 500 hours every season. And especially next season, there's plenty to do. You know, they revamped the entire game. Plus, we get leaderboards later on. So I want to do some rank 1s and stuff. Make all the characters rank 1? No, I don't think so. But, I don't know, I wouldn't mind a few at least. Yeah, the bigger problem is that, you know, the leaderboards don't come on launch. So, you know, later in the season it will be harder to get rank 1s because there's gonna be people that will, you know, either, you know, try hard, like RMT and all that kind of stuff. Or just like try hard, like, you know, stick to one class and one build the entire fucking season, and, you know, they grind for like 8 weeks or, you know, whatever, and then they do the push. You know, I don't really do that, right? I make builds, you know, every few days. I swap to another build, I make guides, and I don't, like, you know, go all the way. You know, I go like 95% of the way or something like that. So there's basically a big difference in power in the end when it comes to okay, people that only play one thing versus, you know, me trying 20 different builds or something. So if the leaderboards were on launch, you know, it would be way easier to maintain rank 1 for a while. But, you know, with leaderboards coming like, you know, 4 weeks in or whatever, yeah, we'll see if I will actually hit any rank 1s, I guess. But at the very least, we're gonna get close, I think, so. I don't enjoy softcore anymore. Yeah. I almost only play hardcore at this point. I mean, in D3 and D4 I only play hardcore basically. And in PoE 2 at least, I play, I don't know, roughly 50-50, let's say. Usually I do like first character softcore and then hardcore after that. PoE 2 is still like kind of like, you know, relatively fresh and also getting pretty big revamps. Plus, you know, lots of builds I've never played and, you know, these kind of things, so... always starting on hardcore is relatively risky, basically, when it comes to that. Dude, I need more damage. I have actually... yeah, I actually have no multipliers and stuff, right, so... Ugh. Oh, level 69, okay. One more level I can probably do. Funny how all these guys gives me 0 XP right now, even with the Gem of Ease equipped. I think the Gem of Ease should probably not be scaled down. I'm not sure actually. But it's kinda interesting. So it's just gonna be the kill streak. It's gonna give me any XP here at all. Is that enough? Probably not. That was half level actually. I'm gonna play D4 or PoE Tour on the 12th. On the 12th I'll play both. But the other days I'll play D4. Do I have like any mats at all? Okay, we can probably get some multipliers here so I can actually not start from complete scratch. Because I have like nothing on this wizard here, I can't even kill T6. I don't have an LOD gem, so... that's comfy actually. Get a Blood Thief. Okay, let's go. At least we can equip our follower now. This means that we don't necessarily instantly die when something goes wrong. Because the wizard cheat death is very great in this game. So I don't even have a follower actually. Okay, so that. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, here we go. Morning Steam. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay, so what do we want to do actually? I guess we play Meteor for farming for now. Get an Adder Walker. How much can we upgrade? I don't have any white crystals. Okay, so you want staffs, first of all. Let's do 5 staffs. Wonderful. Okay, there we go. That's one big thing. Do we care about the other stuff? I'm not sure. Let's throw this in here for now. I think I want an Adder Walker, right? Let's do this. Hi, Last Wolf. Thanks, man. How you doing? Star Fireman. I remember when we actually used that item. Holy. You guys remember? Manald Heal? Oh my god. Good times, man. Here's my Hydra stuff. Actually, we can farm with Hydra. I should probably build Typhon. Typhon is really nice early game. And in fact, we can do both of these now, right? We can do a Rogue Halo. Walker equipped. Cube. Oh man, it's actually gonna be really good, I think. How many primal things do we have? Enough, I guess, right? Okay, can I get a fucking Walker? Yeah, I think it's gonna be farming with Typhon, to be honest. It's easy and smooth. There we go. Okay. We cube that thing. And that thing. Okay, then we have the Magistrate that we usually wear, and then we have the Tasker and Theo that... Okay, one of them needs to be cubed, one of the... Oh shit, do I ever keep one of these Taskers? I don't think so. Okay. Now, okay, Tasker would be worse anyway. We're gonna have kind of low attack speed, but we're gonna have big damage with Fragment. So I think that's the way. You do Magistrate, Typhon set, Guardian set, and a Walker. Let's make it Primal. Fine. Dude, I have all the weapons here. Furnace, Messerschmitt, Echoing. Okay, let's make this better. So we do this. We do... Serpent Sparker. And then... What other weapon do we normally have? Wait a minute. Maybe I can still do this, actually, with Taskers and stuff. I guess it might be... Double weapon? No, it's triple weapon. Rogue equipped Halo. I guess you lose COE or something. So it's actually not that bad. So you can still do Taskers, but I don't have a Taskers right now. Okay, we probably want to save some of these to make them primal later. Okay, we can save this thing somewhere. Let's put that. We can run the trap, I guess. And the powerful. We probably don't need the ISO here for now. We have... Okay, we don't have a lot of toughness, to be honest. But we're also not into 116 right now, so once they have a set, we're fine. Okay, Hydra time. We have to do Spectral Blades. How long does this buff last? Well, it doesn't say that, actually. Signature spells attack fast and deal triple damage. Okay, so normally I can do the barrier blades, but I think we're gonna do something like this. I think this actually stacks faster depending on how much I hit, so I think the chain lightning is the best there. Okay. Serpent Sparker is there. We do Arcanaut. We do the -3 cost. Even though we don't have Halo yet. Maybe we're gonna keep the diamond armor for now. We could get the resources here, but I don't think this even procs with the Hydra. Okay. This would be actually very good for Nova, like LOD. You can do LOD Nova with the Lyric's Crown actually for speed farming. I think the resource cost might not be terrible. Here we probably do cold. $19 works for now. Maybe some sort of crit here. And that works, I guess. Zodiac is relatively useless. What we can do is Unity, but I think we're just gonna do Everrise for now. We're gonna do some visions anyway. We have Canes. I don't think we need the Sage anymore, honestly. And also for some reason we have 3-piece Sage, I'm not sure why. Let's do this. What about Broken Crown? I think we have way too many gems anyway, right? Okay, we're not gonna get enough Pettified Screams for this. We don't need the extra gem drops. But I guess I do feel comfy. But I like the Glass of Worship. Let's do that. Auf Wiedersehen, Lasov. I have Taskers in Cube. Yeah, but... Wait, do I do this? We have Furnace. I guess Taskers is better. Okay, here we go. So for some reason I cubed them, so that's good. But yeah, later we're gonna probably equip a good Taskers, and that's what we're gonna do. Alright, we do that. We should probably be like T10 plus with this already, I think. With the Hydra multipliers. They are pretty good. Let's roll this thing. This is actually a pretty nice roll. That's a lot of vitality. Can I get some damage? Yeah, I don't think that this Zodiac actually works at all. So we might just put... See, we can do Stone of Jordan, to be honest. Not bad. And, well, we're not doing physical anymore anyway, so we can actually roll this thing. Okay. Resources seem okay with Ella Walker, not the craziest. Okay, let's do this here. Yeah, okay. We cannot completely spam all the time, but close enough. Okay, let's try like a T11. You keep seeing streamers playing D3. Have you heard of new season launches attracting players? Okay, T11 is alright, I guess. Slightly too slow, so maybe I'm gonna go for T10. Because if you go visions, they're gonna be a bit tight. Or maybe T9. Will I do some PvE2, PvE crafting this week? Yeah, I will, I think after the day. I'm not sure if you have like information about the passive trio and stuff already, but I will definitely update some of my old builds. I'm not sure how much we can actually PvE craft for the druid, but maybe they're gonna give us all the skills and stuff. That would be nice. But yeah, I have a lot of builds actually that I want to update for this league, because, well, they didn't fucking nerf anything. In fact, they buffed some of it as well, so, like, the builds I played, so... some stuff is gonna be really good. Like, the Monk I was playing on Hardcore SF this league is actually getting Giga buff. How am I gonna distribute my time between D4 and PvE2? On launch day I will do both, mostly D4, and then for the rest of December also mostly D4. I'm planning to do a big subathon for D4 launch this time around, so we're gonna stick to that for at least some weeks. And then we're gonna go PoE like in January most likely. And then whenever leaderboards come out, you know, I will have all my characters ready to go in D4. Anyway, so you're gonna do leaderboards then a little bit, but this won't really be like, you know, all day, every day, I guess. Here's an MED. He's skipping the D3 season. Yeah, fair enough, you know. I mean, you also can just play D3 a little bit and, you know, enjoy your time, you know, for a day or two or whatever, and then go ham on the other games. These bosses do live a while here. How much damage buff will I get from... Okay, Magistrate is still missing, right? It's like a pretty big buff, so you have to try to get that actually, ASAP. Then we can easily go up a torment or two. And then the set is... 20,000, I think, percent, right? D3 numbers, by the way. Okay, I have a 4 million shield, I just realized. Wait, how did I have 4 million? St. Archers and Galvanizing. It's funny, like all the elites here always give me like a full shield again from St. Archers. Because they're all like different packs. I have an idea what Diablo will drop at the Game Awards. I mean, I did not say that it will drop anything on Game Awards. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, it does seem pretty obvious that something will happen. And people expect the expansion. It's the guy. Wait, what? Okay, debated, man. There's always like this guy that spawns a portal. But in that case, actually, this was like some random zombie that appeared from like this tile set or something. Shit, man, that's gonna be tough actually with the goblins. I'm not that strong. I think some of them might escape. There's a lot of mats there, it's really nice. One audience collector escaped. Get him. Okay, that was pretty nice. Only 2 guys escaped actually. It's fine. And one of them was just a normal goblin. As long as you get the audience collectors here, that's kind of the one thing you want. They're like the juicy like materials. And now we can probably craft the entire set or something. Let's see. I was hoping I'd get a few pieces. Here's one. Maybe get lucky with a magistrate, that'll be cool. Yeah, the funny part about Typhon set is it has no bracer and no belt. And it's forced to run Ring of Royal Grandeur. So you basically get Guardian set for free. And in fact, it's like the only build that even at High Paragon just runs Guardian set. Because there's just no other option. Like even like 5k Paragon or so, you run Guardian set on this. You want to play the season, but there isn't anything new to keep the replayability to more than a week. I mean, a week is already plenty, I think, for the 3 season. You know, most people play it much less than that. I also, like, you know, last 2 seasons or so, I've only done, like, you know, one stream or so, do like 150 hardcore SF, and then log out, basically. This time I decided to, like, maybe another round today, and we'll see. We'll see if I actually finish this character today, so maybe I'm gonna do even more. Because I started a bit later than I was expecting to. I have some stuff to do with like D4 tier lists and stuff like that. Then next few days I'll also be busy, you know, prepping videos and a bunch of stuff for the D4 launch. Some guides. Meteor boots. It might push Meteor, but I want to push Twister this time around. I think this is kind of like a Twister season. Okay, let's put this thing here. Death Wish. Let's put that thing here. Actually, does this build run Death Wish? More channeling. Now I think about it, so when you play this, you could just put down the Hydras and then start channeling, right? But the problem is you also have to keep up your Fragment of Destiny. And I think this doesn't last that long, so we have to like attack and then start channeling Death Wish, but this is probably the way actually. I remember like LOD Hydra used to run Death Wish way back. Yeah, let's see what we get here. We got 8 keys actually on this one vision. We got the shoulder. Into pants perhaps. Oof. How's the match looking? D4, 1 button build. I mean, Whirlwind Barb apparently is gonna be pretty good. Minion stuff maybe on Necro. Then some knives or so maybe. Could be very chill. Or even stuff like Heartseeker or so. I mean, you have like mobility skills, but besides that. Hi LR. Type exclamation mark 1 to 70 with a dash. We have a full leveling guide step by step. I shouldn't have gambled so many on pants. Maybe gonna do a rift real quick to get some bloodshots. Because I have barely any like red crystals. Okay, got a Typhon here. That's 3 pieces. We need chest and boots, I guess. Maybe it's craft a few, it's fine. Most of the cost is actually in the upgrading itself. Nova is a better build this season for like everything. But Bone Spear is really good too. And Bone Spear is also just, I don't know, more chill, I think. Shit. I'm kinda out of mats now. Just get more goblins, guys, no problem. Okay, we need only 2 more pieces for Typhon Stand, so let's do it. But that's not it. Okay. Okay, so it's helm or chest. Yeah, chest it is. Okay. I'm scraping together the last scraps here, man. Literally. To try to get us going. People say Targul is better. Yeah, Targul Nova is really good early game, and then once you get higher Paragon and better gear, you go LOD later. And there's also Inarios you can play, which is like the starter set right now. Shit. Can do exactly one more. Nope. Oof. Okay, so we have... Oh, I can still wear this actually, right? It's like double duration. Increased number of heads. So I mean, it's still an upgrade anyway. And then we can do the 4-piece for the damage reduction as well, I suppose. Great. Alright. I need to roll them actually. So I think it's like crappy rolls. But I got more hits. Okay, so let's do this. Migamba. Hi, Ronnie. Okay, I have 800 million damage, 800 million toughness now, so that's kind of fun, I guess. 300. Need Wizard's Head actually for Magistrate. And I guess if we go LOD Twister, we probably also want Wizard Head. Not sure which helm we're actually gonna go, or maybe it's gonna be a Lorac's Crown. Or even Pride's Fall. Might be something. That Chain Lightning. Well, it's Electrocute with the Chain Lightning Ruin, so yes. But it's just here to give us the buff from the Fragment of Destiny. It's very easy to maintain the buff with that. See, it's 10 stacks. And here do like one tap, and boom. It's like what, 1 or 2 taps, it's up to 10. And it's ranged. Okay, I guess we convert one of each, or at least this. Now we can do a whole 2 upgrades. Come on. I think it's gonna run a few of these rifts and gamble the chest until we get it, because then we have the full set and we can basically go to T16. And maybe got the Magistrate on the way. Oh, I just realized I think I deleted my potion that I had equipped on a Necro. That's not such a big deal, I guess. DMO Twister is pretty strong. Yeah, maybe I'll do DMO instead of LOD Twister. I'm not sure which one is actually stronger right now. With low Paragon, with Guardian set maybe, I'm not sure if that can fit. But I need a Bracer for Twister, there's Rancels. So Guardian set is kind of tough to fit, but maybe you still do it. Can go to Helm worst case. Belt plus Helm. The damage dealer here is Hydra. This is Hydra build. It's a very good like T16 build. And also the season like speed farming XP, it should be pretty nice. I think you can easily do 100 plus with this in like 1.5 minutes or something. You have pretty decent mobility with Walker. Is there an offhand that I want for this? Yeah, Winter Flurry actually, right? So we're missing that as well. We don't have Blizzard right now. Why doesn't D4 have set items? Because people generally hated the idea of set items. And I gotta say I agree. It's fun to collect them, but you know, in D3 they took over the entire game. And that was not great. Okay, at some point it kind of turned out great with, you know, how they actually designed entire builds and now it's just like the set leaderboards and these kind of things. So there was that, but on the other hand, okay, every class has precisely 6 builds. Basically every other build outside of that is completely irrelevant, right? In D4 we have a lot more builds than 6 per class. So, you know, keeping the itemization open without like the, you know, forcing people into sets and so on definitely helps a lot for build diversity. And in D3, okay, there's that many sets, so this is that many builds, and nothing else really exists, right? I mean, there's like a few classes where you have more builds, like, I don't know, Necro has like, I don't know, we have like LOD Grim Scythe, and we have LOD Corpse Explosion, but realistically no one really plays them, right? So we just have these guides because there used to be like some old school builds. More than 6 actually viable builds. Yeah, I mean, just like Maxwell guides alone, we have, I don't know, depending on class, something like 10 to 15 builds or something on D4 right now. And there's more builds outside of what we cover on Maxwell, right? So D4 has relatively good build diversity. I mean, of course, you know, if you compare like, I don't know, top hit pushing or whatever, then there's usually one build per class. But I mean, just to like, you know, complete a game and, you know, farm the Paragon 300 or, you know, do even T4 lair bosses and whatever. I mean, you can do this on so many builds pretty easily. He's a Deathwish, he's a Ransler. Forty-four builds are the same uniques. Yeah, okay, it's just like, you know, not that different from like everyone wants a Mage Blood in PoE, to be honest, right? Everyone wants a Perdition, sure, you know, it's just what it is. It's just that, okay, Mage Blood is a bit harder to get than the Perdition, but technically that's the goal for every build anyway, right? Besides a few that need a specific build or something. It's just that, you know, the stuff is way too easy to get in D4 compared to PoE. But yeah, I do wish that it would do something like, you know, mythics, you can only equip one of them or something like that. I think that would give mythics a lot more meaning and interesting choices for builds and so on. I think that would be a huge upgrade to the game. And then make them a bit rarer as well. Uniques in general need to be very harder to get. Yeah, I mean, this also seems to be like their goal, basically. Like, we've seen this a little bit with the Chaos Armors, right? They were pretty tough to get. And it was pretty fun to chase them, and a lot of people loved Season 10 with, like, you know, the bigger grind, and there was, like, you know, some kind of build progression, right? Like, okay, you got all of your normal stuff, but then you wanted to get the Chaos Armors, and sometimes you actually change your build pretty significantly once you get them. And these kind of things, right? So we need, like, more kind of, like, progression steps, right? And not just, okay, you level, and then you're on Tournament 1, you equip, like, 3 uniques, and then you have, like, an entire endgame build. And then you're in Tournament 4, right? So there needs to be, you know, there needs to be something else going on in T2, in T3, in T4, in T5, in T6, and, you know, you get, like, more and more stuff, and, you know, there's more steps and more adjustments along the way and stuff like that, right? Right now, you have, like, a very squished progression where, yeah, okay, you can do some intermediate steps that, you know, you adjust a few things, but realistically, you don't really care. You just go, like, from leveling build straight to full endgame build in most cases, with like, very few steps. And then it's just like, okay, number go up from there, pretty much, right? So need to do less number go up and more, okay, you know, man, I finally got my Rod of Kapeleka, now I can finally change my quill volley, you know, and I can do, you know, change my skill tree and do the endgame build, and okay, but I still have this and that unique so farm, so maybe tomorrow I'll get those, and then I can also do that, right? Oh, Queenie, thanks for the sub, by the way. How are you doing? Did I clock in for my stack deck shift? Let me actually message MP. Yeah, I told him like sometime in the afternoon or something. He told me he's here like afternoon, evening, so still have time, I guess. Then you're gonna join MP later for a little stack deck opening session. A short one there, I guess. But I'm gonna do like an inventory for him or whatever. He's opening 1 million stack decks. You're sick but alive. Uh-oh. Well, hope you're gonna get better soon. Not sure if I need a frostburn for this, actually, what I'm doing here. Okay. Have you done your session, Border? Right at the end here, okay. Like day 2, did about 15k. Oh shit. That's a big session, huh? How long did it take you to open 15k stack decks? Aha! It came with 15 hydro damage too. Alright, we are online, I suppose. Well, Lurk's crown is a bit weaker than the helm we should normally have. But we can fix that soon, I hope. So how much of an upgrade was that? Oh, it's 4,000% per Hydra head, so it's actually 40,000. So times 400. So like times 2 is usually 1 torment. So it's like... It should be something like 8 to 9 torment tiers. So we got from this one, maybe more even. So I think we're good actually. Let's go straight to T16 and see. Two hours of stacked deck opening, okay. Holy. So like 10k per hour if you're really fast maybe? Per 10 minutes, like 2k. That sounds kind of tough actually. Okay, can we do a T16 Rift? What wizard set has the highest potential for 150? It's LOD usually. Usually it's LOD Meteor. I think Twister's kind of catching up this season. Not 100% sure actually about the wizard distribution here. Okay, so we are on T16, we don't even have Mantis trade, so that's a pretty good sign. But you have to keep up the Fragment of Destiny, I suppose. We get 30% per stack, right? So even if we just like hit a guy like 1 or 2 times, I already have more damage than basically any other option I could put there. So no matter what, we're gonna have Fragment of Destiny in the cube there. Exclamation mark visions, Liffey. I could actually wins reward. No, I think they're gonna be back in like a few years. It's every 12 seasons the transmarks come back. I'm not sure when was it the last time, it was like a few seasons ago. The 4's on sale right now for 28 euros. Is that with expansion? And how long is the sale? $28 with expansion is pretty good. I mean, okay, as the seasons progress, you would expect it to cost less and less, right? Because the expansion has been out for many seasons and there's only, you know, 1 or 2 seasons left until the next expansion, right? So they can't really make it cost that much compared to, you know, like a year ago for the people that actually got to play through all the seasons. $28 is pretty good though. Got D2R for $12. Sick. Okay, Scumballet helm. Wait, this is a normal helm, right? This is a wizard hat. Okay, we're not going to do Veer, but we might do DMO. Best way to farm materials. I mean, normal mats. I mean, technically that's bounties, but no one really does bounties anymore. So the next best thing is probably just farm visions and hope to get goblins sometimes. But that's not really close. But you could do visions plus bounties a little bit, you know? Just like even solo. Just do like, I don't know, like 1 bounty runs, for example. You might even get a better rock and stuff. And just do that while spawning visions, basically. Just do the visions while doing that. So that's just not bad. So I have a bit of like a efficient route like this. Okay, probably need a Hail of Carini soon so that we actually get some damage reduction here. Isn't I couldn't teleport in there. There was a broken wall, a broken door. Still. You usually get a vision every 2 or 3 bounties you do. Yeah, something like that. I mean, the bounties will definitely take some time to do. And sometimes you also, you know, you spawn a vision and it's like in the middle of the run to your objective and then, okay, you have to do the vision, but then it's like, you know, 10 levels deep and the portal despawns before you can run out. So you have to run there again. So there's definitely some inefficiency there, but it's usually fine to do, like, especially Act 1 bounties. There's relatively dense zones. In some areas you want to spawn visions in Act 1 in some zones anyway. So it can like nicely overlap sometimes. I actually get so many normal helms and very few wizard hats. I noticed, look at this. Gamba. Is there any chance we go for a pig sticker? No, right? Not this season. I wonder if there's like some 150s on wizard. No. No. Oof. That's just the meteor with a pig sticker. Okay, so maybe I'll save one. Having the worst RNG luck of your life this season. Oh no. How's your season going? How's your season going, guys? Actually, my RNG was also not great, to be honest. We also had this fucking rip, so that set me back. And then like it took a while for me to actually get my gear. It's definitely slower than normal, just in terms of like the expected outcome, I guess. Towards the end, I kind of like got everything at once. Once I started crafting a bit, it kind of worked out, but some stuff was not really great anyway that I had. My necro. Necro is nice, but a bit slow for your taste. Yeah, maybe try the Wizard as well. Wizard actually also gets a bunch of benefits for some builds. You guys are actually chunking me sometimes. And that's even with the damage reduction I get from the Hydra heads. Wild. Actually, one thing I can do is the... we don't really need cooldowns anyway. Dominance is very strong passive. And we get like giga barriers all the time. What makes AD definitely better than Chagos or Inarius? Yeah, in the end it just comes down to like damage output. So once you have all the gear and stuff, first of all, like Nova doesn't really have like a third legendary gem. You know, at most you get like a Zaze, which is very low value on a melee build, which Nova basically is. So you get LOD for free almost. And yeah, just you get a bunch of other like small like LOD items, you know. You get like Blackthorn's pants and I don't know, Andariel's helm at some point and random stuff like that basically. And this just tips it to be like stronger basically. He also like, you know, it gets to its greaves for farming, for example. And very late game, people actually go for like some pretty interesting setups where you go in Archus and score its necklace. So that's a pretty big multiplier there. Why is Pigsticker good? Isn't there a better weapon for LOD? Pigsticker always weasels its way in on some builds. And yeah, in this case, I mean, Meteor that we just saw has two staffs, and you can put both of them in a cube. And the second one is actually pretty often omitted anyway, because they nerfed the... which one is that? The stacking one, I'm not sure what's the name right now. There's Grand Vizier and the other staff. So the second one is often not even included, because I think it's only 150% X. So usually it's got like full LOD like with an offhand, and that offhand can give you arcane power on crit. That arcane power on crit is important to fuel your star packed meteors. And that usually just ends up being a lot more damage. Smoldering core. And yeah, I mean, if there's no weapon, right? I mean, okay, you can do something like an Etherwalker. So for farming, for sure. You just equip the Etherwalker for free, basically. Instead of Pigsticker, but this is not something we care about much in pushing. And Pigsticker has, you know, 5 primaries, high attack speed. And then also the 2 secondaries that are actually like damage multis against these specific monster types. And that's 30% each. It's not that bad against beasts and humans. And for example, I think Vile Swarms and this kind of monster type, they're all beasts basically. And that's the best monster type in the game. And then humans, you know, is also present in like the God comp and the Ghost comp a little bit. Also 2 monster types in or Extreme, for example. Transformers also has a bunch of human monsters and beasts, I think. So yeah, there's like some of them all over the place. Even some bosses, I think, have these tags. Yeah, Thunderkeeper could also be something, for example, right? So this is not bad, for example, with the AoE damage. Okay, can we get that helm now? I don't even want to gamba these wizard hats. Seems like there's so many like normal hats we're getting. Way more normal hats than the wizard. Okay, here we go. Beautiful. So now we have actually big damage. Cast Frost Nova. I think we can do this. Does it work? I'm not 100% sure, but I think it should. The crit chance should also be noticeable. Let me see that. 41. Seems like I don't get a crit buff actually. Do I have to hit on target for this? What? If Frost Nova hits 5 or more enemies. Oh. I think this was 5 and it looks like it did not actually do anything. Okay, so this is not really it. I'm not sure if the other like Frost Nova there does anything. But I think realistically it's gonna change that anyway. We do deflection here. Anything else you want to do? There's like a black hole, but not for farming. I said a bite. How's it going? You have all the items of Bazooka Meteor build, but you're not doing any damage. Maybe you're going too high tier. Or maybe items are not very good. Besides that, I mean, are you sure you're playing it correctly? There's like different ways to play Bazooka. Like the real Bazooka is usually the one where like you overlap the 2 Archon stacks from the previous Archon and then going into Archon form plus the multiplier you get for being in Archon. You have like one big impact. But the way this is usually played these days, I think it's just like you play reverse Archon. So basically you go into Archon, you get out, you have a bunch of stacks, and then you just murder everything. And then you go back into Archon, and you'll make a pull and repeat basically. So I think this is usually how the meteor pushing is done at this point. Only if Deathblow we go Bazooka. Okay, makes sense I guess. Yeah, so it's Deathblow is only the Soul Shard season, so this was last season. Then it's just like reverse Archon every time. Do you have all ancient items? I mean, you don't need all ancient items for LOD. Normal items are okay as well to get started. But then usually this is like a push build, so you would kind of expect to have good gear before you do like a serious push at least. So in that case you should have full ancients, you know, when you actually try to go for like a high tier or something. And besides that, you know, you probably want to farm with just like a non-Archon variant. If you do like speedruns or something. The gym. Yeah, make sure you have Legacy of Dreams equipped. Kinda important tool. I think I'm gonna try to gear more through Rifts and Great Rifts on this character. I've done so many visions, I don't really want to do a lot. It's gonna get some keys and then start some blasting some GRs, maybe get some Paragons. It's gonna feel good, I think. Gamba. Is there like any bounty items I need? I might need a Pride's Fall. If I do Twister Push. I want to do Twister Push, LOD. Maybe do some Meteor too. Could maybe all up some items with augments. Actually, I want to see the tier list. So we have LD, Meteor, LD Twister, via reverse Archon Twister, holy. And then Typhon. What else Typhon? It's actually here. Is that real? Maybe actually. So this has Orb. Can't we do Death Wish? We should be able to do Death Wish, I think. There's 140 from Arcus Small. He also did Orb. Okay, the problem is we also need another skill on the bar for Death Wish. This makes a Giga tank. So we'd have to drop like 80% damage reduction, 40% damage, explosive blast, and this has to be like a channel skill then. And then you get sometimes Death Wish. Maybe like, let's say optimistically, something like half uptime on Death Wish. For like a 325 extra multi, so it would still be roughly double, but you lose all this. So I guess if it's an upgrade, not a very big one anyway. What about, let's check this actually. It was 150 at 3k. So he also did Orb. Okay, pretty good though. 3k. He has 7 minutes at 4k. This guy has a furnace. Holy. Okay. Wait a minute. He's not playing Archon at all, actually. Interesting. He just goes full YOLO, spam Meteor. This guy too. This guy's Archon. Pretty comparable results, actually. Do you have any Twister enjoyers? How about we check demo? Also 150 there at almost 4k, so he has Valvux, Death Wish. Yeah, this makes sense. So we go Rock, Halo, Ransler. He went Crimson. I would probably have to go Guardian for this. But yeah. There's Orb and this. It's 75 and 80. It's pretty good. Maybe it's fine. But we need to be kinda tanky on this build. Yeah, okay, it's 3 times 80% DR basically. Orb, Halo, and this is 75. Any low Paragon dudes? Even Guardian. With a resource cost reduction. What's the lowest Paragon? 150. This guy did 149 at 2k. With Crimson. Not even fully leveled. This guy has a fucking Echoing Fury, man. Holy. So instead of the Furnace, he went with that. I mean, for an 8-minute clear, Echoing Fury is pretty good, actually. You're gonna feel that. Wait, he's playing cold. Wait. Star Pact. Here's a pick sticker. Also no Archon. Can we see anyone with like Twisted Sword equipped or something? It seems like everyone's playing Meteor. No Twister enjoyers. So maybe I do bow. Let's see what I can get for our gear. Okay, so how do we do this? I need Blackthorn's pants with preferably rerollable element, so I can augment it once and reroll to Arcane and to Cold. And the same story with Ashnagar, and Ashnagar I think always has crit chance, so realistically we might roll the element on it, if it rolls with Int and Vitality. Okay, what else? Actually, we might have won Ashnagar for a Twister, right? We have the bracers there. Twister also has the Exile, Twisted Sword, Death Wish. It has Stone Gauntlets, I guess. Has no helm. But we probably need some helm that has arcane power on crit to actually sustain this shit. Or we go Pride's Fall. So I might do Pride's Fall actually. Yeah, the Meteor can 100% be done at 800 Paragon this season. 800 for the 150 and the Meteor, holy. I mean, the build is pretty good to be fair. And we had like these 7 minion clears there, like 3-4k or something, so kinda checks out, I guess. But you don't really get much on the theme, no? For Meteor. I guess it's just that strong in generally. We're in the same tier as LD is a crime. I'm not sure why we have it ranked so high. Where's Veer? Let's see, season 31. I mean, the clears are very low. And this guy is doing reverse Archon via Meteor, not Twister. Yeah, it might just be no one's doing Twister. Maybe that's why. What is this? What? Ah, he's doing Chantolo, okay. Yeah, there's like no fucking clears at all. Here's a Twister guy. Yeah, maybe the VR stuff needs to go down. I can tell Chewie to investigate that again, maybe. I Fumpa. New transmog. Like the only season where we have like VR reverse Archon stuff going on. I guess maybe 4th cube season as well. The other seasons are probably just like Shantoto, I guess. Unless Ethereals, you can't do that, so I guess in Ethereal season there might be something going on as well, right? I do like a leaderboards for non-hardcore. It's the same builds, and you know, sometimes, especially on these like very obscure leaderboards, like Veer, there's like no one really trying Veer, right? So you have to find someone who's actually trying in the first place. And you know, sometimes there's like 0 to 2 people maybe. Most of the time it's 0. So, you know, I'm just trying to look at anyone who's done like a half series attempt. Like a lot of these like non-meta leaderboards are very underpushed, basically. And people do like whatever the fuck. So I look at the other leaderboards as well to find someone maybe. Right now the base build is Frozen Orb, okay. So the base build is already Reverse Archon Frozen Orb. Yeah, so I guess makes sense. I think you have both, right? We have Viash and Toto and we have the Reverse Archon Frozen Orb, I think, and now it's like Twister for the season. We can get 58 keys. What do we need the most right now? Pandora's had a fun of Deathblower. Yeah, I agree. I've played that once as well, actually. But I think Shantora still has area damage these days, right? It just randomly got area damage at some point when they did the rework, I think. Isn't that so? Or was it just Firebirds? Not sure if I'm remembering the wrong thing here. Like the Explosive Blast Firebird? Or like, was it Shantoro? One of the two, I think, got area damage, right? It was Shantoro, I remember now. Yeah, at some point, build just got area damage from the rework they've done back in season 29. But a fire, yeah, true, I remember you posted us. Only Firebird. Ah, shit. Then I did remember wrong. So it's only the Soul Shard season where you get area damage on Shantoro from the Death Blow, and otherwise it's Firebird, okay. I wonder what the fuck happened there. How did we get there? How did he prove it? That's not very hard to prove if air damage procs at all, I guess. You just need one instance of air damage proccing, then you know. This is Typhon Hyla build. Ignite procs air damage. No, it's not Ignite itself exactly, right? Or was it Ignite? Maybe both. But yeah, it was about the actual fire damage, like the fire damage, like ticks basically from the 6-piece, I guess. When you hit them with fire skills, that's what's doing all the damage. The Ignite itself is just a debuff basically, that does basically nothing. The important part is the big damage ticks basically. Obviously I have all this India of vitality. Okay, we're not gonna need any focus on any strains. Can salvage those. And compass rows the same. On this class. Do we just want to Gamba offense even, perhaps? I mean, we need a Sigil, we need Winter Flurry. Orb, maybe. Actually, a bunch of offense. So I may go for that until we get something. There's round Tarasha offhand right now. Okay, keys. Let's do this bounty run, then we're gonna try and see what we can actually speed farm in GRs. The setup is still kinda crappy, but you can roll a few things as well for some damage. I think I can easily do hundreds sub 2 minutes. So I get some Petrified Screams, Paragons. Nice. I call this a successful bounty run. This portal thingy is new 9 seasons ago. Sorry, 8 actually. Oh, we're going far here actually. What rogue build I'm starting in season 11? I didn't say I will play rogue, but if I was, I would do Heartseeker. Heartseeker is very nice and comfy and pretty strong actually. Okay, here's a Winter Flurry. That's a pretty good crowd of Primus. Is that good enough? If I go LD Meteor, I could run this maybe. Okay, let me check this real quick because I have the Maxwell thing open. So DMO Twister, LOD Twister. It's going on Darials. It's doing the Wave of Thor stuff. But no, there's not really a slot for the slow time. I'm just going Epoch on the offhand. Now, realistically, I'll do Pride's Fall instead of Andariels. And I think this will also be kind of tough to survive like this. You have to go Deflection. Mantle of Channeling. Yeah, so you basically want to get the twisted damage and the crit on this thing. We cannot roll the attack speed, right? We can. So he rolled off the attack speed. Oof. I think going to slow time might not be such a bad idea. It does give nice bonuses. 10% attack speed, 15%, 25%, 80% slow reduction is also pretty good. Because how else do we slow? We have to just rely on the 6% from trapped. Don't even have the passive here. I know in DMO you usually have Zeiss and then the passive to get a slow. So I don't like walk out. You can also skip Wave of Force, go reverse Archon. I wonder if that would be better. So is it with Enchantress? No cooldown on the weapon, so I can do cooldown on the weapon instead of Enchantress. But he has 8 cooldown everywhere. Nein, Shimizu, man. Oof. Dark Mage's Shade. So both actually run Ashangar. And he's a Unity. Really? Yeah, I think I'm gonna skip the Unity and go Orb. But you have to drop one of these. You can drop the Black Hole potentially. And just like spam YOLO meteors. The wings are from season 17. They'll probably come back in like 2-3 years. Alright, we had a cave already. We did vision. He ran out of DB making Hellfire. Yeah, sometimes you can get unlucky and then you just craft like, I don't know, 50 Hellfires until you get your Ancient or something. Which I remember my craziest dry streak was still like in season 17. When Rapid Fire came out and I tried to get Heartseekers. And I think I had like a counter on my screen that was like, I don't know, I think 112 Heartseekers non-Ancient until I got the first one. And back then we didn't have a Legion, we only had the Lon rings, I think. So you had to go Lon rings, I believe. I'm not sure when they introduced it, maybe it was still LD already, but it's still a big loss not having an Ancient there, right? Yeah, does anyone know when these wings are coming back? I'm not sure when they were there last time. It was a few seasons ago. I remember they were there a few seasons ago, and every 12 seasons the cosmetics come back. Did I finish the altar? I did finish the altar. Yeah, I decided in order to avoid depression, I just saved my challenge with cash after doing the practice run with opening it. But man, am I glad now that I saved it. Best GR solo in Imperial season? That's a very strange question. I don't know. Imperial season, a bunch of stuff is pretty good, not just Necro. Is it Wizard? Yeah, Imperials get the big two-handed stuff. Certainly a strong contender. So maybe that is actually the strongest, I'm not sure. Otherwise, I mean, Necros are also, they're getting a pretty nice upgrade with their weapon. But yeah, what is it called? Mang Song's Lesson. A proc. Yeah, I'd really like to get a Halo of Karini at some point. I think I walked in with no Hydra active, so that's kinda Easy price fall, certainly Ancient. Interflurry, not looking that crazy. But probably worth to just go for this. But which one do I drop here? I guess we drop the deflection. At least for GRs, so it probably makes sense. I want to try GRs now, so let's do this. Let's do the 10 cost. Wait. I was going to the portal because I was like, yeah, I want to go back to town. Let's swing out PoE. Wait, I want to see this. What the fuck? I just saw Oogie get this tier 90, rank 12. What the fuck? Anyway, let's go. Right now I'm doing Hydra build, but I'm gearing up for LOD Twister and LOD Meteor right now. So we're just like farming with this right now. I definitely need a Halo of Carini at some point. That would definitely help doing higher GRs and stuff. Maybe at the very minimum we should do Unity. How's that looking? Do we have any Unity? Not here. Okay, actually I have no Unity saved either, so unlucky. Black Mushroom is Cathedral level 1. It's always like in this like bottom corner room. This is kind of nice offhand, I suppose. And the Resus could also be nice, so we'll see which one of those I actually want to run. These like offenses are really easy to gamble. Doesn't seem to be that many. Ah, Carini. Another problem solved. 76% is pretty decent. Do we keep the 10 area or the 400 int? Actually, we don't need the damage in T16 anyway, so we can do this. We actually want to level an Enforcer while we add it. At least a little bit. Sure, I guess. We're gonna be doing a bunch of GRs here, so why not? Let's do this. Hello. Okay, I do Hydra here. He started season journey on Necro and regretted the decision. Yeah, Necro is very strong this season, but I don't find it the most fun either. But it was cool to do like the 150 push and stuff like that with it. But I usually have more fun on other classes. Depends a little bit on which build exactly I'm choosing. Last time we had this theme, I actually just did Bone Spear all the way, which was kind of cool. I wonder if it's actually more toughness. No, actually it is. But you don't have Vitality here. You also can do something here. Now Epoch is Not something we require on Hydra. We want crit, right? This thing has no crit. I think that Bone Spear is not far from track in terms of damage. Yeah, last time in Season 31, when we had this theme, I did actually the first 150 with Bone Spear. But it was a bit weaker. I could have done it faster on Nova for sure. Let's just roll the tank area. Oh, okay. How much attack speed do we want for this? We have 7 here and 7 there, so where's this? Okay, so we have... I think actually the... Is it not like the task and Theo roll doesn't matter for this build or so? Or is it another build I'm remembering here? Maybe it does matter. Let's see. "30 frames. 36 frames, okay, it does matter. So there's another build then. There's like some pet build that actually doesn't care about the roll. But it's not this one. We want 1.85. So we don't have this right now. We do have this, and we don't have this. 1.75. That's what we got right now. So now we need one more attack speed roll, and we would have the next breakpoint, so we should do that actually. So it's 777. Okay. And then with the shrine, nothing changes, but this is why it has the extra roll. Okay, so with the shrine we need 2 rolls. How many rolls can we remove? I can't really remove the roll anyway, but it could remove this. And probably this. So I could remove 2 and still stay at the breakpoint, but yeah, realistically we add 2. And then there we go. So this means here we do attack speeds. Fuck. We actually need to hit 7. Hi, Jarvis. Come on. Okay, 186. Okay, so we got a breakpoint. Okay, this is pretty scuffed, but at least we have all of the important stuff. Taskers. Okay, I'm gonna execute. You could get barrier blades here, but I think for speedrunning, not really. We have storm armor, this. Dominance. Yeah, this is fine. We can do Arcane Dynamo, but it's basically only for the boss. Because I think this doesn't like multi-stack when I do Chain Lightning. I think it's only per cast. It's pretty fast though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's definitely faster on the gender thing. It's pretty fast, to be honest. So maybe even if I don't always have it, it might be kind of nice. But we want galvanizing. Question is, do we want it over power hungry? So that's basically the question here. Or over the cheat dev. I kind of want to run this with cheat dev for now, so let's try this. Okay, let's do 90. Husby, hello man. 69, nice. Thank you. Okay, stuff is not insta-dying here. Fine. Okay, for speedruns we can't really do Arcane Dynamo, I feel. Unless we go kind of slower speedruns. If we do like 3-minute runs, then yeah, sure. Because you have to cast the Blizzard everywhere. But tapping Chain Lightning once actually gives me 2 stacks every time. Seems like that's the minimum. So every 3 times I get it anyway. You have to first do Hydra, then do Blizzard, and then maybe do Electrocute. That's why I do like that order, basically. Boop, boop. Ah, 1 of 16 actually. Good map though. Maxwell tier list for 44 is gonna be either tonight or tomorrow. I guess maybe after the stream we'll check if we have everything in. Otherwise tomorrow. But yeah, I was doing the tier list earlier today before the stream. And now we basically have all of our class leads going through it again one more time to double check. Oh. Thank you. Kinda miss the 3GR speed farming. Yeah, same. It's very fun. I need to make the pit more like this at some point. Or just more cool in general, I guess. It doesn't have to be exactly like the 3GRs, right? Take D4 is a different game, but somehow GRs are fun and pit is not as fun. We better go up actually. Let's try 95 after this. I think it's the shrines. Yeah, the shrines definitely help. Because they actually do something. But the shrines in D4 do all nothing. Also, like the globes, for example, are missing, right? Okay, you get the globes in the tower now, but I feel like they're more important in the pit, actually. Because it just feels good to collect the fucking globes, you know? They pop out, you get a bunch of progress, and like the progression bar flashes in its purple color. Like, that actually matters. Yeah, and also, like, you know, no backtracking in Greater, it's just smooth. And also, like, you have, you know, a better combat, I feel, than in, like, D4 pit speedruns. Like, you have, like, this problem that in D4, it's all about just one-shotting everything. And I mean, here we also generally one-tap stuff and so on, but you still want to kind of, like, push the difficulty to a point where, you know, you have a nice, you know, speed, but still maybe a bit of a setup. and you actually get rewarded for going higher. Like in D4 you have like no reward. You know, as long as you can farm pit 70, you're golden, right? You don't need to go higher than that, it doesn't matter. But here you actually get something for going higher and slower. But in D4 you would never dream about slowing down for any reason. No, Urshi, explain how to upgrade my glyphs. Yeah, okay, I can live without Urshi, that's fine. The Rift Guardian has arrived. That'll be something though. The pit is going to be like normal rifts. Dude, it's got rank 26 by the way. Nice. Yeah, I think realistically they should probably do more with pit going in the direction of like mapping, right? Like some sort of customization and these kind of things. Yeah, we got the same multiplier on this helm here. We probably want to keep this around. We have to do this for LOD. Yeah, I'm gonna keep some of these offense around so that we can upgrade them later. Okay, it's 100. We're climbing, guys. The leaderboards. Holy. Don't forget to cast 2 Hydras into nowhere so that we get damage reduction. Else you might get deleted. But now we have 900 million toughness, so that's kinda chill actually. Is there like a season where Hydra is like really good? I know it has like a pretty decent like base power. I guess Soul Shard season makes like all pet builds pretty good. Yeah, because you have the Drex. Like all the pet builds are just really strong with that gem. They get like, I don't know, 2-3 tiers extra or something, I think, compared to other builds, other Soul Shards most of the time. Maybe Ethereals? Yeah, Ethereals is like Mangsong Lesson, that's like the big one for Wizards, it's like Meteor. I don't think Hydra was nerfed actually, these multipliers all seem as I remember them. In fact, the Typhon is twice as high as I remember it. I thought it was 20,000, but it's actually 40,000. Yeah, I remember back in Season 28 when we did our hardcore event. We had like the class winners for 3 different sets. And my third one was Hydra. And I think I did like Meteor, Tarasha, and then I did... was like LOD Meteor or something. And then I did Typhon as the third one, and that was 147. And it was definitely weaker than Tarasha and stuff, but that was pretty strong back then. But yeah, the other options are Veer. Firebird was banned in that event. I think else would have been just like Firebird Meteor. It was like the OP Meteor back then. Rank 20, holy. Okay, we shouldn't probably go above 100 for now. Was actually the final update where they buffed it, so season 30, I guess. Yeah, I don't think I've played Hydra since then, so this is probably why. I remember it was 20k, apparently they buffed it. Yeah, in that case it's even better than I remember from back in season 28, right? And in season 28 we also had the pre-nerf Meteor and pre-nerf Tarasha. So Tarasha was like, I don't know, halved or something. And Meteor was also roughly halved, with like the smoldering core changes. And then Type 1 was doubled, so pretty good stuff, I guess. Meteor got destroyed, and yet it's still like, you know, 150, it's like 2k Paragon or maybe less. With like basically no theme. Yeah, but remember, season 28, Tarasha was insane, man. It was so much fun as well. It was so crazy how strong it was. But yeah, Meteor, like, the Meteor meta was just fun, man. And I mean, it still is. I really like playing Meteor. I hope at some point they're gonna make Meteor cool in D4 as well. That'd be something, man. Can they make it cool? Is that like a thing? Like, I've tried Meteor like 2 or 3 times already in D4 and I always, like, didn't like it. It was like the cooldown and stuff. Aspect where the meteors fall as you walk around might be too strong. For that you have to play Druid. But yeah, imagine there would be an aspect like that where, I don't know, like Inferno transforms into this like Armageddon Druid D2 skill. Right? Or something like that. And then like, you know, you press this, is your ult, you know, you press it like every 5 to 10 seconds or something, and then you have that effect where the meteors come down and you don't have the snake anymore. Something like that, maybe. Hi, Cheese Kitters, by the way. How's it going? Season 1154 is launching really early on Friday. Yeah, this is because of the Game Awards. They changed the time. The swings are from season 17. And I think they come back sometime in the next 10 seasons or so. So good luck. Yeah, these are definitely my favorite wings. Maybe I should have found like 95s or so for now. We care more about going fast, I think, than the XP. You're playing at season launch, but ain't no way you're up. I mean, if you have the Friday free on EU, then you just get up early in the morning and start blasting, I guess. In D4 the skills look so dull. I don't know, I like the D4 art style, I think. It's overall better than D3, but D3 has aged really well. Because of this art style they have, right? They're not trying to have like a realistic art style. So in that case it's usually more future-proof. Where D4 is trying to be like very realistic. I think the new season will be good. In D4, yes. Look, I actually left that one globe behind. Even though I walked and teleported straight for it. Wanna see? No, we got it. Okay, happy with the season 11 changes. Only up from here. Yeah, I mean, they definitely, like, you know, laid the framework for expansion 2, it seems, right? They kind of upped the monster AI and like elites and, you know, these kind of things. Like general game changes, and they're bringing him now, they can maybe fine-tune them a little bit or whatever, right? Temper masterwork changes. So I think they just like kind of took a bunch of the expansion 2 stuff and just put it into season 11. That's what it seems like. The Sorg defensive nerfs. I mean, at least there's a bit of like a real opportunity cost now when you run Orzhivane on Sorg. Because I feel like Sorg was never really in trouble with survivability, and I think it still won't really be, since you just teleport everywhere all the time, and you know, usually you have Flame Shield, Ice Armor, and so on the bar. At least now there's a bit of like a consideration, do you really want to use that mace? Or not? But I think Sorgs will be just fine anyway. Still off offense. More stash space would be ideal. They said stay tuned about stash space. So I guess we'll see. Maybe they finally, you know, fix their issues. They can give us a lot more stash space. And potentially, like, you know, if they actually make, like, you know, rune tab and, you know, material tab and these kind of things, and with affinities, like, you know, like, it's like pretty standard features these days, right? It doesn't have to be the fucking LE stash where you just have, like, I don't know, 50 fucking stashes or however much, you know? It needs to be a little more space, maybe like double is already okay, and then, like, you know, a dedicated tab for your runes, a dedicated tab for the, you know, all the elixirs and mats and whatever. And then what else, you know? And then, like, give us affinities so we can, like, auto sort stuff in various ways. And this is, you know, it doesn't have to be super complicated, I think. But, you know, I would like to just have a tab for every build or something, right? And then, you know, have a tab where I don't know, all my uniques go there, or even like all my unique weapons go there, and then all unique armors go there, I don't know, stuff like that, right? And if I had like, I don't know, 15 tabs with such rules, that would mostly solve everything already. And then you add a loot filter on top. And GG. Paid tab that will make people ultra mad. And that's what all people requesting paid tabs though. That's the thing, right? But yeah, realistically, I don't think it would make you pay for tabs in D4. Even if people ask for it. Unless you're in China, you can pay for many things. Yeah, in China, there's things work a bit differently there. I'm pretty sure they will have tabs and whatever else. But like exactly like D3, right? In D3 they also had like XP boosts you can buy and whatever. Wait, isn't it like a thing where you can literally like revive your dead character? Is it in Torchlight or is that in a PoE? Where you can like revive your hardcore character with paying? I think one of the two games has that. I have a WoW Titan Forge server that has pay to win. What does that entail? Chinese server, you can pay specific packages to get better stuff. Dude, this is fucking cooked. PoE China has revised for hardcore. Yeah, there we go. Like, what the fuck is that? Hey, here's a hardcore mode, but also if you die, just pay us money. What the fuck, man? Like, how did that happen? You know, who had this idea? Hi, Sophie. Like, hey, you're too bad at playing my video game, so you have to pay us even more. If you don't get better, you keep paying. It's like a great system, man. Get good or pay, you know? They should also have like an appropriate pop-up when you die. You know, it's not like resurrect in town. When you die, it says you suck. And then there's a PayPal link. You can pay to drive hardcore. Yeah, in PoE in China you can do that. We're not going for Tarasha, right? Or DMO. We're gonna do LOD, so that's fine. Okay, let's throw this in here.
You look like you could use a new item. That will look nice on you. I can't pick up anything else.
Fortunately, you cannot fix the stash without changing the entire game. I mean, we don't know exactly how they've coded this shit. But you can always change it if you really want, right? It's just, okay, like how high of a priority is it? How many hours will it take? And so on. And I mean, okay, stash was not great in D4, but it kind of worked at least. But obviously, you know, a better system would go a long way. And especially if they start making the game more complex, you know, there's more systems, more reasons to put stuff in the stash, more, I don't know, you know, we have runes that we got in expansion 1, right? And, you know, expansion 2 brings, I don't know, charms, and then expansion 3 brings, I don't know, legendary potential uniques or something like that. And then, you know, expansion 4 brings, I don't know what the fuck, right? Mapping. And then you need like more and more stashes, and there's more and more reasons to have stuff in your stash, and also like have a feature like auto sorting with affinities, and have you know, just a better system, right? If the game is very bare bones and you just like throw a bunch of items in there for a build and that's it, and yeah, okay, you can kind of make it work. But the more complexity you add to the game, the more we need a better stash system, and the more we also need stuff like loot filters, for example, and so on. So as the game becomes more complex, which is, you know, the direction that everyone is waiting for it to go, you also need to start upgrading these other systems. Like look at PoE2 for example, right? Like you can totally play PoE2 with like no bought tabs basically. I mean, okay, I would recommend, you know, get something like the currency tab or so, but you can kind of get away without it if you really want, you know? So it's still like basic enough, basically, right? But then, you know, they start adding, you know, there's ritual tab now, right? And then, you know, gonna get, I don't know, like, okay, the next league doesn't have a tab, it seems, but who knows? They bring back, you know, we have essences, we have Delirium, and so on, right? And there's gonna be more assistance coming back from PoE1 or similar stuff, and then you have more and more need for special stashes. So it's the same thing, right? I guess when PoE1 launched, they also didn't have any special stashes, most likely. I don't know how it was way back in, you know, patch 1.0 or some shit. But they probably also just had like random stashes, and that was probably it. I did play a lot of D2, yeah, but that was like 20 years ago. Then a bit of D2R. You're still waiting for D4 to have crafting. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like they're going to add crafting. For the expansion, I guess. You just got D4 way different. Yeah, D4 is very different from D2. Did campaign everything in Season 11 get nerfed? Nope. Unless they did some stealth nerfs. But it seems like nothing was changed. In fact, in Season 11 it got better. On the PTR it was better than on live server. Everyone knows I know what will come in D4. Well, I've seen things, but I cannot tell you. And also I'm not 100% sure if the stuff that I've seen is actually going to happen, you know, the way that I remember. So either way, it doesn't really help, I guess. Oh, I saw like a lot of very early concepts in some cases as well. But there's also a lot of stuff I don't know and that I just also just speculate about. Or where I think, okay, maybe, you know, they are on a certain path to, you know, do this and that, so maybe they're also doing this, right? But I don't necessarily know. I did the 150 on Tragul Nova. Now we're gonna try on Wizard. What do I expect Meteor to perform in Aquarian season? On Zorak? Pretty poorly. Yeah, CDR helps a little bit, that's true. But in general, Zork has like one really good build, which is Crackle, and then a whole lot of nothing, and then the other builds, basically. And the other builds basically start with like Frozen Orb and stuff like that. So I don't really have high hopes on Meteor, to be honest. It's just gonna be some mid build, I guess, and that's it.
Fortune favors. What a steal. What a steal. Fortune favors. I didn't even know I had that thing.
I've dug up some new things for you to take a look at.
Like that sometimes it takes like full 10 seconds before I get my first Hail of Karini proc. Which, by the way, is longer than its uptime. Which is 5 seconds. And now it's down. Why is my weapon background red? That's cube recipe 11. You can make a special primal. Lightning Spear build and Cracking build is the same. No, they're very different builds. It's hard on some builds to get toughness. I mean, they also nerfed the elixir, so that's another thing. 10% life now instead of 20, which is still pretty good. But yeah, I think they also like made survival a little bit easier. And worst case, you can always throw in like a Temerity. Like most builds don't really have any really important pans or something for that build. So Temerity is just kind of like some, you know, okay, just slap on a Temerity and you're chilling. So they also bug fix Temerity. I guess the Blizzard is not that important. It's gonna put Blizzard on the elites, and otherwise it's gonna ignore it and rather tap my chain lightning to keep the timer up. Because it doesn't last that long. I think it's like a similar timer to Halo. Yeah, 5 seconds for Fragment of Destiny, I think, or something like that. Either way, it would be nice to see that people actually make some considerations for like more defense or something, right? This is kind of like what the game needs anyway. So if you actually can't just go full YOLO on like, you know, offensive slots everywhere and stuff like that, I think that's a win. And okay, if Temerity is just like the solution for some builds, that's okay. But maybe other solutions you also could be like, okay, you run a Shaco instead of a Perdition Helm or something like that, right? It would also be kind of interesting. Or something like this, right? Or maybe sometimes you actually choose to go with like just Legendary Pants instead of Tybalt's Will. And then put like a defensive aspect there or something. Or who knows, like a defensive temper on your amulet. I think that's like all that will make stuff a lot more interesting already.
You look like what? I didn't even know I had that.
I know arcane damage in D4. I think that's actually more reasons. Like Sork is apparently like elemental thing, and Wizard is like also arcane thing or something like that. They would have to make something like ascendancies, you know, subclasses or so, and maybe then you could do some funny stuff. Could you imagine like ascendancies in D4? That would kind of go hard, I think. But to recommend for softcore casual to start with? I mean, the best and easiest build that they can do is like evade Spiritborn. But there's plenty of good builds next season. You can also just do Dance of Knives, or you can do Whirlwind Barb, or you can do Crackling Energy Sork, or you can do like Minion Necro. Druid is ascending to Slim Druid, holy. Yeah, but for example, this would be like a way to end like a third form, for example, for Druid, right? If you want to do something like that. Or, you know, something like arcane skills for Sork. And I mean, they could even like, you know, take the skills that you already have and just get like a reskin. And then, you know, okay, now they're doing arcane and they have like an arcane fireball or something, you know, and arcane hydra and whatever. And maybe they have some sort of special effects. Dragon form. And Diablo doesn't have dragons, really. Survive is a balance problem, because Lightning builds have just by default much more survivability. I mean, I don't see this really as a big downside. I think this is okay that you notice a bit of a toughness difference between different build archetypes. You know, this is like part of the Lightning kit, basically, or something like that. And I think that's fine. As long as, you know, the others remain playable or something. And I mean, in the case of Cold, you would also think, okay, there's a lot more CC, so that gives you survivability, for example. And Fire is usually like an element that is like more like, okay, blast and no defense. So that kind of matches what you would expect, I would say. I'm planning to do LOD Meteor and then some Twister. Also, thanks for the sub, Sammy. Diablo does have dragons if you know lore. Well, there was one. But in a game, I've never seen one. If you wanna have dragons, you need to play Dragonkin, guys. Log in. Does D4 Merc have any cheat death mechanic? No, there's no cheat death in D4. There is one that can prevent you from taking a big hit, which can also prevent you from getting one shot, which is right here, but it does not exactly protect you from death. So it can, like, you know, it can just go on cooldown from like any random damage you take, basically. And then you don't have a cheat death or something like that. And it also does not work if you, for whatever reason, you know, take 2 hits or take a dot damage or something like that. So it's not really a cheat death. Yeah, I would be very surprised if you're gonna see actual dragons in like Diablo 4 or like any Diablo really. Who knows, but yeah, I know there's tougher meta, but yeah, they don't seem to exist in the games. Race. Okay, wait a minute. Do we need any other gems? We need to level LOD actually. Besides that, Trap Stricken anyway, right? So we don't really have to like worry about leveling our gems. So it's even worse than I have. Holy shit.
I've dug up some new things for you to take a look at.
Fortune fate. What a steal. Well,
My
isn't
bags
that
are
nice?
full.
You look like I've seen better. Ooh, that's nice. Look at that.
No way.
Lag? What was that?
Still waiting. If only they could see me now.
Really nice and smooth runs, honestly. This feels very good with the Walker. Kinda curious how a run without Walker would feel. Just out of science, I'm gonna do one or two. Not that I can really get a lot of really big stuff now, so it's, I don't know, put Furnace or something. Can do COE, I guess. But let's just do Furnace. Furnace is like alright. Teleport cooldown is kinda long though. Ah, wait a minute. Stupid. We have Walker equipped. Okay. Never mind. So let's try to like not teleport as often, I guess. It's like 11 seconds, right? Baseline. So it can go decently fast, it seems. With just the speed, but I also have a speed pylon. It's definitely gonna be like a slow run. You can notice like at least 15 seconds difference, I would say. But if you're careful when and where you teleport, once every 10 seconds. How do you sustain life in Nair's speeds? I mean, Nair's is somewhat on the squishy side. You can try Leech Curse. Get Guardian set, of course. That's kind of big early on. Oh, we got a Winter Flurry. Look at that. 2 offense, actually. And I suppose we have an upgrade. It's actually the same. Minus the max arcane power. Diablo has Dungeons and Dragons. Using Life from Death and Devour for health gloves. You can use Devour for healing as well. Devour has the Voracious rune. You can try that one. That's 3% per corpse. So as long as you like numlock that, or you know, you can hold down the button or spam it or something, you can get a lot of healing just on killing stuff as well. I mean, usually you don't really spend life, it's all just about healing up. And your Siphon Blood heals you a lot. But not as much as on, like, Torgul, I guess. (1.3% damage. And 5 area, I guess. Too bad it's the wrong orb, man. Both of them are kind of the wrong else, but at least that's what I'm using right now. Wait, when you Gamba a primal, you get this primal of the same type again, right? I think so. It's not just a random primal, I believe. been so long since I actually really gambled a lot of items, because most of the time the season start rush and then I finish the season and I don't really do a lot of gambling. Especially with like, you know, double primal unlocked. In some seasons I don't even have that when I do the 150. So I actually don't remember, man, but yeah, it's... You get the same one again. You're only pressing Siphon, not sustaining. Yeah, I mean, Siphon is not buffed like on Targul. On Targul you get 6% when you Siphon, on Enquiries only 2. So there's a big difference. And on top of that, you don't have the doubled healing, so Targul actually gives you 12 per tick. So you have 6 times the healing on Targul, it's a lot. So yeah, the Devour can help you though. Or you can even try to, like, you know, have the Templar. You can do that. Just to get like some sustain going. So Templar is pretty good when you give him a bunch of cooldown and some strength. Yeah, if you have Targul, you should run Targul over Inarius. Low Paragon, it's actually better in like every way basically. It's tankier, easier sustain. Got a Petrified Scream. Nice. We're gonna full augment this wizard at some point, I think. Ah, this is weird. I forgot that the Primal actually rolled the affix higher as well. I was only looking at the stats. But the affix actually goes to 150 and not 125. Which I had. What I actually was at the max. Oh, desert. Green Sun, great affix to normal in Ancestor. Does it still have 12 Masterworks? Yeah, the Masterworks stay. And also the you know, the Masterwork crits, they also stay. That is like locked to that slot basically. But your GA, if you reroll it, it's no longer a GA. It's like very smooth farming right now. Feels good. It's not like, you know, LOD Nova crazy XP, but you know.
I don't have enough arcane power. Need more time. I am unstoppable. Not ready yet. Still waiting.
What's my favorite in the 3? Demon Hunter. It's nice I have a 2000 bloodshot cap, guys. I will go for D4 next week, cheese critters. I'm gonna do D4 for like a few weeks and then PoE2 later.
Geed was my father. See you soon. What? I didn't even know I had that thing. Well, isn't that nice?
I was a Necro, Tim.
You look like what a steal.
Oh, there is another primal. Dude, I just got like 4 primal offense. And they're all the wrong ones. Fuck. Chantodo and Triumvirate, man, oh my god. Okay.
Fortune favor.
That is too
I had
expensive.
that thing.
I think he's gonna keep gambling offense for now until something happens at least. Let's make the command finally, actually. Keep forgetting. go. Hi, Clever.
I understand I'm not for everyone.
Well done. Stronger within you.
Hi, Harold. Of course, guys. Look at that thing. Now we're getting this. Okay. And also like really high rolls there on the vitality and stuff. In fact, what you're doing here is you roll off the socket. That's actually the best. You put Death Nova instead of socket there and keep the vitality. Lupamong is like that worse ascendancy, just FYI. What are you talking about? They just buffed Shaula quite a lot actually. In BOE 2, I'm not sure if you've seen that. The darkness got better, and the flames got a lot better. Actually looks pretty solid. No defense. Yeah, the darkness is very good defense actually. In fact, like, if you like make a monk like for early game, like it's just a typical quarter sub guy, I think it's very good to just go darkness and then respec to invoker, for example. That's actually what I've done in season in like 0.3 now. I was playing darkness, maybe a bit too long, but until level 95. But yeah, at least for like, you know, 1 to 80 or something, Shaula is very good. Because you're just fucking tanky from the start. They fixed the darkness bugs as well. I was even playing with the bugs. I think it's legit very good now. Hardcore 100% rip. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain. Like, Shaula is the defensive monk, you know? Invoker is the offensive, Shaula is the defensive, because you have the darkness. At least until you get like a lot of energy shield, you know, then the darkness is not so relevant anymore, and then you can switch. But yeah, like if I was going to start another hardcore monk, I would absolutely go with Shaula. Get to like level 90 or something, equip energy shield gear, and respec to Invoker. On this, holy. Thanks for raid, man. Have you been doing more D3 now? What have you been up to? Welcome, everyone. We're making a wizard. Yesterday we did a GR150 on Hardcore SSF. Now we're doing a bit of wizard. Hearing. Running some gems. Work, work. Okay. Good luck.
I don't have enough arcane power. Need more time. I'm so good. I sound myself.
Give a shout out. Let's give him a shout out. Guys, make sure you show Conda some love. One of our Maxwell boys. I also have some more like Maxwell work to do this week. But for now I'm enjoying a bit of the free here. But I can't do like 24-hour streams every day.
You look like you could use. That's nice.
All bigger, max block 75%, wooden wall and damage taken from totems. Looking good. Yeah, okay, but I mean, how are you gonna play a quarterstaff with block, for example? Or something, you know? We're talking about monks here, right? We're talking about Shaula. So that's usually a quarterstaff, or maybe, you know, chaos caster or something.
Still waiting.
Werewolf. Yeah, okay, if you want to play werewolf stuff with druid skills, definitely makes sense to be like on the left side of the tree, right? Because that's like the warrior is close to the druid. Shaula wouldn't really make sense anyway in that case, I think. But the question is, how do you block as a wolf? I don't think you can get block on that build. So I'm planning to try actually like Let's O and Armor ES combo and see how this will feel, because I've never done an Armor ES build. Put some life region together. That could be fun. Okay, checked, guys. Cypher the cycle. What is the stuff we're getting here for our Necro? That doesn't even exist anymore. Murder, Task, Auto Meteor. Auto Meteor, I mean like, I don't know, cast Frost Nova and Explosive Blast and stuff like that, and then trigger the 2-piece. No, I haven't actually. I was just, okay, not seriously at least, as like playing it. But remember, like, yeah, that was like something, but I rather cast stuff, you know, and it's also much stronger. I think that's like a pretty significant cooldown now. Sometimes I mistake my Hydras as like a blue pack. I'm like, huh, I wanna kill that thing. It's a new content or something? Absolutely not. They have a new season start. That was on Friday. You just season after years of not playing, you swear these people always know where to go, you're just getting lost 24/7. And I mean, a lot of maps you can, you know, learn the patterns and stuff. But most likely you're also playing with people that use map hack. Because there's not that many people left that are actually like, you know, actively, you know, on the higher end at least, blasting the game without map hacks.
You look like that would look nice on you.
I can't
What are you playing though?
else.
Slacker.
Fortune favor him come back again. You look like you well, isn't that nice? My father was see you soon. Fortune favor see you
That is
soon.
too expensive.
Should be enough of this offhand here. 7, okay. One's got kicked because he didn't use Tobahat as a support necro. Yeah, I mean the support necro is definitely the most important person to have it in speedruns. So I'm not surprised.
Still waiting. Need more arcane power. Didn't see that. Need more.
Oh, good luck with the necro. Necro is very strong this season. So once you get a few things going, you are blasting easily. You can also just do like Legacy of Dreams and just kind of equip everything you get. That's usually a necro start. And then you just kind of get stronger and stronger as you get more multipliers. For example, when you use your materials to upgrade weapons, it's very easy to get all lots of big stuff on scythes. I guess I might actually take my gem at the end and augment that to Enforcer once I actually do my final push and stuff. Get a bunch of keys and then maybe don't return to T16 anyway.
Still waiting.
Highest GR Wizard can do. Last time I checked, that's 150. Regional. Having a rough start with Witch Doctor. And Witch Doctor does not really get much in this season. I'm not sure what's the free set for Witch Doctor actually. Usually I would recommend to go with just Zombie Bears. It's kind of like a good all-rounder for everything, pretty strong push. I know some people like playing with other stuff though. Chicken is a very popular build. But I don't like it. Getting a lot of screams actually. I think I have 4 or 5 already. It's very nice. Interesting to see how few people actually use LOD Necro. We just got rank 12 LOD, rank 69 solo Necro. Big Tamasha Helm. I guess we could do like life percent as well on this thing because I'm mostly speedrunning with this. Harvester is a starter. Yeah, okay, but that's like a relatively good start, I guess. Very easy to get the 6-piece unlocked, and okay, it's not like the craziest farming build, but you kind of just spam Haunt and everything dies, and then you have the Soul House for the bigger packs. And then you can try to get like, for example, Zombie Bears build going. Oh, this is a very good offhand, but only 230. Yeah, make sure you use the Haunt that shoots 2 spirits at once. And also the passive that makes it last almost forever. This is the main combo for Jade Harvester. Necro dead? You could say that. I deleted it. Yeah, what do I level now in terms of gems? I don't think I really care about anything anymore. For pushing around Trapped, Stricken, and LOD anyway on both builds. Also actually be for my energy. You can notice it. When I hold on left click, I have this arcane power on crit from the altar. So I can actually just like channel my chain lightning. Almost sub 1 minute. Bazooka 50. Yeah, I want to do is a Meteor and Twister most likely. I mean, Twister I can't do 150 I think, but Meteor we can. So yeah, I'll probably go for that. 150 on Wizard would be kind of cool, and then, yeah, we'll see. So unfortunately it is there so late in the 3, yeah. But it's really nice that it exists now. Makes these season starts pretty fun, I think. Because, you know, just constant, like, I'm not doing group, it's on. And even so, you know, I also thought I wouldn't really play D3 again and stuff like that, but you know, the season starts, they're still cool, and especially when there's nothing, you know, else really crazy going on or something. I have a good time for like a weekend or so.
You look like you could use. Well, isn't that nice?
The seasons can be filled between D4 and PoE. Yeah, I mean, I don't really play the seasons like, you know, that long or something anymore. In the past, I used to do like, you know, 300, 400, 500 hours every D3 season.
I can't pick up anything else.
I think my longest was like 700 in one season or something. That was like season 5 actually. I think I had like 700 hours in season 5. That was insane. So that was like 70 per week on average or something in like a 3-month season. 10 hours every day. Kind of checks out, I guess. And you know, these days I do like, I don't know, 20 to 50 hours maximum maybe in the D3 season. But it's still like, you know, nice 20 hours or something. I'm always like very much against like this whole, okay, you know, 150 is easy and you can just do it like, you know, even like in one day or one weekend or something. But for like, you know, the way that the game works these days and the fact that I played so little, I kind of like that actually. I like this kind of like, you know, rushing to 150. It's like a cool target and it just kind of works out just fine with the timing, I think.
I need to go back.
The highest Paragon during a season. 3.5k, I think, or so. Was my highest. I think that was Wave of Light season. Season 23, I think. Was this 23 or 26? No, I think it was before Inna. Inna was in season 24. Yeah, so I think it was season 23. What did I play first when the 4th season comes out? I haven't decided yet on my starter.
Not ready yet.
There's no ads on live streams. Well, not with adblock, I guess. But I do usually run ads because this is a kind of important part of my livelihood. All primals. Oh, is it primals? No. Look like it. $6k or 10k. I mean, 6k and 10k is a pretty big difference. One is like probably quadruple of the other or so. Or close to that. At least triple, I think, 10k. But either way, I mean, in case of Eggman, you know, Eggman was like a pretty big botter and stuff, so that was on top of all the blasting. He also had that going. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely farm 6k plus, you know, legit. That's just fine, but you have to obviously play a lot and efficiently. Like even 10k is possible legit in a season. if you have a dedicated team, you know, and you blast 16 hours every day for like 3 months, you're gonna get to 10k most likely, depending on the season and, you know, the exact meta and stuff. But yeah, realistically, most people that reach even 6k are most likely not doing it legit. And then there's varying degrees of legitness as well, right? So some people find it acceptable to use Turbo Heart, some people don't find it acceptable. Some people find it acceptable to bot, some people don't. I mean, botting is usually like a pretty clear, like, you know, red line. But yeah, like for example, Turbo Heart and D3 Helper and whatever, these things. A lot of people consider them just like part of the game or something, so. All your friends who hit 10k did not do so legit. Then why are they your friends? My cube is Fragment, Serpent, and Taskers. We're twisting it up. It will be a while until we do an actual push here. But now we're farming some gear. We'll see how far we get now. I might do, you know, the push tomorrow or something, depending on how this goes now. Because I don't want to like completely mess up my sleep schedule. And I started a bit late today. I had some stuff to do with like D4, max roll stuff and so on. How do you take out a skill in a follower? You have to make a new character. They removed that at some point. Very odd to remove the reset follower. You know, actively removing it. Like they changed it on purpose. I'm not sure what purpose, but they did. My weapon? Yeah, I'm playing the Meteor and Twister. LOD. LOD is usually the way for wizards. Besides, okay, Hydra, you have Typhon set, and then yeah, Veer Shantodo can only be done with Veer and so on. What's the APM on the Golden Necro? I mean, you kind of spam the golem button, but besides that, it's relatively chill, I'd say. And I guess for like easy content, you can also just let the golems do like passive damage a lot. Yeah, Golem Neko can also run 200% movement speed, no problem. Like in late game, you always have 200% movement speed, and you have a Jar rune on top. I think I put a Jar rune into it as Golem Necro as well, so like every 3 seconds or so, you're gonna get a teleport. It's alright. But definitely switch scenarios, yes. You know, it's just a starter, so when you have Targul, you go Targul. It's gonna be way comfier. Yes, Hans. Hopefully getting legendary runes is gonna be better this season. Yeah, they already like made it much easier, and now apparently they're buffing the rune drops again. But I think, was it only for like the lower levels or also for the higher? I'm not sure, but either way, runes, it's not gonna be a big deal. Like last time I got like all my legendary runes on the first day. Oh, 57 seconds. Good run. I'm now getting this achievement here. Actually, let me see the season journey. I guess I can finish that thing at some point. Kind of forgot about it. Not to really care, I guess. Complete a set dungeon, apparently, is a thing. Kill Asmodan. No, Uzael. Malthael, Sultan Cool. 2 conquests, Sidea. I mean, these are all old anyway, right? I think half that stuff anyway. Complete 3 conquests. What are the conquests even? 75. Sprinter. 75 out sets. Cursors. Ugh. And 8 set dungeons. Okay, dude. I wonder how many people have done it. Master of sets. There's 7 people. And 7 people on softcore as well. Nice. Dude, wait, what? Look at that. There's not even 1,000 people that have done Lionhearted so far. That is insane. 75 in hardcore on like with no restrictions, right? This is like not no set or anything. That's hilarious. Okay, 45 without that I was in hardcore. Oh man. This is a COE, huh? Oh, okay. Good Azulas though, that's very nice. And a really good Stone Goddess. Wait a minute. What is happening? Alright.
You look like you do come back again. Ooh,
This is the Typhon set.
fortune favor, what? I didn't even know I had that thing. You look like you got a steal.
Oop. I ran out of gold for no reason actually, since I don't really care about empowering at all right now. Okay, 23 keys left. I can still do like almost an hour of blasting or something. It's back to T16. Poisoners are so useless. Yeah, the bone armor does nothing. You get a bit of damage reduction, that's it. Yeah, so basically just try to... I mean, GR20 is not hard. If you have like any multiplier for anything on Necro, you're basically golden. In worst case, you can do level 1 Necro, get the Corpse Explosion class, and that alone can carry you already. And you just need to generate some corpses, so you can use with this kind of mages. And the Golem. And you can also do Land of the Dead, so you can like blast down the boss or something. So with a level 1 Necro, you guaranteed gamble the gloves if you get a legendary, so very easy to get the gloves for a Corpse Explosion.
I become more powerful.
Outside the season is good. A lot of necro stuff is good. Dragul, Rathma, Masquerade, then LOD Necro, LOD Wizards. I mean, in fact, the typical candidates for like, you know, farming stuff like God DH, UE DH, Visit of Heavens, and so on, but they don't really compete in terms of output. Okay guys, so MP is doing his project in PoE1 right now, opening 1 million stack decks. And he asked me to join him for a little bit. Apparently he's been doing this with like a bunch of streamers and stuff. So I think we have to assist. What do you guys say? Nice, Milo. Did it do 150 on Neko? Yeah, that was on Nova Dragul. They've understood the cube, but the season they removed restrictions. You can put 3 at the same time. Yeah, exactly. Normally you have one weapon, jewelry, and armor piece, and now you have any 3 combinations. Which is very strong for Necro, because they have very big weapons, and a bunch of wizard builds get something. There's also a few other builds on other classes that get something kind of big, like Shendong on Patterns of Justice, for example, is a possibility now, since you can get both other fists in the cube and stuff like that. As long as it's for science, yeah, we're gonna join MP for science. I wonder what is gonna be the, you know, findings video or something that MP's gonna make. He's certainly gonna make some sort of, you know, summary. Need to check that out when he's done. Apparently he's at almost 900,000 now, from what I've seen from his title. From the 1 million stack decks, and he's been doing this for like 5 days or something. With like people rotating in and out of his party. Holy fuck. Did I play D2R? I have no plans for D2R right now. PD2 is something I would play at some point. But, I mean, D2R is... nothing is happening, so... I'm not really that interested in just like playing the way it is. I have to have some really dry streak of anything to load up D2, I think. And if I ever don't have anything going on, I'm just loading up PoE2 basically. Because that just always works. Do I cast Hydra? Yes. They don't just appear. If anything, they disappear when you take damage. But usually you have barriers. Thanks for the way for the sub, Bugamishu. The best bit of farm on Necro. And once you get up, that's LOD Nova actually. But I was just doing all my farming on Bone Spear. 4016 is probably Pestilence. But they also need some pretty good gear, and they need to, like, you know, numlock your stuff all the time or macro it and stuff, and I don't want to do that very much.
Still waiting.
Necro be the best class to work towards 150? Yes, Necro is by far the strongest this season. And it's also relatively easy to play. With the, you know, Nova build or even Bone Spear or something like that. Yo, Danger, how's it going? I see. Yeah, I'm glad I've done my stuff pretty much, most part, a while ago. But yeah, I still have a bit more cooking to do as well for, you know, the post-patch notes, fixing my planners and so on. Definitely have to get going on that. Inaris is trying to speak farm with. Yeah. Inaris is not really something you want to stay on. So usually for Inarius you go to Tagul for Nova, and then later LOD. LOD actually is, you know, pretty decently fast since you have Stuart's Greaves in there and some other things that make it kind of fast. You're making a PvE League starter. I guess a druid. Did we get any more new information since the reveal? Like gems or something? Passive tree, is that a thing? I've not really been keeping up after that. Hydras are back for the last 15 seasons.
Still waiting.
Gonna try Archon Stormweaver stuff. Yeah, it seems like they really buffed that. I was actually considering doing Stormweaver with Druid skills. So we'll see about that. I'm not sure if I rather want to make a Druid and then play anything that kind of fits a Druid, or should I make something that fits the Druid stuff I want to do, but with a different ascendancy. You're going Chronomancer? Very wise choice actually. Chrono is really fun. Or do I keep any uniques and sets in inventory rather than salvaging them? I don't keep anything in my inventory. One thing I shouldn't keep in my inventory though are the Imperial gems, so doing GRs I've done like a pretty long session now. Would have had a bit more space. You can perma Blood Rush if you use Ingeom, or you have a channeling.
Fortune favors. See you soon. Do come back
My
again.
bags are full.
You look like you could see you soon.
What build are you considering on the Chrono Danger?
Not ready yet. Still waiting.
Wire got buffed massively. I have seen that. But I'm not sure really how much it does. I've never tried using it. So I guess you take like some lightning spam spell and just crit and go, or what? Like, I don't know, Spark or Ball Lightning or some shit. I was doing Targul Nova for the 150. Is there an option to put out as music? There is. You go to YouTube.
Let's see what
Oro can bypass Koya's cooldown, allowing to chain infinitely if lucky enough. Ah, with a 33% chance. So you basically get like more than the typical 33% value from the node. Yeah, that's actually pretty good then. But what do you use to proc it, Danger?
I am stronger still.
5 charges of proc is times 5. I don't think this is what it does. The way I read it is that, okay, it can have up to 5 users, but, you know, they kind of just like stack up one by one. You know, every half second you get one use if you are not attacking anything. And then you have 5 charges after 2.5 seconds. But I guess every charge will be like, you know, still going on cooldown once they have triggered. And then once they're doing like sustained damage, okay, you have like a bigger burst, I guess, right? Because of the times 5, and then you have like the chance to not go on cooldown and so on. So you have like a bit of like a chain reaction, but it will, you know, ebb very fast. So this is how I would interpret that. You can do TS30, but it feels slow. Yeah, in general, you never go slow unless you're pushing in this game. So you know, your runs should always be 2 or 3 minutes or something like that, or even less. But early on, you can also just do like low difficulty visions, because if you get lucky and you have a vision that goes like pretty deep, even on like, I don't know, normal or hard difficulty, you start getting a lot of legendaries there. So this is one way to do it as well. Yeah, but you still have the cooldown danger, even with the self-procs, you know. You get 2.5 seconds of, okay, downtime, you know, before the boss spawns or something. So you get like 1 burst at the start, and besides that, nothing changed, I think. But if that burst is enough to just kill the boss, then GG, I guess. But you're probably at a point where you're not really caring that much about the buff. It's 1 second? I thought it's 0.5. Okay.
Not ready yet.
Fortune fate. Don't forget, luck always changes. What a
Cooldown can be reduced by Temporalis. Wait, does Temporalis have another cooldown mod besides the, you know, minus flat?
You look like you could use that. Will look nice on you. See you soon.
Yeah, okay, so it just goes straight to... Okay, that's actually insane. What the fuck? It seems pretty broken, actually.
Need more time.
Okay, seems pretty good. Danger, for sure. So the question is, how long does it take to get a Temporalis on Mixed Start? Are Hydras doing freeze damage or fire? Yeah, they're cold Hydras, you can see they're blue. Have any guides for first time D3 players? We have plenty. We don't really have like these like, you know, total noob guides, because Maxwell started in season 20, so it's been a while since the game was already live. But you can maybe start there, and then you can check at the top in the menu. You have plenty of guides there. And then the build guides. I mean, D3 is a very low complexity game overall, so it's very easy to get into it. Yeah, I think Rex has this video. I'm not sure exactly what he says there, I haven't actually seen it, but you can check that out as well, I guess. You're making YouTube videos once you get temporales, best build type of videos. Okay. Just get temporales real quick. Makes me wonder if maybe at this point we should actually still make like some sort of total noob guide on max roll 43. Just like some evergreen article. Okay, MP says hop in. It's dex time, guys.
Need more time.
Top content. Yeah, and he's almost done with this 1 million stack decks apparently, so this might be the last day. And you asked me like the other day if I wanna like do a little bit, and I was like, okay, fuck it. So then you had the season start. The million deck project. Apparently Boiler helped too, it's kind of funny. And I heard Rax did, and probably a bunch of other streamers. Updates and seasons still a thing in D3. No and yes. Okay, let's get Steam up. I'm excited for PA2 Druid. Yeah, for sure. You know, I would probably be more excited with a better release timing, but I'm definitely excited to see this stuff, and you know, I like Druid archetype in general. Okay, we're gonna do a very small deck opening session. Not very long. So maybe I do like, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes or so. I'm not sure how much he's gonna give me. So maybe he's gonna give me like 1 inventory and that's it or something. However long that will take. He sends PoE coming up. Man, your senses are sharp today, Celebrate. Okay, I'm gonna join it on voice by the way. Let's go. Hello.
Yo, what's up?
Hi, MP. And hi, chat, I guess.
Hello.
And everyone else here. I'm logging in right now. So you say Washington, D.C., right?
Yep, or Canada.
Okay. Is there like some sort of trick or something? I actually have never really opened Exile lately, so...
Yeah. Control, Shift, right click, or just Shift, right click, hold, and it'll just spam them out. And then
Shift,
you have
right
to
click,
move
okay.
every stack or two because the ground fills up. So
Okay, I
you don't
see.
need to loot anything. We'll be warping around looting, so...
Okay,
just-
so you basically
just
have like some
depend-
filter and you collect all the good stuff and that's it or something?
Yep. Yep.
And the bad stuff too.
And the worst stuff.
Okay.
We're looting the most common cards and then the top 5%.
Okay, interesting. What is the most common one?
Reign of Chaos.
Is he on the party?
Not yet.
Yeah,
he has
1
a
second.
message.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I just wait, I have not gone to King's March in this league. I just realized. Wait.
Act,
Okay.
any act, I guess there's a guy in town. Just talk to him.
Wait, can I go from Faustus? Yeah,
Danik
okay,
or-
1 second.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, which act does it start? I have no idea, man.
I think already Act 1 or Chad, where is the King's March earliest?
Yeah, I only played to like 89
Act 10
and
should have it. Yeah.
Act 10.
Talk to Johan in Epilogue. Okay, so like after campaign.
Thank
Act
you.
11.
Act 11, let's go. Yeah, I didn't do anything in King's March actually. I only leveled to like 89 and
Based.
that was it. Yeah, I don't like it very much to be
King's
honest.
March. Mobile game. Don't forget to send out your ship before you go to bed.
Yeah, exactly. Alright. Yeah, but apparently it's like really OP. People get like mirror shards and whatever.
Yep.
Exactly, that's the problem.
Yep.
We're not killing monsters and we're getting rewarded by that. It's not
Okay.
ARPG.
I think I have you on a friend list, right? Do I? Actually, I don't.
Probably.
Maybe MP deleted me.
I
Chat.
do. I see you.
Wait.
Friend list is one way in this game, so I can have you and you don't see me, or you can have me and I don't see you. Like,
Okay, so I don't
just
have you. Easy. Okay.
Yeah. You
that's fine.
deleted me. Nice try.
I thought I had you, but maybe 282. I don't know.
Yeah. They're different. I have someone all.
Wait, you have to invite me, never mind.
Years ago. He will log in, guys. Here.
Holy. Okay, so I just wait here and you trade me or what?
Yeah, I'm coming. Empty inventory.
Yep.
Okay, so this is the
Boof.
this is the card.
How long is like the
Have fun.
average time?
Have
I don't know.
fun.
Yeah. What's the
inventory is
average?
like 5 minutes or less or something like that, right?
Okay, what do you say?
Depends on how fast you go.
Shift right click, control right click?
Shift right click and hold. You have to like hold on the stack, and then it just
Yeah, just hold the
see,
shift.
like spams it out,
Wait.
right? Or instant doctor.
I just wait, this was like the 5th deck or
Right.
something. Wait, no, it's not working. So shift right click is not working for me. It's like
then it's control shift right click. Sorry.
yeah,
There
okay,
you go.
so it
Yeah.
okay.
GG.
Now it gets the ding 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 ding. Okay, so
Luck.
it starts slow and then holy, we're getting stuff here. Okay. It's kinda funny.
Yeah, so like the card you asked is this one. We have 30,000 of those so far.
30,000 Reign of Chaos. Holy shit.
Now the problem is a tab can only hold 5,000 of each card. So every 5k, Bazooka lists 5,000 Reign of Chaos on the currency exchange, so we can fit the next stack.
That's great. Just buy more tabs. Huh?
Yeah.
The question is, what are you going to do afterwards with like multiple div card tabs? That's going to be
Exactly.
Okay, is this actually, are you actually gathering the data because we don't know, or is it just like, okay, we are verifying if that's actually real or something?
Just fun / data / bring some streamers together / I don't know, like
Okay.
why not?
Suffering.
Basically, we opened like 125k a few years ago, and then I said if they make them easier to open, then we'll do 1 million. And a few years later, just now this league, they made them easier to open. You can do the whole thing. This whole thing that you're doing didn't exist before this patch. You had to like right-click one, drop it outside.
Yeah.
Right-click one, drop it outside. Obviously, we're not gonna do a million like that. So now you can do this whole thing. So we're doing 1 million. That's it.
Beautiful.
And it still takes 5 times the time to do it.
It still takes like 4 hours of 6 people constantly in the group. Yeah, sorry, 40 hours.
That is a lot of hours for stack decks. I'm getting tinks here, man.
Good.
Although I have like some super shit filter, so I'm not sure how much of that you actually want. I think I have like some like medium filter or something. So, who did you invite for this project so far? Like, the unknown people?
Who did I not invite? It would be faster to.
I guess.
I mean, the people who were here and already joined. Let's see: Palsteran, Captain Lance, Pox, Jim, Bazooka, Rax, Darth microtransaction.
Did you say Tuna already?
Tuna, Gazzy, Farmer, Havoc. I have to go to my DMs. There's so much more.
Ziz?
I think Ziz was here. Yeah, Spicy Sushi couldn't make it because time zones. Red Vials also time zone. Fubgun was busy, I guess. King Kongor was here. Z-Bob.
Lance?
Yeah, I said that. That's about it, I think. I messaged more people, but a lot of streamers are, streamers. They don't check their Discords.
Okay, my chat.
Rue was here too, yeah.
Oh yeah, Ru is here.
Okay. I saw in the chat saying, I won't lie, Empyrean does crazy things in this game. What do you have to say in your defense?
True.
Yes, guilty of all charges.
Guilty as charged.
Yeah, MP
Have you
likes.
ever seen one of the videos, by the
Especially
way?
N-League stuff is with Bazooka here. Bazooka and Marcus are the brains behind the POBs usually if we do something like some min-max project for a stat or something. So I don't want to take credit, but like if it's my videos that they've seen probably, so it's like, but yeah, it's usually a pretty big group effort or of at least 3 people, usually more. So.
What is the most valuable card actually that you're looking for?
House of Mirrors.
Okay.
100 div.
Yes. Yeah, it's like what is that? 19
Probably not gonna get one from an inventory.
Also, cards are the same rarity but 0 value.
Yeah.
Wait, did you get a single one already from House of Mirrors?
Yeah.
Oh no, we
They're
opened 900k.
900,000 stack decks, no House of Mirrors.
I mean,
It's
I don't
not
know.
that rare. We got like 15-ish, I think. I
Okay.
try to not spoil at this point. I stopped kind of sharing numbers.
Okay. You don't have to. It's
too close to 1 million. I don't want to spoil, but yeah, it's like 15-ish out of.
all right. Nice. I got a nice
Just
thing.
make one.
wait,
Not exactly,
is it?
but close.
Going.
I'm almost done here. I need like probably a minute or so.
Let's see. 7 years. Okay,
Yeah, I got a
that's
7
nice.
years bad luck here just now. Yeah, I just need to like complain about the lack of mirror shards and then.
Yeah. you can get a lot more mirror shards. There's another big one, Unrequited Love.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically a 16th of a mirror ish. It's 16 cards to 19 mirror shards.
Mm-hmm.
It's also
Yeah, even that is
fair.
like how much? Like a dozen div or whatever, or more.
What
Oh.
the 7 or
Yeah, like-
Unrequited? It's like 660 divish or something.
60. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, House of Mirrors is better.
It should be more because of gambling.
Yeah.
Okay, I have 7 stacks left. Yeah. Okay, so how do you like my outcome so
Other
far?
Inventory.
Uh,
I mean, that doctor was okay, and then
Yeah.
oh, another 7. Okay, 7 years. That's not bad. Yeah.
how much is
Does
the
he have
cost for
blast,
one?
though?
You have what?
The cost for what?
I didn't hear what you said.
The cost for one
Oh
inventory?
yeah, the cost for like one inventory. I mean, how many just
It's like
this?
16 divish.
Okay, so I
Yeah,
guess you made that
16 div.
back.
Mm,
Well, how much are these 7 years bad luck roughly?
Doctor is like 2 div, and 7 years is 2.5 div. So you get like 7 div back plus change. Yeah, that's a loss inventory probably.
Unlucky. Okay, Chad, do we do one more inventory?
Lost with a doctor.
Wait, how much is actually? That's 100 to 2.
Yeah, this was like less than 5 minutes, right, for an inventory?
We can do
This
one
is
more.
around
Okay,
5
give me
minutes.
one more inventory.
All right, one last inventory. Let's go.
Deal in one more hand.
If you got a House of Mirror, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, there was a few streamers that just joined one inventory, House of Mirror, leaves. GG. Jim has been here like most of the time. Like he's opened like probably 100
Been here for
inventories or more,
days.
and he's not got to the house yet.
That's single one hand.
That's funny. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I make a new instance? Do you have looted everything here?
Yeah, no, you probably
there's-
have enough space.
Okay, let's go do
just
one more
look
then.
around, like,
Okay.
King's March is pretty big. That's why we're doing it here. You can, if you're efficient, you can do 4 inventories in King's March. So you're good. Oh, I charged the chicken. Fuck.
Okay. I mean, I got the doctor
Right,
on my
jump
third
circles
open or
then.
something, so that was kind of nice, I guess. I should have
Yeah,
stopped there.
that's good. It's just Headhunter is kind of low value at this point. Like Doctor
Yeah.
used to be like one of the best cards, but like now Headhunter is so low compared to Mage Blood and this late in the league. Like Headhunter is really good like week 1, but after that, like kind of everyone gets one.
Yeah, I remember like the
Just
old
starts
days of,
roaming and-
you know, burial
Yeah.
chambers farming.
That was like the thing, yeah. Doctor farming.
And you were like fucking pogging out when it dropped. Holy.
I mean, even last league, Headhunter was still meta, but it was still like 10 div, even though it was meta.
Yo, Yampusak has 2 apothecaries here. Holy shit, and a cheater.
So are you actually faster at looting than the other people opening? You're just chilling a little bit?
No, I am the bottleneck, but it's because I also have to refill people's inventories. So I'm looting a lot, I'm dumping into my stash, and I'm also refilling people when they're out.
Yeah.
I could like pre-fill people, but I don't know how long they want to stay. I want people to be able to like jump out and take breaks or whatever, and I also want to see how many we have. So if I like pre-fill too much, I don't know where we are exactly. So it's like, but yeah, it's if I like just constantly loot and don't do anything else, and like then it's kind of good. Like 4.5 people opening. Like Bazooka is only looting 1 card, so he actually can open some. But like 4 people are like perma opening, and I'm like perma looting and filling.
Yeah, you need
And
to
then if
clear
I-
my to MP.
If I like just take a 30-second break, like I show some video or whatever, and then I fall behind, and then it's pretty fucked.
Oh yeah, I also
Then everyone is just like standing.
I just load in, the screen is full, load in somewhere else, screen is full, yeah.
Okay.
This is just showing top 5% cards. Like you can press Alt. You're safe for now, but like press Alt and see like how much litter you're actually generating. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Like
for sure.
every instance looks like that all the time.
So, what is the lowest value card that you're picking up besides the Ring of Chaos, like from the top 5%?
I don't
No,
actually know.
I actually don't
I'm
know.
accidentally looting more is never enough. Somehow that slipped through. I should not be looting that. It already is. I've already 10k of that, so it's maybe
Wait,
that.
Already
Uh,
10k of that? That's crazy.
Yeah, 2 tab filled up of more is never enough. Yeah.
Which one is that?
It's 7 scarab, 4 scarabs for 7 cards.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Some rando scarab card.
Okay, let's
Like,
see if I
that's
get one more
insane,
big one here.
man. You're clicking way more than you should.
Yeah.
I need a refill.
Unrequited love. Jim? Nice.
Get them, but not House of Mirrors. That's okay.
That's a big one though. That's probably the next best thing. Maybe history is slightly better. It's like close, I think. Like value wise, it's unrequited or history. I think is second best.
Are you expecting to like break even or even make profit on this?
Nope, I'm not expecting anything. No idea. We'll find out at the end. I'm
Okay.
just in the just as much in the dark as everyone else.
Okay.
I'm not checking. I haven't wealthy exiled or anything. So
Okay, yeah, that's good. It's gonna be interesting to see the result at the end.
yeah.
Like, hey guys, we made this insane project coordinating like 500 different people over 5 days. By the way, we lost like 3 mirrors.
We lost like 2,000 devices. Yeah. Nice try.
A little bit more. It costed a total of what? 22 mirrors? 23 mirrors?
I don't know in mirrors, but yeah, it's like 14,000 divs ish cost. And like, yeah, I mean, 40 hours across fucking 6 people in the group at all times. Like, yeah. What is that? What is that? 40 times 6, like 240 man hours. Probably not worth it, guys. Let's be real.
Imagine what we could
It's
have achieved.
okay if you have like 100 after a farming session and maybe you get lucky with a nice thing, but like this is like not worth your time to like sit here and open cards for days.
Science. Science is always worth it. What do you mean? MP? Refill?
I'm refilling per at the moment and also trying to get a replacement. Oops. For Yampusok and then also Woody too.
Typho is
soon.
here.
I need like a
Nice.
few more minutes, I
Yeah.
think. I have like a
Yeah.
third left. It's actually not that fast, I feel. Is there like a way to do this faster? Like, besides, okay, I guess
Yeah,
I can
you
like
can use this.
I can just click, or
You
I
can use
guess.
this
Like,
scroll wheel.
yeah, I don't have a scroll wheel bound with the mouse click, I guess. But I think this would be faster, right? Instead of just holding it.
There's
I
like
mean, a lot of
rate
people
limit.
just click, but yeah.
There's like it's only like a little bit faster than just holding. They
Actually,
added a
it is
limit
rate
for it.
limited, right? Like, I can't actually click very fast. It seems.
Yep.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay, I think you're not happy with my results, MP. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Let's look at his second inventory.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
Wait,
not done
a
yet, but
single star? What? Oh god, this looks really
I'm
bad,
seeing-
guys.
it's
I see a
cursed.
lot of
Out.
stars. What do you mean? What do you mean? I see a lot of Reign of Chaos. Use
Okay,
version.
that's good.
Keep
Dude,
it
there's
in.
not a single thing. Like, and not
Give
even the
him
bad
more.
ones.
Okay, I'm not done
I
yet. I
don't-
have 200 left, so let's see. But
Okay, he didn't front load them. It's okay. Watch this, guys.
oh,
Oh, we got an immortal. Nice.
oh,
See, there you go.
Okay, that's a 10th of a House of Mirror. It's like a 10th card. That's
okay.
good. Almost pays for the inventory.
Oh,
And a 7 years.
oh, there comes the
Okay.
things, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, the last 200.
It's actually kind of funny to see like how often you see like these, mirror shard or whatever, like, because usually you never really find them, right? But when you do this, then yeah, they happen. So it's it's
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, like that card, like the mirror shard card can't drop anywhere like regularly in maps, and the other one, the immortal, only drops in Hall of the Grandmaster from a specific like Grandmaster. Only from
Oh.
that.
Okay, yeah, I've never seen it, so
It's
that
super
explains
rare.
it, I guess.
Yeah, you can't really like farm it without farming Hall of the
7
Grandmasters,
years.
which is
Hu-
in itself
huge,
kind of a insane project. Like,
huge strat.
you want to fight GG noobs.
7 years is like on 2 maps, isn't it?
Yeah, 7 years is, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, 3 stacks left.
Yeah. The shortcut. Alright.
How
Yeah,
far
not
are you
fun
now,
of
by the
that.
way, with your total project? 900k or something?
Almost 900k.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you
it's
have
like
like...
890k.
So you're finishing it tonight, I guess, or what?
No, tomorrow. Because
Okay.
we also want to like go over. I don't want to be at the end of a session like super drained and then have to start looking at all the data. So
Yeah, okay, that
we'll do
makes sense.
tomorrow.
Alright, I'm done here, so...
All right, GG's. Thanks for coming, man.
GG.
Yeah,
GG.
good luck. I'm definitely gonna watch the results at the end, so...
All right.
Thanks for having me.
Have a nice day. GG's.
Yeah, GG.
Yep. Alright, that was little stack deck opening session, guys. Go. MPs are not man. Yeah, that was he always does like crazy projects. Usually it's like something like a character related though, like the fastest movement speed character or you know some random shit like that. And then it's just like giga stack you know, a certain stats with like the craziest gear I could imagine. But yeah, this time they did this, which is also pretty hilarious. So. Back to SSF with me about bad luck. I mean, apparently that card was 10 diff, and one inventory is 16 diff, he said. So I almost broke even there on the second round, because of the lucky card, I guess. And on the first one, apparently I lost like 7 diff or something. So yeah, who knows. So I'm definitely excited to see like how much they will actually lose on that. So wait, how much was one inventory? So each column is 100, and there's like 20 or so columns. So it was like a few thousand, I guess, that I opened. And I got a 7 years bad luck 3 times, I think. It's 1200. Okay. 1200 per inventory, so 2.4k. Alright. Yeah, to be honest, I never open stack decks. I don't know when was the last time I opened a single stack deck, actually. I always just like accumulate them, sell them at the end, every time. The quality of life changes the opener now. Yeah, I think generally it's probably like a net loss, but I guess if you're, you know, it's maybe not a big enough loss to like, you know, warrant the trouble of selling them or something, and you have to get a little bit of gamba, and you know, there can be a bit of dopamine, right, when you actually get something. So I guess there's that. It's like a dopamine generator. You either become the gambler or the supplier, the addict or the supplier, I guess, the addict or the dealer. This is more like it. Huh? Hi, Indian, by the way. I need him to witness I get good drops. Yeah, Empyrean witnessed stack deck opening. Holy. Oh yeah, when he came in, he actually got a lot of stuff. So it was the combined power of 2 streamer clients, basically, at work there. When I got the, what was that, the Immortal? Good card. Guys, how's it going, by the way? What are you up to? I wonder if the sound was actually working. Did you guys hear the tinks, by the way, when I was on PoE? Because I know in PoE 2 I always have to change my sound settings when I load up the game. I'm not sure if that was actually the case here. I didn't hear any. Ah, shit. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't actually hear the tinks even. Oops. Yeah, for some reason on PoE, both 1 and 2, it never works. And I always have to change my sounds back and forth, and then it's fine. But I hear it, you know, so I always forget it. Dude, I get so many petrified screams, very nice. You should go on the streets in Las Vegas and offer gambling enjoys the open packs. For the good of humanity.
Fortune favored, what? I didn't even know I had that thing. You look like you can win every time. What?
I can't
I
afford
didn't
that.
even know I had that thing.
How many keys do we have? 8. Uh-oh. I could go farm some keys again soon. Still not one petrified screen for you. I actually got a lot. Just in the last like 2 hours or so I got like 5 or something. It's kinda nice. So my wizard is actually going somewhere with this GR farm. Plus a little bit of gauns, I guess. Hourly is on the Battle.net launcher for Season 11 drop. Interesting. Farming defeats actually fun outside of visions, yeah. Like, not having to farm visions on his character actually makes it a lot more interesting. Because I don't know, I mean, visions is fine for like a little bit, but you know, once you get into like multiple hours non-stop visions, it's like, yeah, too much at some point. But it's like so efficient to gear up early on for like a race and stuff, so. But maybe sometimes I'm doing like too much visions, maybe I should like focus a bit more on the GR stuff and just Gamba at the end. Made 123 in South America, got ranked 95. Nice. Good luck. Fusions are only good if you want all a bit of mods, keystones, and gear. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely like the fastest legendaries per hour. So like early on, it's just like, you know, you get like everything, right? You need everything. You get the set pieces, you get the items, you get everything. And then, yeah, once you have like a few things in place, basically, then you can start targeting it a bit more with the Gamba. And then the rest you craft once you have like almost everything, basically. So that's usually the strat. But yeah, maybe I, you know, generally focus slightly too much on the visions and too little on just like farming the GRs and so on. I understand Solda announcing expansion. Yeah, I also think they're gonna announce expansion. Almost 1 minute. Feels kinda good that it can go so fast on a wizard, actually. Like 1 minute run sometimes. That works. Yes, woo. Cup wave. Thanks, man. Do you need attack speed for Meteor Wizard? Need is a strong word, but it doesn't hurt.
You look like you can hit a steal. What a steal.
I can't pick up anything else.
Fortune too. That's nice. Can I have it back?
Still waiting.
Hi. Yeah. Can we remedy that? Can we remedy that?
Yeah.
Okay. You have a plan? Okay.
It's already set in motion.
Are you silent? Hmm? Ah.
Now,
Now?
no.
Huh.
I think it's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm fine. How did MP get hold of that many stacked decks? Yeah, I mean, he's trading for them, that's it. And you have the currency exchange, you're actually part of the currency exchange, you can literally just, like, you know, buy the entire fucking market if you want, right? So I guess he's just slowly buying it up. So they probably checked, like, you know, what is like a realistic target, like how many are even like in supply and so on, right? And you can check that. And how much did they spend, they said? Some mirrors, 22 mirrors or something for all the stack decks. I mean, I've definitely seen MP on stream, like, going to Faustus and buying some. And he had, like, some gigantic, like, order or something, so... Maybe he bought some in bulk from people as well, or whatever, but... Yeah. I mean, who knows, maybe some big blasters, you know, literally just had, like, a couple thousand lying around and gave it to him, or whatever. So that could also happen, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I know that MP did not, you know, farm the currency to buy 1 million stack decks himself. Obviously, this is like with donations and stuff. It's more about how did he actually go about getting the stack decks, assuming infinite currency, right? Any class that are favorable this season? Yeah, it's Necro, and then Necro and Necro. The solo 150 build. I mean, this build can also do 150, but not with my Paragon right now, I think. So this will be more like a 3000 angle or so. But yeah, if you really try, you can definitely do a Typhon 150. But I'm doing it with LOD Meteor when my wizard is ready. The 150 was on the Necro that I've done so far. Yeah, GR90 is a so-called loot cap. You still, like, you get like still more blood shards when you go higher, but it's very little. And you technically get a little bit more magic find when you go higher, but it's also very little. So generally at 90, you get the most amount of items, and they're usually all legendary. But it's not very good XP. You know, GR90 is not efficient like XP farm or something. So this is really only if you want to gear up quick or something. Which usually is what I do. You know, I don't really farm paragons in seasons. So I just usually focus on gear and then push, and that's it. So for example, if I was going to play the season longer, I would know that, okay, even if I get less gear per hour, I get my gear anyway, right? Let's say, you know, instead of 40 hours, I play 100 hours. In that case, you would actually go much slower and just kind of like slowly farm up your gear while getting the most efficient paragons possible. Yo, that's 8%, fuck. How much of a loss is that? Almost 6% actually. Damn it. But maybe this is usable enough. And I'm not sure about the cooldown actually, how tight is the cooldown, because it only has 7. And I really don't want to go Enchantress. I've heard that 100 is a loot cap and 90 was a huge bait. Yeah, that's basically what I just explained about the magic find and stuff. But realistically, the loot does not really go up anymore after the 90. And also, like, many speed find builds just kind of tend to, you know, like they happen to be like pretty good at 90, but not necessarily at 100. So you generally end up at like, okay, you just farm 90s anyway, unless, you know, you really don't slow down and you go higher or something. Like 90 is basically like, almost like a T16 build angle, where you can like go all in on speed and everything. And at 100, this is not so easy unless you have like a, you know, be the good speed find build. This is the Typhon Wizard. You can find it on Max Roll. Typhon Hydra. I don't have a link ready right now. You have no squirts at 700 Paragon. That's actually kind of funny. What level is efficient for Paragon grinding? That depends a little bit on the build. Some builds are a bit slower and some are a bit faster paced. 1 key left. But yeah, usually it's like in the around 3 minutes range. But yeah, it kind of depends on, like, you know, how many tiers do you gain, or, you know, how much slower are you going. And that is a bit build specific, you know. Like here, I can do 1 minute to 1.5 minutes with this setup, with Elder Walker and, you know, this kind of pace where I one-tap stuff. Or I could go probably like, I don't know, 110 or something, like, you know, literally 15 tiers up. And I can probably do those in like 3 minutes consistently or so. So that will probably give me more XP than what I'm doing right now, especially because you minimize downtime. This is also what I just explained about the Paragon and like playing a season for longer. So basically, if you decide to commit to a season long enough, you will get your gear no matter what. And this means you can focus more on the Paragon grind from the start, right? So not only are you playing more to get more Paragons, but also you get Paragons more efficiently. So you have a kind of some double dip on efficiency in that sense, or on, like, you know, Paragon gains, for example, in that case. Yeah, so for example, if I decided, okay, I'm gonna farm to 300k, to 3k Paragon, you know, I would, I don't know how long I need, like 100 hours or something like that. You know, efficient Paragon grinding, maybe it's a bit more, I don't know. But yeah, basically it would be like a week or so of like giga blasting. You're probably gonna end up with 3k. And yeah, in that case, in that week, I'll get all the gear anyway, right? So I would like constantly be farming slower GRs on a higher tier. This also means you need less keys, you know, there's like even less downtime, right? Like you spend less time in town, but you also farm less T16 where you don't get XP. So you have like an even bigger effect of Paragon gains and so on.
You look like we could use come back again. See you soon.
I can't pick up anything else.
Yeah, there's also this LOD speed farm build. I actually gonna check if I'm gonna put like another variant into the LOD Nova guide.
I can't afford that.
For like, you know, the actual Paragon farm. That's like the most efficient right now this season. Yeah, I'm gonna do LOD Meteor and then potentially Twister. I was in the mood for some Twister, which is like relatively decent this season. So I might do like reverse Archon Meteor 150 and then I was gonna do like a Twister push as well, of course, why not? But we'll see. How do I get 1200 level in this speed? I am leveling slowly, but I've played a lot. Especially yesterday and the day before. We have 148 in T6. I'll keep going. I mean, once you get a full set, then you can go to T16 easily, and then you can go even further beyond. Once you actually have like a real build. And once you step your little toe into Greater Rifts, at that point, you're gonna get a lot of Paragons. I'm in T60 now. But what is that, 2.1k? Is he as the FO group? Probably SSF in that case, right? Complaining helps. It always helps. Okay, it says F. Alright. 2.1k is pretty good. I mean, at this stage, he's still getting like multiple hundreds of Paragons per day. So he's probably gonna hit like, I don't know, 3k in like 2-3 days from now or something. Yeah, so, you know, if you don't do like all in with like all the cheats, like 1 week, 3k Paragon is probably doable. Yeah. I don't know when was the last time I actually played a wizard. Now I think about it. I think it's been quite some seasons. Like, I think lately I've been doing a lot of Demon Hunter seasons, Natalia, Porish and stuff. And then I also skipped a few seasons. I think it's been quite long actually. Kinda wanna check. So now we have this. No. Yeah, okay, in season 35 I actually did like all classes. Like I did the little project there, all classes in 1 week, 150. Okay, but besides that, I didn't mean like do like a real wizard season, but it was 7 hours on a wizard there at least for the 150 clear. Yeah, season 29 I did, and then here we did 60 hours in season 28. That was actually my most played there. What did I do? Season 29. I did do 150 there actually, this was a Paragon Cap season. How much do I have overall? On wizard, you mean? 940 apparently. Actually, I'm second most played. Yeah, wizard is actually my second most played class. Hasn't played and shit was D-charge on the Necro, nice. Yeah, they want to help you, you know. Farm your keys. I think it would be fun if, like, in D4 there was also like a slight chance to get items from other classes. I think here it's 15%, so it's actually pretty common. But I don't know, I think something like a 5% off class drop rate or so would be kind of cool in D4. And then you just get some like cool item. And you're like, oh, maybe I should do a build. Three prowls away, good luck. We have a plan for the speed farm LOD version. Looks like Riverman, what the fuck? That's pretty sick actually. Okay, we stash it. Who knows?
Still waiting.
I need to check what exactly we have here. So here's low tiers fast. Okay, this is a funerary pick. And this is the basically the self-cast version. Yeah, so it's kind of like this. Yeah, I don't have the exact planner. I think I'm gonna revisit this one. And do a few updates. It runs Nairs instead of Draguls. So that's kind of like the main thing. But then you have to like, basically, it's not such a big upgrade anyway. Like you get 300% multi instead of a 200% extra, so this is like a 33% bonus. But you also have to press your poison skills every so often. Okay, bone, the nobody do anyway, I guess, and the bone armor anyway, but then the, yeah, the command skeletons. Also lose the frailty aura, I think, in this setup, so that's also a loss. BRB. Yeah, we're back. Got some food now, so I have to do something about that, guys. I haven't actually eaten anything today. How fast should I be able to run 110? Well, anytime you want to do speed runs between like 2 to 3 minutes usually. Or maybe even slightly faster for like, you know, focusing more on gear. So this is always kind of what we're going for with any build. Okay, let's see what I got here. Yeah, well, high ping hunters. Thanks. Oh, I missed a sub earlier from Virtual Vix. Sorry. Thank you as well. You're still here. Not sure what happened. Glad you enjoyed Hannes, by the way. And Red Maginus. Oh, big pants, guys. Very big pants, actually. Nice. I'm getting some loot, actually. This is not looking bad here. This wizard. I need a COE though. Like so far I've not gotten like any half decent COE even, including on a Necro, which is kind of interesting. What did I do to get a Necro? Well, I was going for Inarios, and then I ripped, and then I just did like a typical like NOD Necro start. So I was basically in Mages, Cult Explosion, and then I started getting some multipliers for like Bone Spear. I just did Bone Spear basically. With Masquerade at some point once I had a set. I'm running Nephilim Rifts. Because I've done too many visions in my life. At some point, you know, you can't take it anymore. Especially if many of them were recently. It never 100% started Necro speed farming. Yeah, same. I don't like farming on Necro very much. But One Spear is like decent and you know, relatively fun, I think, so. Right. Probably sort out my stash a little bit while I'm eating anyway. Before we continue blasting here. Also, guys, we have 2.5 hours until the console giveaway from Crimson Market. I was gonna show this off real quick. While we're chilling here anyway. So you might remember these guys. I also have it pinned. So they usually these like big PC giveaways, but sometimes also these other smaller extra rewards. So today you can win either Xbox Series X, ROG Swift, a Steam Deck, Asus ROG handheld, or PlayStation 5 Pro, which I will be pulling a winner for later. So the way this works is, if you don't already know this, you can enter with the golden ticket here. This gives you like a 1 month free entry into the so-called loyalty club for the Crimson Market, which is effectively a subscription-based premium club that, you know, has a bunch of other perks, including these giveaways. But you get it for free. You can sign up here. You need like a PayPal or a Stripe account. And then you'll be in. So you don't have to even like stick around later when I do the pull or something. And, you know, usually the bigger reason to do this is for this here. So right now I can see this here, 500 people in the run, so I have a lot of people there. In 13 days, there'll be a big PC giveaway. And you will also be in for that because this is in the 30 days included here. So if you go here, they build like these massive custom PCs that look really cool. So if you look at previous rewards, for example, they have very fancy designs, usually with big hardware. So they're usually like ARPG release themed, like there's a PoE PC, there's Epoch PC, here's a Vessel of Hatred PC, and so on. And some other cool stuff. So this is kind of the bigger reason to get into the club, where I can get a PC up to 10k USD, if you're very lucky. So this will happen in 2 weeks. So check it out if you're interested, guys. If you have questions, then feel free to ask. I'm gonna put a timer up actually for this while we're at it. Can do this a bit smaller though, I guess. Okay. I think the high-end GR push version of LD Nova is pretty close to the speed in years. Yes, basically. Actually, I didn't look at the push version. Yeah, there's not really a huge difference. I think people also run without sims at some point. Even on speeds. And I mean, you know. Push. Right. So. It would be a very funny like way to play a season, let's say, where just like, okay, let's say your target time is 3 minutes or something like that, right? And then you just like keep farming a tier until you get a 3-minute clear, and then you go to the next tier. And you just keep doing that the entire season. Because it is actually like, you know, in the end, the speed farming build for Nova Necro is like the best way to farm XP. And is also the best push build. And there's actually not a difference anymore at some point, right? So that would actually be pretty hilarious, I think. Is Crusader Fawns viable? Yeah, LOD, Fawn Satyr is pretty solid usually. And Invoker, it's also alright, but nothing crazy. But yeah, Fawn's Crusader is pretty good. Especially like for farming, I think.
You look like you could use it. I didn't even know I had
My
that
bags
thing.
are full.
I'm not planning to play Bard this season. But the best build this time is actually Whirlwind for that. But it's kind of close between that and Raker and Hoda, I think.
Need more time. Still waiting. Still waiting. How does that feel? Need more time.
Meta for season 38. You're fast, man. I could say, I don't know, but that's actually not true. But first of all, I need to learn which is the season theme. I think it's Ephemerus, right? Next season? Unless you're asking about the current season, which is 37. Current theme is the open cube. All the current top push buffs are actually Frenzy. Yeah, I know there's like some pretty wild hack going on that has been spreading lately. That benefits that build, I guess, quite a bit more than others or something, but either way. Usually Frenzy is not that strong. Depends on the season a bit. Although, does Frenzy get something special this time around with the cube? I'm not sure. Oh, Diablo 4 has died. I don't know, maybe try to get new ears. Because last time I checked, they're about to launch a pretty big season next Thursday. Which is actually like only 4 days away. Oh my god. No, it's not Tuesday. They changed it to 2.5 days later this time.
You look like you could use what a steal. That would look nice on you.
This is like the third time I get the double primal. And still... like, fucking nothing, man. All the wrong offense. That's insane. This one's extra primary, but I guess we're not gonna use it. Damn it, man. Never fucking lucky. It's funny how many I've gambled today. 6 primal offense. You can check my online profile if you want to see my current build, otherwise exclamation mark build for the planner. When is PB2 out free then? And they want to try to do it before 2027. That's what they said basically.
You look like you could. Ooh, that's
I can't afford
nice.
that.
Can I have it back?
gonna get boring with no chase items or high runes. Well, the trick is to quit before it gets boring.
That is too
Didn't even know I
expensive.
had that thing.
How do you feel about D4? Very positive, actually. Next season's gonna be huge. I'm very excited.
Still waiting.
And then, you know, probably 2 more seasons until expansion, I guess. That'll be even nicer. Let's say 45 million toughness. Yeah, the profile, I think, does not show the actual toughness value. Like some of the, like, you know, temporary effects and stuff are not showing there. Like, I don't know, Aquila, for example, I think is probably not showing. It's probably just like the baseline of like your life and armor and res, and that's probably it or something. Like, if you look at my toughness here, it says 17 million, yeah, but I actually have 1 billion here with the buffs up. So yeah, for sure, like Karini is not showing, Typhon is not showing, so that's times 25. Yeah, that checks out, right? We don't have to think to know if the next season is Ethereals. Great. It is in fact Ethereals, because it's every 6 seasons it comes back, so 38.
I must wait longer.
Season themes started in season 14, I think, and ended in season 29. But like half of them were like very minor or just ass, basically. I mean, this one is also arguably pretty ass, but they decided to include it. But yeah, we first got started with double goblins. And then we had like a season of everyone gets Lon rings for free. And everyone gets a Rog ring for free. And then season 18 is where the interesting themes actually started. But season 18 has been actually baked into the altar, which is the rings when you press the potion. So this was season 18. Season 19 is in rotation, season 20 is the current one. Season 21 is similar to 19, but was left out. Season 22 is the 4th cube, which is in rotation. Season 23 was not a theme at all. There was just a follower rework and some stuff, so that is part of the game. Season 24 was the Ethereals, which is in rotation. Season 25 was the Soul Shards, which is in rotation. Season 26 was... wait a second. Season 26 was a follow-up there, right? Season 23 was the sets, actually. Sets, leaderboards. Was that at the same time? I'm not 100% sure right now. Okay, season 27 was the Sanctified. Season 28 was the Altar. Sanctified is also in rotation. Season 29 was the Visions and the Paragon Cap. So Visions are also part of the game now. And then season 30 was the first return of Soul Shards. There is a Paragon Cap in Diablo 3. Actually has been since Paragon was introduced, actually. So originally there was 100 in vanilla, and then RS came around and it became 10,000. And at some point someone got pretty close and then decided, and then we doubled it. And this is where we are now. Hard to say my favorite theme. I think it's probably between Soul Shards and Sanctified. I think Soul Shards is a more interesting one. But it's like too strong. And Sanctified is really nice, even though it doesn't really change the game in a big way. You have a lot of very fun builds suddenly. And the game is actually pretty balanced in a Sanctified theme. So the classes are actually not very far apart and stuff, which is very cool. Where's the highest? I mean, there's plenty of non-season accounts that have 20k. But in a season, it is never achieved so far. And probably never will, I guess. We had like a season or two where people reached like, I don't know, 13k or so. With like, you know, blasting plus botting non-stop. And the season was like very long. Like we had a few seasons that were like 6 months, like season 28 or so. It was like a gigantic power creep season. Plus it was a very long season. So people are getting pretty high there, like 13k or so. But I mean, that is still only, I don't know, maybe a quarter of the way or something. If I had to guess right now. So, you know, if a season lasts 2 years, yeah, you could do it in that case. But besides that, there is a strategy where even in a regular duration, not a super power crept season, so basically any season that currently exists, you could theoretically achieve 20k. But you need a lot of people. And with a lot of people, I mean like 100 or so, or more. And you also somehow have to convince those 100 people to play this game like non-stop, 15 hours a day, every day for the entire season, along with you. Yeah, botting exists Fear Addict. It is a thing in the other games. Especially in this one. I think one day we get a D3 update, or we'll stay like this until they decide to shut down the server. I mean, number one, the servers are not shutting down. You know, in the foreseeable future at the very least. Who knows? Maybe in a decade or two or whatever they decide it's time. Decade is probably too soon. Either way, it would be very surprising, to say the least. But an update would also be quite surprising. It would be less surprising than the server shutting down, but still quite surprising, I would say. It's been botting issue in D4. Well, not in a competitive sense, like in D3, right? Because in D3 you bot for the leaderboards. But I mean, leaderboards are soon in D4, and until now, you know, we only had unofficial leaderboards for the gauntlet, and you know, none of that really mattered for anything. But of course, with like, you know, actual leaderboards in the game next month, plus you know, actual rewards for those leaderboards, which don't even exist in D3, that are coming, I don't know, maybe next season. There's obviously a much stronger incentive in D4 to bot now. And on top of that, there's another even stronger incentive to bot in D4, which is money. So you don't just bot for vanity, you can bot for, you know, actual real impact, basically. And that is actually a pretty massive problem in D4. It's just virtually invisible right now. But yeah, it is, you know, there since open beta, basically, where literally people were test running their scripted bots. You know, they used the open beta for that. And yeah, since day one, basically, bots have been there, farming materials, gold, etc. Then you sell that to people, and you can get rich. And some people bought some yachts, I guess, at this point. Because there's a pretty large economy behind that. Old Link, you're right. That's also the wrong command. Try without the GR. I originally set out to do Twister on this wizard, so I'm still planning to do that. But Twister is weaker than Meteor, and I don't think 150 will happen with my Paragons and stuff. So I might do the 150 first and then do the Twister, or something like that. As well as I'm in the GR. Oops. I wanted to do an Apple Rifts. Renown has been deleted, basically, due to GR150. It's no more. What was the build probably the most? I can check, but it's probably like Twister or something. There's like a bunch of builds like Death Wish and some things like that. I mean, this build also profits quite nicely, at least for the speedrunning. I can do Walker plus the 2 weapons. Usually you don't have the Walker, so that's actually very nice. EU challenge route is actually pretty easy this time. You just need to make sure you don't get Stone Gauntlet slowed too much. But you will just one-shot everything, and you are not even too squishy. So just try to like stay at range and, you know, one-tap stuff from far away, and you're fine. I just try to explain to you that renown does not exist anymore. So this question is irrelevant. But to make it more clear, the answer is no. Actually, I recorded an entire video about the new, you know, replacing renown system, which is called season rank. What it will do, how you get your stuff. It might be up on YouTube actually, but otherwise later. D4 has Battle Pass, but it is also called Battle Pass. The season rank is like the season journey, but a bit upgraded. And this is where the renown stuff has now gone. So basically, as you play the season, you unlock some things by doing certain objectives. And you don't just get like everything thrown at you at level 1 with the old renown system where you just, you know, had it at level 1, you had like 12 skill points, and then you reach max level, you have like 28 Paragon points. Now this time you kind of get them slowly as you go. And this might sound like a nerf, which is true. But it's also a lot more fun. There's even more 8s. I don't know, usually you log in and you're like OP, and in some cases you can even go to Penitent at level 1 or something. What do you mean with that exactly? I find it to be an upgrade because you have a way better like power curve, you know, you don't start at like a very strong level and then go down, down, down until you're like really weak suddenly, because you know, the advantage of having 12 skill points at level 1 is obviously gigantic compared to when you're level 30, where, okay, you already have everything anyway, kind of. And so you kind of like, you just lose power as you level. And then at some point it goes up again, right? So that you start like this, and then it goes down, and then it goes like this, up again, right? But now it's like you start very low, and then you have like a nice curve. And that just feels a lot better, I think. Do you need over 1500 to 200 2000 paragraph for Twister or just Giga Gear? I mean, Giga Gear is step 1 because you're playing LOD. Well, and in general, I guess, you know, gear is always priority. And then paragons, I'm not sure how many paragons you need for 150. So I can see what our tier list says internally.
I can't pick up anything else.
Okay, 2k should be fine, actually. I think you can do 150 at 2k. But this will be like a relatively try-hard push.
My bags are full.
Use CBA out every second season at level 30 or so. Well, I think this has very different reasons than Renown, though. So, in fact, there's a good chance that you will like the new Renown system more, and it will make you stick around for longer, I think. You may think, ah shit, I lost my 12 skill points. Which sounds shit on paper, but when you play it, I think you'll enjoy it. I'm not sure if you will enjoy the entire season more than usual, but I think you will enjoy that part more. And I mean, in general, you know, the game is much upgraded in terms of progression, combat, difficulty, and so on. So it all just kind of feels a lot more like a game, I think, in Season 11. There's no other RPG where I have such a head start. Challenge Rift. Cash. But either way, it is a very strange phenomenon, I agree. And at least these days, you know, when you're like trying a little bit, you usually save the challenge with cash, right? You don't actually open it, so there is a strong incentive to not use this head start, basically. Unless you're like gear casual, and then it's like, okay, you know, give them a head start, I guess. Have you ever counted how many packs is needed for boss summon? Yeah, around 10 packs sounds right. I mean, you get 1.15% progression per globe. A blue pack drops 4 with altar, a yellow pack drops 5 with altar if you kill all the minions, otherwise 4. So yeah, so from a blue pack, just from the globes basically, that is 4.6%. And from a yellow pack, that is 5.75%. Plus, you know, the progression from the pack itself. So I guess a typical blue pack, okay, they can like really vary with like, okay, how big is the monster, right? So each monster is somewhere between 0.01 to what's the biggest monster, like 1.2 or something, or I don't know, 0.9, I don't know, something like that. It's like, you know, a Golgor or some shit. They're almost like a percent, I think. So for example, this blue pack of Hellhide Tremors now, right? So the pack drops 4.6%, and the Tremors, they're like probably 0.7 or 0.8% each. So just from the three guys there, it was 2.1, let's say. So that blue pack was worth like 7.8 or so. 7.7. And then you can kill another blue pack, like, I don't know, Shade Stalkers, and they give you like literally no fucking progression besides the globes. So you have like some sort of like a variance of maybe up or down, like, you know, 6.5%, and then plus minus 1 or so, I guess, is probably like the variance for a blue pack. And then for the yellow packs, I guess it's a slightly larger variance, because they have minions, and they can also be horde, and those minions can be larger and smaller. But yeah, you have the 5 globes, so that's 5.6, have a 5.75%. And then, okay, the typical yellow guy is probably like, I don't know, let's say 0.5% worth, or maybe less. So yeah, maybe like the yellow itself is like on average like 6%. And then you have like the minions, and the minions could also be somewhere in the range between, you know, like very tiny minions that give you nothing. So let's just say 0. And then you could also have, you know, something like Tremor minions, and they can be horde, and you suddenly have like, I don't know, 4 of these guys. So the minions themselves give you like 3% progression or some shit. So that can actually happen. So I guess the variance for yellows is something like 6% to 9%, so I don't know, maybe like 7.5 plus minus 1.5 is like the average. I think that would kinda check out. And in that case, yeah, let's say they are evenly distributed. I think it's 50-50 chance to get a blue or yellow. So we have 7.5% per yellow, and what do we say for the blue? I think it's like 5 plus minus 1 or something. No, 4, sorry, 6 plus minus 1. Okay, so yeah, 6% per blue, 7.5 per yellow, and 50-50 chance. So that is together 13.5 divided by 2, so 6.75 per pack on average. So that means 2/3 of the progression if you do 10 packs. And then the rest is just like trash kills, like 32.5%. I think that kind of checks out. You know, like the trash is not the most progression for sure, so... Do you prefer Rift and Pit Guy in the same floor, like in D3, or new instance like D4? I think it's better in D3. I mean, there could also be a completely different systems or whatever, but if you just want to compare those two things, I like that the boss just kind of spawns near you. And I don't mind if they would put the same thing into the pit. Like, there's just like a loading screen for no reason, first of all. And in some cases, the loading screen is not nothing. D4 is kind of like bad with loading screens. And sometimes you just sit there, like what the fuck. Even for like, you know, just a second or two, it's already kind of too much. And yeah, I don't know, I mean, there's not really a huge reason in the pit to have this arena thing, especially once the tower is in the game. You know, like the pit will not really be that like try-hard system anymore, right? where people would push and compete and whatever. You know, once the tower's in the game, this is the try-hard system, right? So if anything, they would have to put the arenas into the tower, which ironically does not have the arenas. It's just like D3 where the boss just spawns and you decide where to fight. And even there, in this like competitive mode, there is not a boss arena. So you can like reset it and whatever, right? Or like run away and whatever you want to do, that you can't do in a pit. So it's kind of like backwards. And I would not be surprised if eventually the pit also has the same feature where the boss just spawns on you and there's no boss room anymore. So we are expecting the pit rework for a long time already anyway, right? Like we want more floors and to make it more fun and whatever. And they also did say that at some point they're gonna backport all of the tower technology that they have been building lately into the pit. And I think part of that update will include bosses will just appear on you, basically. It's just like in the free rifts. And that is definitely an upgrade, I think. You're dying very easily in T12 after completing the season journey. Yeah, I mean, put everything you can into Vitality and Amethyst gems or Diamond gems or something. And then, I don't know, whatever toughness items you have, try to get them, or equip them, or queue them, or something. You can try to run with Decrepify, I guess. Get a Templar going. Yeah, get Tragul, I guess. GG. If you get a Wisdom of Kalan, that is very useful. So you can try to start cubing amulets to get Haunted Visions, but on the way you might get Wisdom of Kalan, which actually gives you a ×4 toughness, so this is very effective. Also, use a Moratorium. So if you have that gem at level 0, that's actually a decent survivability. And then powerful level 25 helps a bit. Or just to T12. Yeah, the thing is that it's probably one-shotting everything on T12, because that's kind of the base power of Inarius and, I don't know, some random multiplier. So even if you go lower, you will just one-shot everything harder, right? So the problem is the toughness, usually, early on. And okay, like on T11, I guess monsters do slightly less damage, so you can do that, for example. But it's not really solving the problem. Should go new game at some point. Morning Sep.
Still waiting.
This is the T16 build from Exile, pretty much. Roadrunner. I mean, I don't know, I didn't really like, check the build, right? But I just put the stuff together earlier. Just like run the Maxwell setup. This is a very good build. Here, Nephilim Rifts. I mean, there's a Stone of Jordan, you can do that. I have, what do I have? Another weapon, I guess. Yeah, I feel like Stone of Jordan that could be replaced now with, you know, I have Fragment of Destiny, but in T16 I don't actually care. So I just have the same setup now. I don't need the Stone of Jordan at all. And then the speed GR. Okay, he also went for COE here over Fragment. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna tell Chewie to change this at least. So I have Fragment instead of Rock. And basically I drop COE for Rock equipped.
Need more time. Need to go back.
Anything could happen.
Dude, I found around his cubes so early actually this season. I didn't have an issue there at all. I was so stuck on the ancient puzzle ring that I actually had to reforge that. It's actually, I think the first time that I did reforge puzzle rings because I had all the primals already to get the double primal, and everything else I had the stuff of hurting, but I couldn't get that puzzle ring. Didn't get the cube or echo. Yeah, I mean, luckily both of these are relatively easy to get. Like Ramadni's is not rare, so it happens at some point, and then, you know, you just work on the other objectives, and then as soon as you get it, you just get like, you know, 3 things done or 5 things done all in one go. Just kind of like get ready for everything. Now look.
Don't be shy. That'll look nice on you.
Fuck. 20% unfortunately nothing. Is it worth always putting on ancient piece or non-ancient even if they all suck? No. Assuming that you have full ancients and then you're missing one ancient, for example, it's like a loss of I think 4% or something. The loss gets larger the more items you're missing. But yeah. It's not such a big deal. It's also like a toughness loss, I guess. So probably like both like around 4 or 5% damage and 4% toughness or so, but you can definitely get away with a non-ancient if certain items just, you know, are really bad rolls as ancients, but you have a really good non-ancient. But it depends on the item exactly, you know, like weapons and offense, for example, usually have like very large powers with very large roll ranges. And the difference between having a good roll of that or a bad roll of that can be pretty massive. Definitely more than 4 or 5%. But yeah, if you're talking about, I don't know, random Blackthorn pants and you have, I don't know, one that has 20% arcane and the other one has 15% arcane, I mean, yeah, you just equip the ancient one, you know. Hello. Liana, thank you so much for what's up.
You look like you could light a steel.
I can't pick up anything else.
The best option to primal for Necro. Weapons are pretty easy to get with upgrade rare. You have 5 scythes, and some builds run as many as like 3 of them in the same build, so you can get any of them. So upgrade rare is kind of the way for scythe. And then yeah, Crispin primal is not a bad idea, especially because this season you can't really stick it in a cube in many builds, or in any build I think. Like usually you can just stick the Crispin in the cube and equip Rock, for example, or something, but this doesn't happen this time. So you have to wear the Crispin and it's pretty hard to get. You have Arcane, crit, non-ancient, and yeah, okay, so let's say you have like a 20, 10, 100 non-ancient, then like a, I don't know, int, crit, ancient, right? I'll probably go with the ancient there. DPS wise, it might be a little bit close or potentially slightly in favor of the non-ancient. But you also have the like toughness loss, which might be noticeable. Plus, you know, with augment and stuff, like you get, like at low paragon especially, like you kind of get pretty close very easily with an ancient without the elemental damage. Are they still updating this game? Nope. But we're all logging in. And there's a season. Got a gold wrap. Yeah, I mean gold wrap is definitely nice. As long as you stay in T16, you can just keep farming visions or something. But it might struggle anyway when you get the bosses in visions or so, but besides that, you should be fine with gold wrap. Yeah, exclamation mark 150, Belith. Dude, can I cube Halo of Karini for this? I need to check again. Actually, let's do this. There's a Messerschmitt. Oh my god. Oh, dude, go Zodiac. Sometimes he also runs Zodiac.
use a new item of indeterminate usefulness. Well, isn't that nice?
I'm a lucky man.
Hello there. What a steal.
That is too expensive.
We have a command, Shimigari. It's exclamation mark set gamble. It's usually shoulders.
That is too expensive.
They have some of these COEs, I think I might need one. Watch the Maxwell guide by Riker about LD Twister. Can you give a quick playstyle on how the parent Twister works? It's basically the one that you cast manually. So you get some automatic twisters from the offhand while you channel, but the first one is self-cast. So you press the button for the twister. And it can stack, I think, up to 5. I think it's 5. Oh no, 4 actually. Okay, so basically every 4 you want to make sure that the first one in the cycle basically is a self-cast twister, because only this way you can get area damage procs and potentially other stuff like Wave of Force for the extra arcane damage and stuff like that. Or even like Arcane Dynamo. And there's various buffs that you can basically get into the parent twister. Most importantly, the area damage. So if you just start channeling, you'll spawn a twister that will not have any of those procs or area damage capability. And then you stack it up more and more and it becomes larger, but it's still the same shit twister basically. So you want to make sure that every 4 spawns is a self-cast one. Maxwell default here is updated. Internally, yes, but it's not public yet. So this might be either later after stream or tomorrow, depending on when everyone nods off the result, basically. So I have our class leads check the tier lists right now, and once everyone has said yep, it's going live. Hi, Tree Panna. I love MF's Wizard rank 1. I have no idea who's rank 1 right now. Not checked. And also don't care much. What I care is, did anyone do 150? And if the answer is no, then I guess we'll have to do it. This is Typhon Hydra build, Lenny. How's my keys actually? 134. I think I can go back to some GRs. Yes, you're absolutely not allowed to ask questions about Diablo-related games, unless it's Diablo 3. How would you even dare? Yeah, I don't think I changed anything, right? Okay, let's just go 95s again. Actually forgot to put the Wood of the Hoarder back, but I guess I don't care about gold either. Not really empowering here.
Need more arcane power. Need more time.
Yeah, I got a offhand here, it's kinda nice. Unfortunately it doesn't have Hydra on it, just area damage. But it's fine, I'm just farming with the set anyway, I'm probably not pushing it.
Just warming up.
If I don't do Archon, this would be potentially a helm here. I'll save this. And another one.
Fortune favors. I didn't even know I had that thing. You look like
Yeah, what a primal offense, by the way. I got 6 primal offense today. 3 times gambled to double. Kinda funny.
Still waiting.
Yes, now on Friday we had the new season. Good luck, Jack. What are you playing? Only achievement left is Paragon 300. I mean, it accumulates on Eternal, so you just get it eventually anyway, and it's not that crazy of a grind. It's actually possible in like 80 hours. Good luck with the DH. What is the 2-man meta? I guess that's Barb and Nova Necro. Maybe some Meteor? That's probably just Nova Necro. Sounds like I had a great time then. Use Unity Ring on 150. There's not many builds that run Unity in the first place. I'm not sure which one would. And especially this season, it's like a ring that many builds would probably drop in favor of something else.
I become more powerful.
Are you ready? Do come back again. My father would be
My
proud of
bags
you.
are full.
Let's see, okay. Well, either way, something special, right, Nam?
Need more time.
You have prepared any D4 builds yet? I have plenty of stuff prepared. There's still a bit more cooking I need to do with the post-patch note stuff, but most of it kind of stayed similar anyway. I just mostly need to update the items to actually not be inaccurate with the new masterworking and so on. But besides that, like the builds are relatively unchanged anyway. And I've already published a bunch of videos. There's more coming this week. So I have like, you know, 1 or 2 builds for Row coming. We'll do like one for Barb, Lunging Strike for sure. I think Golden Echo is out, I think. Crackle Energy is out. Yeah. Probably gonna have like 1 thing for every class or so, and maybe 2. What class am I planning on playing next? I think 2 classes is already plenty for me for day 3. I mean, if the season had launched like a week earlier, maybe would have done a third or so. But we don't have time, you know. We have 4 days now until D4, then PoE and so on. So I need to finish cooking builds, especially PoE 2. I have not done anything yet post patch notes. Although most of my builds will not require massive reworks, I think. But I still need to get going and make sure that everything is polished.
Carry anymore.
The 1194 Heartseeker build Inc. Heartseeker is gonna be very good. I already have a planner for it and video recorded. That is gonna be one of the top builds for Rogue. I did answer. And the answer is I'm not doing another class in D3. I will be busy making D4 and PoE builds. There's only a few days left. So after this we're pushing 150 and stuff, and then yeah, I can't really stay longer, so Left are good in season 11? Yes. Any specific PoE druid plans? Yeah, I'm gonna do Wolf most likely. The PoE2 druid looks so cool. Yeah, some stuff is definitely pretty awesome there. Either I do Wolf or I do like the bear stuff perhaps. I was thinking about doing a tactician, like Armageddon bear. That would be kind of funny too. The glory generation and just have the Armageddon going on all the time. It would be kind of fun. Yeah, I find the Wyvern form, while it's interesting, it does look a bit strange. So I think I'm pretty more like the Wolf enjoyer or Bear enjoyer. But the spellcasting was kind of cool too, so I definitely want to try a bunch of things there, I think, over time, at least. I'm probably not gonna make like, 3 druids in a row or something, but maybe do like one this league, one next league, and so on. Okay, we have 1 hour until the Crimson Market console giveaway, guys. You can sign up now. You're gonna be in later, you don't have to stay. Big Wyvern looks like the worst form. I mean, we don't know about balance or something, but I feel like I tried to make some new form, and some people probably really enjoy it, like breathing fire and lightning and flying around. But I don't know, to me it didn't seem like the most appealing. Okay, so let me recap a little bit. Where are we at?
I can't pick up anything.
I do not have a weapon so far. I want a Heartseeker, I guess. I do not have an offense so far, so one of them can be primal. Heartseeker is easy to get, so I can just like reforge that until I have a good one. Primal the offense worst case. We have boots that are okay. We have the pants. We have the belt. I think we have the gloves. I mean, shoulders can just be like random shoulders.
Need more time.
I don't think I have a squirts. I do not have a Karini. Do not have a COE. Oof. I do not have the bracer. Okay. Yeah, if you want to be more tanky only now, just try to get Guardian set. Or a Wisdom of Kalan. You're gonna be okay. Other than that, I mean, Inarius is not really a build you usually stay on. It's usually just kind of like to get started and then go to a Ghoul or something. Or just LD later. And yeah, to answer the question about the best build for 2016 is Pestilence. But I don't really like playing it much. Because it's like, you know, you have to like numlock stuff all the time or macro stuff all the time. And you have this like cooldown playstyle. I did Bone Spear, which is like pretty decent all around.
Still waiting. Not ready yet.
Right. Right. Does Monk push a set of ancient builds? I don't know which one is the strongest this season. It might be POJ, but otherwise, yeah, Wave Light is usually the strongest on Monk. Ultimate Fort, a new PoE season. Well, shitty timing, but log in, I guess. It's a pretty good season. I mean, I'm generally a fan of PoE 2. And even if they don't release a patch, I can you know, easily play the current one for like another half year if I have to. So it looks like POJ Tempest Rush is actually winning against Wave of Light this season. Thanks, Vincalia. I like it. I'm not afraid of having carpal tunnel syndrome. I don't know. I feel like most likely I would notice when it's like approaching or so. No. Or does it just like happen suddenly? I don't really know, but at least I'm not afraid. But I can't really say I'm doing much to prevent it, I guess. Besides occasional stretching or something, but I guess that's too rarely that I actually do that.
See me now. Need more time.
Oh, the thing is, let's say carpal tunnel is a real threat for me. What the fuck am I gonna do? You know, rank 1s don't earn themselves. So, you do what you gotta do. Nice, Hannes.
More time.
You can't click anymore, you threw yourself forward for an AI chip in the brain. Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. Sooner rather than later, right? So,
I'm just warming up. Not ready. Still waiting.
get into the game and play the character yourself. Yeah, I mean, in a decade or so, we're all gonna live in, like, the world of Ready Player One, I guess. So, most likely. The Oasis, actually, it's called, I remember. Good book, by the way. I think there's a movie for it, too. There's a sequel coming. Yeah, I heard something about a sequel, but apparently it wasn't as good. Yes, Grim Donkey. But I think that's been out for a while. Maybe it's just book and then they're gonna do a movie later. Okay, I see. Well, you were in fact correct. So
Fortune favor. What a steal. Ooh, that's nice. You look like you could do come back again.
okay, so how's it looking with my souls? You have 3,000 souls. That's actually not bad.
That nice.
Maybe we should gamble some braces. I mean, just primal the offhand.
Can't afford that.
I want to at least have some half decent Ashnagars.
Need more time. See me now. Still waiting. You dare attack me! Let's see it again. I'm returning to town.
You look like you could use a new item of.
Need more time. Not ready yet. Still waiting. Feel.
Have some Meteor autocast. Sorry, what Meteor? Skill 2. This is Blizzard. And you have to press it. Meteor looks very different. I can show you how the Meteor looks if you want. Yeah, that was Meteor. And usually it looks a bit different like this. We got Forza Horizon 4. This is a song in the game or what? Sounds like a nice song for like a chill, you know, racing game. How popular are these games actually? I wonder. Like one thing I know is that the racing games are by far the best looking games out of all the genres. They look fucking insane. I guess it's easier when you don't actually have to render people. But I wonder how big they are actually in terms of players. I guess like for console, racing games would be really good. Or even mobile. Like racing games would actually be some genre that should be pretty good on mobile.
Fortune favor, that will look nice on you. Don't forget, luck always changes. You look like you could hit a steal. What?
Forza Horizon 6 is set in Japan. Anything that's a... Do they do this like regularly? Like they limit it to like one kind of geographic... Pro Racing got a strong community. I mean, the one racing game that I know has a strong community is like Trackmania. Because it's like super competitive and stuff. Plus, you know, the fact that you can build your own tracks and you can do like, you know, there's like this whole thing like Orca-free custom map style kind of, right? So that is like badass. Yeah, I used to play Trackmania. It was really fun. I mean, I played like racing games. I mean, not really recently, you know, like last time I played one was probably like 10 years ago or something. But when I was younger, I definitely played a bunch of like, you know, Need for Speed, Trackmania, maybe some others. We have a cool streamer whose name also starts with a W. That's true. I like that guy.
Need more time. If only they could see me now. Still waiting.
Yeah, Diablo and Max will release a D4 tier list. Yes, I have an idea. Probably when I press the button. That should be either after the stream or sometime tomorrow.
Not ready yet. I'm not. Need more time.
So I want to test what happens when I run away. Interesting that he didn't TP on me. What other genre of games do I enjoy? Plenty. But I don't really play a lot of them anymore.
I become more powerful.
I guess besides RPGs, my most played genre is MMOs and then MOBA. Well, in fact, there's a good chance I've played MMO more than all the RPGs together. Maybe it's getting close, I'm not sure. But yeah, WoW, mostly WoW, basically. I've played that a lot. I'm gonna play in OnlyFans. I don't know, I mean, I'm not sure when they're starting or what, I haven't really followed it at all. But if there's, you know, soon, then no. I mean, the next 2 months I'm booked, basically, you know, D4, then PoE2. Plus you might have other stuff going on, like, you know, last Epoch, World First Race in January again, or something like that. So we'll see.
Not ready yet.
And then basically, yeah, maybe in February there's like some other stuff going on. I mean, it's gonna be some PoE1 or so, but I don't play too much. Yeah, last time I joined OnlyFans, but I didn't really do a lot of WoW. I only played like a little bit. I do like WoW hardcore a lot though, so it would be fun. And also, you know, interesting to like actually engage with a lot of the other streamers and stuff. But yeah, the thing is, it's like a very large time commitment. So we're talking about like 200 hours plus, you know, just for leveling. And then on top of that, you probably also want to have a bit of fun and do random stuff and whatever, right? So we're talking about easily 300, 400, 500 hours plus for the whole thing. And this is very hard to fit in. The German OnlyFans event. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I haven't even heard of it, but I also don't think I would be interested. Yeah, I mean, not really a drama guy, so I mean, they can have their drama and stuff. You know, I would just be blasting, having fun, and you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, this whole OnlyFans thing is cool, but it's just, you know, it doesn't really fit my schedule at all. Because for like MMOs seem to be kind of, you know, present all the time. You know, like at least regularly, you know. And in RPGs seem to be present, you know, non-stop. Or, you know, a little bit. And then you chill again for like a few months. So, you know, I have like a very nice cycle between the RPGs. But fitting in an MMO, you have like this kind of like constant time requirement in some way, right? With raiding and whatnot going on. Okay, when it comes to OnlyFans, I guess it's more like an RPG launch than it is a typical like MMO experience because of the leveling. So it's like a very front-loaded kind of time investment. So yeah, if it would start, let's say in February and nothing else is going on, then maybe I would consider something like that. OnlyFans lasted for 6 months. Yeah, okay, but realistically, like, I guess the first month or so is probably like the most interesting one, right? And after that, it's kind of like, okay, whatever.
You look like you could. Ooh, that's nice.
I can't carry anymore.
German-only content creators are kind of cringe most of the time. Well, I guess this is probably like a general pattern. I don't think this necessarily has to do with Germans. But yeah, like streaming in your own mother tongue instead of English is a bit sus, at least. We got the clips and found the drama. That means, you know, some people are just like drama streamers or something, right? So, and I guess in WoW there's probably like more of them than in other genres, because WoW is like a social game. So it kind of makes sense, you know, it's like a natural synergy, let's say. You're an MMO streamer, you found the drama. In RPGs, you just log in and blast, and that's the end. Game language has to be set in German. Heilige Scheiße.
Not ready yet.
The guy's career got destroyed over a dungeon run. I still can't believe it. Wait, what? What happened? I heard there was something with Pirate Software, but I don't really know the guy at all. And first of all, what he was doing in the first place, and like what was going on there. Thanks, Super. That actually ruined the German OnlyFans event. I mean, game chat to German, I don't know. That'll be a bit far, I guess, but I guess it's supposed to be a German event, so maybe. Germany really got the English problem. Yeah, I mean, Germany is just like too large for many people to care about learning English, right? I mean, okay, you know, many jobs and whatever, you know, require it, but you know, there's also plenty that don't, basically, right? So some people there's just no need to study another language, and also like, you know, all the media you can find plenty, you know, translated to German, right? It's a large enough country for, you know, dubbing of movies and series and books and everything. So this is mostly why, I guess, the German English level is like lower than other countries. Like smaller countries generally have better English level. Mostly for that reason, I guess. And maybe for others, you know, maybe the education system is also not really the greatest. But that aside, it's, I guess, you know, just like no need for some people. Guys, imagine if Maxwell was only German. I mean, that would have been possible. All the founding members
My bags are full.
were actually Germans. Plus me as well, and I was like basically the first guy that was recruited. Or like among the first batch of the creators. Nein. Feels German. So geht das nicht, der Baum muss anders sein hier. Brauchst mehr Zähigkeit und Papierschaden. Imagine getting out of school and you can't speak a bit English. Yeah, that sounds like a rough life, man, actually. Like, I don't know, look out, I guess.
Need more time. I am so good. I am stepping myself.
You feel you learn English just by being on the internet. Nah, that's untrue. You know, there's different languages on the internet. And if you don't speak English, then you will not see English very much either, necessarily, so. But yeah, just think about it for a moment. Like, imagine like all the things that everyone here experiences, enjoys, you know, like the streams, you know, the Discords, the news, the Twitter, the YouTube, and I don't know, you know, whatever else in social media, right? And now imagine all of that is just getting deleted. Like, what would you do? What is your life gonna be?
Still waiting.
Same.
Need more time.
Fishing. Back to hippie era. Oh man. Interesting, excuse me. All of a sudden you have a lot of time playing the games instead of watching them being played. Oh. Deutsche Spiele spielen. Okay. Everyone is recording and live streaming stuff and no one is dancing. That sounds kinda fucked, honestly. Need to make some like anti-mobile phone policy or so, you know, when you have like if you had a club, just like forbid them. Force people to dance. When will be ready for the push? Yeah, I guess it's not gonna happen tonight actually. Maybe. Okay, I might have like most of it ready, but realistically I need time for the push and stuff as well, right? So we definitely gonna log in tomorrow and do the push. I definitely want to be done tomorrow with the wizards, so no matter what, we'll do the push. They have it at many races you have been to taping your cam. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, this is actually legit a good idea, I think, of the no phone policy. I mean, I didn't know that this is actually a thing. But I like that idea. With the internet and all would die, population would go up again. Population is very much up these days. In fact, it's the largest it's ever been worldwide now. I mean, okay, we definitely have a bit of a, you know, first world birth rate problem. But technically, there's plenty of people. I mean, I think it's fine to take some pictures here and there, but yeah, when I go somewhere, I don't take many pictures, and I usually don't take any videos. But, I don't know. For example, like, you know, this other weekend where I was away with Nini, okay, I had like, I don't know, 20 pictures or so from like the entire weekend. So, you know, altogether, that was literally like, added up a minute or something, you know. Or two, let's say.
Fortune favors, huh? I didn't even know I had that thing.
Wie groß bist du eigentlich? Guys asking about my size. Well.
Still waiting. I am so good.
You didn't ask about height specifically, you know? Anyway. You can guess. Okay, just wanna give a note. 13 minutes with the giveaway. You can still sign up with the golden ticket on the Crimson Market page, which gives you 1 month for free for the loyalty club. And that will enter you into the giveaway. Plus, next month's giveaway, like in 2 weeks actually, there is another one. Since you get 30 days, you will be in the big PC giveaway in 2 weeks as well. So now's your chance. I'll show this off one more in detail in a second, right before. We got a Sendarius, yeah?
You look like you could use a new do come back again. Do come
I
back
can't carry
again.
anymore.
Ouch.
Still waiting.
Paying attention, unlucky.
I'm just warming up. Not ready. Didn't see that coming, did you? Need more time.
There's this. All the way down here? Interesting.
Not ready.
Hi, Fitzmartin. What are plans for the 12th? Log in 84. Blast for like 14 hours. After like, you know, stalling and watching the Game Awards and all that kind of stuff. And then we log into PoE and play that for 3 hours, I think. Then I go bed. Then we blast a couple weeks D4. And then we blast a couple weeks PoE. So something like that. I have to do a lot of stalling on first day though. So the fucking like season start at 5:30 AM for me, I think. And how long is the Game Awards show? It's like 3 hours or something, right? Oh boy. That'll be funny. Yeah, so probably gonna go live, you know, sometime in the night, in the evening or something before, and then basically do like my typical 30-hour stream. Also planning to do a big subathon for the D4 launch. So I guess that will kind of determine how long we are staying on D4, maybe as well. So if that is going really well, then maybe longer.
Fortune fate? I didn't even know I had that thing.
Need more time. Not ready yet.
With on-stream sleeping subathon. Well, I'm not sure if I will show myself sleeping, but yes. No D4. D4 is on first day. Well, and before that, I still need to finish some builds. But luckily, most of them are done. There you get older, you wake up earlier and earlier in the morning. I mean, that sounds nice, actually. I don't mind. I'm more excited for D4 or D3. Definitely D4. I mean, I play D3. You know, it's fun for like a couple dozen hours, let's say. But no more than that. So, you know, I don't really get excited for D3 launch, I would say. But D4 launches make me excited.
I can't pick up anything else.
40 in 1 week. Okay. What are you gonna do on your birthday weekend? Blasting, I guess? Alright, 5 minutes. So I'm gonna show this off one more time and then we pull the winner soon. We're also gonna get to the YouTube guys. For the giveaway that we have now. This is both today and in 2 weeks from now. There's 2 giveaways if you sign up now. Here we go. So you can check the Crimson Market link. I'll just walk you through it real quick. So you land on this page. The Crimson Market, they have this trading website here. I'm just gonna show this real quick before we go into this. So they have like especially D4, this is where they got started. This is where I started working with them, like on D4 launch, they made this trading website Most people probably use Diablo trade, but there's also people that had success here on this one. I've also used it myself, at least when I was kind of trading. Not so much these days because I'm mostly just SSFing, but either way, it does that. And they have their loyalty club for their like more dedicated like fans, where they do these big giveaways. So this includes these PCs. You can see them here, for example, from previous months. Usually it's like one a month, around like around like ABG launches and stuff. So for example, now we have like the D4 and the PoE launch. They're gonna do like some PC there. And they've done like this Path of Exile thing and the last Epoch thing, and sometimes just like other cool designs like that. So you can see that here. Really cool, like custom built PCs. And the way to get them is with this. So this golden ticket gives you a 30-day free loyalty club subscription, basically. So it costs you 0. After that, you can choose to, stay or not. It's up to you. You can also see that here. You need a PayPal or Stripe account to sign up, just so that you actually have this kind of connected to it. Here's the monthly big reward. So in 13 days, that's going to be a big PC giveaway, which can go all the way up to 10k USD in value. But we'll see that when the time comes. And now we have the supplemental reward, which is the console. So it's basically a role for one of these 5 options: Xbox, Steam Deck, Asus ROG, ROG Swift, and a PlayStation 5. So we will first roll what it is, and then we will roll who wins. And that's it, actually. So, yo, Lynn, thanks for the Prime, by the way. When will the Maxwell plan be updated for Season 11? Tomorrow evening, we will do the switch. I mean, the planner is updated, you can just press on PTR. But the builds will start going live tomorrow evening. Plus, we're gonna do the flip from live data to PTR data to live data, If you play Stricken, Gem, and die, does the effect disappear? Nope. At least on Rift Guardians, Stricken stays, no matter where you go and whatever. I think on other monsters it can reset when the monsters disengage, but basically Rift Guardians are coded in a way that they always stay engaged in combat with you. So for example, when you run very far away, they will teleport to you and stuff like that, so you can't actually completely disengaged in Rift Guardian. You always are in combat with Rift Guardian. Even if you are in town and someone else kills a Rift Guardian, you get the XP and the loot and stuff, right? So this is kind of why. So it has like a very interesting technical explanation, actually. More info. So here we go. Let's get ready. Okay, so here basically will be decided what kind of console it's gonna be. And then we have to wheel with the names. That is here. I'm gonna lower the volume here. So here you can see all the names and stuff of everyone who's actually in the loyalty club. Looks kind of cool. I'm gonna refresh this one more time in a second, in case someone just signed up or so. 10 seconds. Can also delete this now. All right. So unless someone shouts, wait, I'm going to do it. We can at least do the first step, so let's do it. Up. Where'd it go? Let me try again. Maybe I need to log in. 1 second. You can actually connect it here with Twitch, Discord, and so on. It's kind of nice. They also have like their own Discord server and stuff like that. Okay, ready? Let's do it. What Cursed Scythe, Grim Scythe from Dragul Fang is doing for Nova Dragul build if you don't use the skill? And you don't use the Grim Scythe, you use your Curse. And then you get the damage bonus, you don't care about the Scythe. Okay, this looks like a Rock Swift. Does anyone actually have that thing? I did have a, what's something called? I had a Rock Phone for a little bit, and also the handheld Rock Ally, exactly, yeah. That is now somewhere else. But yeah, okay, so this is the console. Let me just copy paste this. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna write this down. For some reason it didn't actually type it. And now we're gonna do a refresh on the wheel, so make sure that everyone is on there who signed up in time. That is a monitor, you thought. You are probably right, actually. Is that like a built-in console in the monitor or something like that? Because I thought this was just consoles. And it even says console giveaway, right? Here. It's an Xbox, Steam Deck, PlayStation, and then there's this. So I guess, does it have like built-in functionality? Is this gaming monitor? That is a lot. Okay. That's very Greek to me. Okay. Anyway. Seems fancy, yes. And now, refresh. Spin. Let's go. All right, good luck. Super nice monitor. Yeah, it looks good for sure. 10k points on red. You should do Gamba, yeah, for channel points. Cucumbers. What? Okay, fucking rigs. What? Okay, I'm gonna order it again. Wow. Fuck this. Yeah. No, all good, guys. I got a monitor. I don't need one. Oh, that's hilarious, man. What the fuck? I mean, it can happen. I'm somewhere on there, you know. I have a bunch of points since I'm also subscribed, so you know it's been accumulating over 2 years. So I actually have like a relatively decent amount. So okay, done. So there we go. Okay, there we go. If you're here, congratulations, but maybe they're not, so you don't have to be present right now. You know, anyone who's in the loyalty club has a chance to win. So congratulations to them. And again, so anyone who just signed up is now 30 days in here. This means you'll have a chance for the actual big prize next time as well, which is in 13 days. So stay ready. And maybe next time then, so good luck. Of course you can also sign up, you know, later or something if you want to check it out again. Fucking rigged, man. I mean, I just rerolled it, so I'm not taking that monitor, it's fine. I don't want it. What are the odds? I don't know what the odds are exactly. If I had to guess, you know, probably a lot of people have less points than me, so that kind of determines your chances a little bit. So I don't know. I would guess maybe it's around about 1% or 0.5% chance on me or something like that, you know? Who knows? So I mean, by now there were quite a lot of these giveaways, you know, over the last 2.5 years. But yeah, either way. We'll see you next time in 13 days on the currency market. And yeah, otherwise go check it out, guys. So they are doing some pretty awesome stuff, and I know they're also like upgrading their website and their whole like club perks stuff. So it's not just the giveaways, there's also other things that you can benefit from. Basically, they have their Discord server there, it's a nice community and so on. There's also a guy that won 2 of my giveaway passes in a row. Yeah, true, I remember that. Maybe I'm just really good at spinning wheels, you know? Oh, that was you actually. Oh shit. I forgot. Okay, gonna do a few more runs now. And later we're gonna have this Destiny Rising game again that I played yesterday already. I'm gonna do more of that today. Hashtag sponsored. Was a pretty fun game so far though. So you'll see that in a second. And we're gonna finish this wizard tomorrow as well then. Bro, go buy a lottery ticket. Dude, it would be very cool actually if I could just rig the lottery. That would be sick actually. What build am I going to 150 with? On the wizard it will be Meteor 150. And I was also going for some Twister, but that will not be 150 I think. So. I could win the grand prize and the price is right. Getting the big wheel. I think that's nice, gonna be good in season 11. It will be decent. So I played on PTR and actually tried like the entire progression and stuff because I wanted to see if you can actually like, you know, go to T4 and so on without doing the poison trap stuff. So it's certainly #1 weaker than the poison trap stuff. Still noticeably. But it is good enough to like actually like play through the game and do T4 easily and stuff like that. So if you really want to stick to like pure so nice, then you can, I'd say. It always had this issue that it was kind of like falling off really hard once you go into like Torment 3. And now you can definitely, you know, go to Torment 4 and farm it. And you're gonna be okay. Well guys, we're out of Maxwell. And we're gonna start publishing the Season 11 guides tomorrow. Actually, pretty good Karini, but unfortunately we want an Ancient on it. And 76. It's actually pretty crazy. Like 76 versus an 80%. You take 25% more damage. On this 4% difference. Kind of don't want to equip a 76, man. It's like, you know, it's just not having a Mantle of Channeling or something. And then another few percent missing, then you can just say, hey, just take double damage. So it's like not having a killer or a unity. Kind of crazy. It's kind of the problem with like these gigantic damage reduction items. Barb has the same issue with the Band of Might. Like if you get like a 75 Band of Might or an 80, like it's like a world's difference from the feeling. I wonder I'm gonna ding dong drop. Just be patient, they drop. They're not super rare. You might get stuck at the cube there for a little bit. At the altar, I mean. But usually there's other problems that get you stuck, like the Ancient Puzzle Ring I think is a bigger problem. Or, you know, farming the stuff up hurting or whatever. So just, you can like, look at the altar planner, !altar if you don't know the link. And just kind of check what comes after and just prepare everything. So that's what I do, you know, once you're at the step where you get stuck, you just prepare the next steps and then usually you just get like a couple at once. You get 3 other sets and all uniques before I get a pinpoint cover. Okay, Paragon 300, you know, this is an okay Paragon to complete your setup, I think. But it's funny. I mean, there's a lot of covers, to be fair. If you gamble covers, there's a lot of legendary covers, actually. But the easiest way to get it would probably be to just make a fresh DH, and I think it's level 34 to get Holy Punch. It's level 31 or 34, you can check the Kadala charts. And I think there's only 4 options at that point. So this is another way to do it. For like specific items, if you just want to get it, you know, for the multiplier or whatever, sometimes you can just make a fresh character and go to a certain level in Gamba. And in the case of like a quiver, this is actually like Holy Point Shot is definitely an option. You were lacking critical information. Yeah, now you have it. Yeah, just need to be careful to not overshoot the levels. You know, on a fresh character with kill streaks and stuff, that can easily happen. But yeah. Can you see good old meteor build for dopamine? Yes. But unfortunately, you have to wait until tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll do the meteor push. There'll be a lot of dopamine. Trust. The dopamine is gonna flow. Hello, wudijo, yes. Okay, that's my last one for now. And then we're gonna do Destiny Rising, guys. But we made some progress here, so this wizard did not exist earlier today, and now we have really nice speed farming setup going. And maybe half of my LOD stuff completed. So that was pretty good, the last 8 hours. Starpack is the prettiest spell overall in Diablo. It is definitely a very visually pleasing spell. in general, the arcane skills look all pretty good, I think, in this game. I was playing like Arcane Orb earlier when I was like leveling this character. I was doing a lot of Arcane, I was like, man, I would really like to throw these Arcane Orbs a little bit. They just look cool. I mean, there's Frozen Orb, which is also nice. But yeah, it's been actually a long time since I played some Frozen Orb. I just realized. That was a while ago. Is it like a season where Frost Orb is like kinda okay? Like, I don't know, Imperial season or some shit? Maybe. Do we go hardcore in D4? Yes. In fact, I've only played hardcore in D4. Outside of like, you know, beta and... Okay, one time in Season 6 I played first to Paragon 300 on hardcore, and then I was like, I should probably farm Paragon on softcore too. And then I did that. But, that was basically it. Strength. Wonderful. Wait, you wanted to Gamba Braces actually, right? You wanted to National Guard. I have not decided on a build. Do I have to do class the dungeons? Do I need to beat both objectives in all dungeons? You don't have to do the set dungeon, you have to correct the set dungeon tome pages. So what you have to do is you have to go to the Orcs Manor and then back into the building somewhere. There's like the set dungeon tome. And you have to wear a full class set that is not one of the new sets. So Teflon does not work, but all the other wizard sets works. And Veiler does not work, and God. And Masquerade. And Bloch. One or two more. So most of the sets work. You correct the pages. You don't have to do the actual set dungeon. Close this thing. Yep. So it's an item that you have to collect. You have to go there with the set equipped, click on the thing, and that's it. You don't have to do the set dungeon at all. So this is something different. Just so you're aware. Okay, we can close this. We can close this. Okay guys, it's time for a bit of Destiny Rising. We played this yesterday. Here's a link. It's a free game. I'm playing this with the PC client. It's like a mobile game as well. If you know Destiny, or you like you know, sci-fi and RPGs and shooters, then this might be a really cool game for you. So it's like some pretty cool mix of those things. So we have this here. This is the page. Get download it here, App Store, Google Play, and so on. I played it yesterday for like 1.5 hours or something. It was pretty fun. I'm just setting up my Steam category and so on real quick. I want to highlight it's a sponsored stream, but it was pretty good yesterday. And we actually had a bunch of people that actually played this game for like hundreds of hours or something, that were guiding me a little bit. That was kind of cool. I'm gonna close the music here actually. We have sound, right? Yeah. We're gonna play with in-game music and stuff. But yeah, pretty cool game here. So, in the Destiny franchise, so it's like the Destiny IP basically for mobile. If you have played that before, or if not. We're gonna do this for like 2-something hours today. Where's my login here? Okay. Tap anywhere to start. And we're gonna do the different cam. Okay, because this is like a little bit, you know, the screen ratio is a bit different here, so I moved the cam here. Alright. So, we are chilling like in basically the main hub right now. This is like the second character that we unlocked. There's like, I don't know, a bunch of heroes, like I think a dozen or maybe more of different characters you can play. They have like different weapons and also some special abilities and stuff. We were just kind of going through the like main campaign quest line and so on. So I was just checking that out yesterday. Let's do this. Okay. What's my favorite AOG of all time? My most played is D3. My favorite of all time? I don't know. I guess I could say that. Otherwise, you know, I'm generally kind of close between like D4 and PoE 2. So, I'm not sure where I'm going right now with my quests. What do we do? Complete a party quest. I've done this, okay. Complete training ground, basic training, elemental match. Sure. Okay, so it gives you like a bit of the like kind of rundown of how it works. There's like a bunch of like tutorial things. So we've done like a bunch of the like basic stuff yesterday already, since I played this a bit. Attacking components with the same element as the shield deals extra damage against the shield. Ah, okay. Is this a new standalone Destiny game or is it another expansion? No, this is a standalone mobile game in the Destiny franchise, basically. You can break components' shield more effectively by attacking corresponding element. Okay, so how do I change? Okay, so you can see here there's these different icons. So this fire icon on the bottom left on the weapon. Yeah, basically it's like teaching me like some of these combat mechanics now. The gunplay is actually pretty smooth. The void weapon. Okay, these are void dudes. Okay, they just want me to break the shield. The arc ability. Kapow. Okay. So you have solar, void, lightning, I guess. Ah, now they want me to use the right things. Okay, so you do this. Okay. Nice. Wait, where the fuck are we? Okay. Is there like some training ground now or something? I guess I'm supposed to still use my other abilities, right? And not just the... Okay, so we can break the shield and blast him down, basically. You can also go first person, by the way, in this game. In case you're wondering. But I kind of like the... oh, even the special ability, actually. I kind of like the third person. Pork, we did it, okay. Yes. This is a looter shooter. There is definitely loot. I'm not 100% sure, like, you know, how much impact that has. Like, it's like... Apparently it's like very similar to normal Destiny, which I have not played. I wanted to start it at some point, but then somehow my plans changed. So now I got the opportunity to do this here, and I'm like, okay, this is kind of cool. So here I just got like some new weapon upgrade there. So you can definitely like customize them a bit, level them up and stuff like that. City in the snowstorm, okay. Okay, there's a bundle here, but I want to do the quest. Can we find a quest? Is that the one? Ah, here, now this is one of the PvE modes that we unlocked. So there's like it's different PvE modes. One of them is called Strike. I'm not sure yet what that is exactly. Start matching. Okay, so these are the different like heroes and stuff like that that you can choose. In fact, where was my roster? The ability. Daily activities and challenges, okay. Okay, so there's like one of those Style matching, okay. Match and form a 3-person fire team to launch a strike. Okay, so I guess I will be like with other players then, right? I've not actually played with other people yet. But I want to change my guy first, because I like the other one. Characters.
Let's get back into
Yeah.
the fight.
This guy has a sword, I like that. And like a machine gun as well. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Match found. Ready. Did I die? I died 3 hours after season start, which cost me roughly 2 hours. But besides that, no. I can switch my characters here. Okay, that was actually the option to do it anyway. Okay, launch. Okay, so I'm level 5, this guy's 16, this guy's 13.
Good looking.
So I'm a pleb, basically.
Let's go make a difference.
I'm playing Destiny? Yes, actually. Destiny Rising, in fact, this game. It's a separate game. It's shocking to see him playing something else. Yeah, I never play other games, you know. It's only Diablo 3. Ever. You know? Now they asked me to like, you know, stream this game a little bit. And it seemed kind of cool. So I was like, okay, let's try it. I always wanted to try the original Destiny and I never did. So I was like, alright, that's a nice opportunity. And so far I like it. Actually, I need to do this here. Hi, John. Thanks, man. I'm doing good. How about you? I always realized we had the cutscene and they were trying to skip. It was, one of them was trying to skip. The other one didn't. Okay. Do you have emotes like high and wave or something? I need to check if there's like some emote wheel. That'd be cool. Ow. So this grenade launcher has an interesting upgrade that I got, which makes the first shot in the clip, I have 6 shots, the first one is like a triple shot. So that's kind of cool. There's a double jump here. But yeah, this is kind of cool. So you can kind of choose to like either like empty your clip with single shots, or you do reload and then do like the big bonk, basically. This is just like a machine gun. Is there PvP? There is PvP, yeah, and I haven't tried it yet, but I definitely want to try it today. Apparently they have like some rotating PvP modes, like daily, there's like some other kind of like PvP event or something like that. And there's like some kind of interesting stuff, so one of them that intrigued me was a mode called like Clone Warriors or something like that, where everyone plays the same character and they have the same stats and so on. So that's kind of cool. Okay, so it's like a mini boss or something. So you have also a bit of like melee attacks that I'm gonna be using. Where'd he go? Hack. Okay, hacker mans, guys. Yeah, so it has a few different like PvP game modes. But yeah, we'll see it soon, I guess. I'll try it later. Definitely want to do a bit of PvP, I think it's gonna be funny in this game. And especially, yeah, they have like apparently not really pay to win in this game with PvP. Apparently there is like, you know, gacha and stuff like that, and like, you know, characters you can unlock, upgrade and whatever, but in PvP that is either severely diminished or it's just like completely equalized. From what I understand. So that's kinda cool. Rudy and gacha. I mean, this is not really a typical gacha game here, I think. So it just happens to also, you know, have that kind of stuff. Besides talking about the expansion, I think there's anything that affects the live season. At the Game Awards. Yeah, people have been speculating, we'll see. And what was the other ability again? I think this was also this dash here. So yeah, these other special abilities. So I have my ultimate as well, which is kind of cool on this character. It's a bit like, you know, Genji pulling the sword when I press my ult. But I'm gonna do this, I guess, in a boss fight or something. I'm not sure how long it takes for it to get ready again. I'm not sure yet if I want to do a first person or third person more. I think I kind of like the third person. I guess this feels a bit more like, you know, like a classic shooter like this. Which is also nice. I wonder how long one of these missions is. We've been definitely here for like 5 minutes plus or something. Not sure how far this goes. This is like the first time I do this game mode and actually play with other people. So these are like matchmaking other people. Everyone here who's actually played Destiny or this game, Destiny Rising. I know Destiny is like pretty popular, the franchise side. Final shutdown. Okay, that's a boss fight, I guess. Do we just start blasting or what do we do? Immune, it says. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, old time, let's go. Wait, these are like images or something that they summon here. What is this? This was the other guy. Ouch. Holy. This guy's hurt. What the hell? You're also melee. Fist punch. Oh, he has like a shield or something. Let's go. I need to reload, man. Just punch it 3 times. Okay.
I have enough energy.
Okay, hold time again, one more time. Oh. Okay, we got him. Claim pay rewards. From satellite dispenser, I got a grenade launcher. Nice. We do more. Can I do this here? Okay. Okay, we got this twice apparently. Not 100% sure how this helps me. We also got some stuff here. Okay, confirm. MVP was the other guy. Unlucky. Damage dealt, healing. Okay. Enjoy your like, I guess. Hero. Okay, enjoy. Wait, what's this? Okay, there's a breakdown now. Wait, how does this match up exactly? 44%, 49%, 32%. Alright. Anyway, I can actually see the stats and stuff. It's cool. Damage taken. New record. Alright. Proficiency. I'm not sure what that is. So I had the least damage taken. Pog. There's not a list. Also, this guy had like a lot of healing. Oh, okay, 400. I guess it was like... It just looks like a lot, but it's actually nothing. So I guess he has like some sort of like heal ability or whatever. Okay.
The fulminator's gone.
There's an interesting
And it's
conversation
those
between
guys
Gazi and
Jiangxi
Ranks going on about suspicious
all
Discord
thanks to you,
message.
Wolf. We should return to Jiangxi Metro and see
A
how
suspicious
things are there.
Discord message. Okay, like what Discord message? Where is that? New region unlocked. There's much to explore in the Jiangxi Metro. Okay, so I think this is where the storyline continues actually. Can try that. But I want to check the weapon I got. You play Destiny 2, we're having a great time in the beginning. Okay, nice. When did it come out actually? Destiny 1 is Destiny 2. I mean, Destiny 1 is a long time ago, right? Destiny 2? I don't know. Apparently this game here is also out for a little bit already. So, you know, the guys yesterday that were here, they actually played this for like hundreds of hours already.
Weather suddenly reverted back to how it was before the Fallen's invasion. And that deadly lightning is gone too. I know this was your doing, Wolf.
You can't put a price on that, Sunshine, right? Any news on the communication hub?
The communications hub seems to have quite a few damaged parts. I've dispatched some of our guerrillas to search Jiangxi for relevant materials.
Anything we can do to help?
Most of Jiangxi Metro is still in Fallen hands. If you could help us clear them out, we could start rebuilding our home. Unfortunately, there's little we can spare at the moment, except a sparrow for you to ride.
Leave it to us.
Yeah. So is this, am I like outdoors now? Is this just like zone or is this like a hub here? I'm not sure. I guess we'll figure it out. But where is my inventory? Characters. Okay, so I guess here we can now view unowned weapons. You can configure the display of unowned weapons to suit your preferences. Okay. Okay, there's like different like rarity types. Okay. This thing was kind of fancy. This reminds me of the Fifth Element, doesn't it? You know what I mean? That was a fucking badass weapon, by the way. That thing also looks cool. Okay, so this says DPS 292 to 261. So I guess I just switched it out. I'm not sure if it has like a different like behavior or something. Is that the same weapon? It looks like the same. So I think I got the same one but higher level, so I'm just gonna do that, I guess. And here, so this is also kind of the same story here. DPS goes up, number go up, and here this is different. This thing has 500. I think this was probably like a different weapon than traits and perks. Rapid fire frame, deeper ammo reserve, slightly faster reload. Are these random? Ah, these are random, look. So let me check that here actually. Okay, I happen to have the same stuff, I guess. Or is this just a different weapon? Now these are the same. Look, prompt satellite dispenser, that's the name of this weapon. And then it has, this seems to be maybe like an implicit style, you know, intrinsic trait. Okay, so that's what it says. And these are random, I guess. Origin trait, Jiangxi Steelworks. Perk damage. Okay, so maybe it depends where you farm it. Stability and accuracy for 5 seconds after swapping to this weapon. Okay. 12% damage when above 50% health. Health regeneration speed. It's kind of funny to me, like, you know, like, I mean, I play like AVGs and all that kind of stuff, right? A lot. And seeing like all these kind of same elements and like, you know, a similar itemization basically. You know, this is basically legendary powers, right? It's like a legendary aspect, kind of, but it's a shooter. So it's kind of funny to me how this is like a thing. But I guess it makes sense and it's cool. Each final blow made to the top half of the magazine grants the bottom half plus 25% damage stacks 3 times. Like, look at that effect. I don't know, I think this is awesome. This is really cool actually. You know, it's just like a legendary aspect, right? I haven't really played a similar game like this. Maybe this is like, you know, kind of like more common in like other similar like, you know, shooter RPG games, but yeah, for me this is somewhat novel. Okay, I'm not sure what this enhance does. Okay, we have this juice here to enhance. Enhancements applies universally to all weapons of the same name. Okay, so I can basically rank them up, and then I can get another prompt satellite dispenser with different stats and use that instead, I guess. Resetting enhancement level on gear returns most of the enhancement materials used. Okay, so basically if I really like this one, this has deeper ammo reserve, slightly faster reload. And here, what was the other one that I was using? A well-rounded grip, reliably and sturdy. Okay, so it has like nothing basically. When explosion hits all the targets, the weapon's reload time is temporarily shortened. Here, so this was actually like a random stat I had earlier where the first shot of each magazine fires 2 extra projectiles. And gains up to 60% damage based on the number of final blows made with the previous magazine. Okay. Anyway. Let's try this out. New looks. Pork. But I don't even have that guy yet. So maybe later. So it's like a revolver dude. There's also like some sort of like, I don't know, it's like support characters I think, and some casters almost, I think I saw. Okay, where do we go now? Okay, apparently you have to, we have to talk to Mu Ying. Okay. Accept commission. Tab plus E to get only Sparrow. Hold right click to accelerate. Hold space to get off.
Come on, let's paint the town red.
Okay. And where do we want to go now? That's kind of cool. Oh, okay. Is there a chance I'll play Elden Ring or Dark Souls? Elden Ring, yes. I mean, Dark Souls is basically Elden Ring, no? I mean, if they make a new Dark Souls, I'll play that, I guess, yeah. I played Dark Souls 3, it was very cool. That was a long time ago. And I've played Elden Ring. I still haven't played the Night Rain, so I want to do that at some point. But I mean, we'll see when it happens. Ouch, these guys actually hurt. Rotation rank raised. I haven't died yet, but it seems like I'm getting close sometimes. But you regenerate like between fights at least, so... how did that go?
I bet you are ready for some new
Is
stuff.
this something to collect here? Break specialties to get an item. Give me exchange fighters and the destination vendor. Okay, so apparently we found something here. I can still find it insane that, you know, that this is a mobile game. Like, it doesn't feel like a mobile game, man.
Come on, let's paint the town red. You might be interested in
We're not doing the keypoint correctly?
Come on,
Or is it like on cooldown or something?
you
Okay.
might be interested in this one.
Oh. Okay, it said something about deeper ammo reserves for this weapon. Oops. I accidentally activated my ult. I was not really planning to. Okay, anyway. Does the finisher exist in this game? I'm not 100% sure what I mean. Okay, so I can shoot the things to collect it, that's nice. I think I can also shoot like ammo on the ground to collect it actually. But that's very comfy. Okay, what do we do? Wait, I came from this direction, no? Head to the bazaar.
I bet you are ready for some new
Okay, this tab, like tab opens this menu, but tab plus E is the bike. I'm not sure how to do it. I did it earlier, but can I change the keybind? Let me check. That is gonna be easier, I think. What was the thing called? Hidden name. Toggle sprint, slide. Yeah, finisher, it says. Finisher G. I can try that. I haven't tried this yet. So this is probably what you're looking for. Sparrow. I don't see Sparrow. Is it like a other button or something? Can't do it, man. Venus is great against the needs at a low health. Okay, let me try that. That's gonna run now. Anyone knows if we can change the keybind for the Sparrow? Because I guess at some point I have to really figure it out. Ouch. Oh my god. Wait a minute. There's a lot of guys here. Okay, the shield recharges really fast actually once it starts recharging, but first you have to wait for the healing, and then the shield is like faster. Okay, these guys like explode or something, they can like... Okay, I think this is like an elite basically. Okay, this rapid fire rate on this Great Launch was really nice actually. Ding ding ding. Out of ammo, any ammo. Is this the finisher now when I press G or something? Yeah, like this little... I think it was like burning or something. Okay, anyway. I don't think I have the finisher yet, so I just try to press G and nothing happens, so... Loot the chest. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff. This game has a Diablo Immortal effect. Nice game, but pay to progress. Yeah, so there is like some gacha and some new characters you unlock and level up and so on. But for PvP, that is not the case. So PvP is like equalized as far as I understand. Oh, random hold. I keep pressing F for some reason. Oh, it actually makes me fast though. I just realized you can run really fast with this. Good to know. And you also have this dash. Okay, anyway, are we just like returning now? Yeah. Is it? I can't do this fucking keybind. Okay, here we go. I think I have to do this faster. So we can get on this thing. Can I like strafe with this thing? No. Can I jump? No. These are friends, right? Would be nice if I could jump with this. But when I press space, I jump off, unfortunately. My reputation, okay. Destination reputation is used to unlock rank rewards. My reputation. Can check reputation sources, amounts obtainable here. Okay, daily commission, front lines, public events. Okay, so I guess these are like from like certain content types or something. Golden Age Legacy, Point of Interest, Fallen Drones. Okay, so I guess these are the one-time things, and these are like, I don't know, like repeatable content, I imagine. The way I understand. Okay, we got a thing. What is this? Bon Voyage Charm. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what all these things are. Oh, Marie. Yes. Let me check. Oh yeah, okay, sorry about that. I thought I did that earlier, but it didn't switch. Okay. I just changed the pin real quick, guys. So there we go.
That was close, but you pulled it off. Times are tough. We need the help of light bearers like you now more than
I showed the command earlier, so and we have the timer as well. Okay, story continues, guys.
Well, you're not too shabby. I'll give you that.
It was a team effort.
True. Then we'll celebrate together.
I'm afraid it's not yet time to celebrate.
It was unbound. We saw it on this some point. You mean the sparrow or what, Regalia?
Wolf.
Let me just check again. I'm gonna check the key bindings.
What have you discovered?
A new threat lurking beneath the ice. Just beginning.
Okay, I'll check. Yeah, this keybind I have, I know I can't do it properly.
We cannot be complacent.
With the tab and E.
What kind of threat are we talking about?
You get the finisher later in this training ground. Yeah, I guess I don't have it unlocked yet because there was no tutorial for it yet. So I kind of like this, you know, go by step by step. I'm still like very early on.
In the Icefield Cavern, Wolf. I want you to see it with your own eyes.
Okay, she seems very mysterious.
What is that new threat Ikora mentioned?
I don't know. Ikora's always been one to act alone, and she barely shares her research with us. But I trust her judgment. No matter what it is, if it's enough to threaten such a powerful warlock, it must be far more dangerous than the Fallen.
Only one way to find out. I'll go find her.
Location recorded.
Okay.
The people of Jingxi Metro seem to sincerely trust Ikora.
They certainly have a reason.
Ah, here it is actually. Summon Sparrow, you're right. Okay, so let's just do that, I guess. View. Oh, much better. Okay. Let's go. Can I go over this here to collect? Ah, yeah, I can. I can just like. I'm not sure what I need this for, but I guess it can't hurt. These purple flowers. We'll find out what they need it for soon, I guess. Maybe for upgrading or something. This is also something? Kinda looked flashy. Can do it a bit of like, you know, parkour. Collecting stuff. Kinda nice actually. So you don't just, you know, go there straight. Oh. Or just jump off and shoot it. Is this another guy? That's another guy. Mega Tony is here, guys. What's that? Chest. Okay. Can I just jump down here? Or is that fall damage? I'm not sure. Seems fine. What is this? Revelations. You must use... Ah, so it seems like a kind of class quest or something, I think. It says you must use Wolf, which is this character. some point I should try Destiny 2 if I like this. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I was interested in Destiny. That's also part of the reason why I chose to accept this sponsor campaign, basically. And I was like, okay, I mean, I never tried Destiny, but now I can do this. So I was like, okay, let's do it.
Ikora should be somewhere nearby.
Let's find
Maybe I
out.
try the original as well.
Sev, are you sure this is the place?
Fairly sure, yes. I can already sense the void light. Let's keep moving, Wolf.
Just curious. Can I go back? No, okay. Sliding actually fast. There's like a cooldown on it. I'm not sure if I can see this. I can't spam my slide. There's like some cooldown, but I don't think it shows.
Let's press on. Ikora's target may be here. How strange. Outlandish, even. Look at their compound eyes. Almost like some sort of insect. What are they doing? These creatures seem nearly feral. Something more intelligent must be sending them here.
This grenade launch is actually pumping. So maybe I should save it a little bit for the bigger guys. Ow, okay.
Like a swarm of insects. This fellow looks tough. Be careful, Wolf.
Yeah, I'm careful. Oops. I keep pressing the wrong button for my ult. But at least you're fast, let's go. Dude, the sprinting is actually legit. Look how fast it is.
There's no end to them.
Had enough of you. Take this.
Ah, wait a minute. Is that the lady that we just saw?
Over here. Jiangxi Metro is in danger. These monsters are flooding in through this gateway. Wolf, with your help, I can seal the passageway. Just buy me some time.
Watch out! Ranged combatants are stepping through. Such coordination between different troops. This is a premeditated invasion.
Wolf, are you all right? Keep her at bay. I need to concentrate.
Boss, yeah. Looks like a necromancer or something. How much do the headshots actually do? 53, 38, so I think it's like at times 1.5. Almost. I wonder if there's actually there's something like crit damage and crit chance or something. So I don't know, maybe you have like a chance to basically do headshot damage while not doing a headshot or something. That's crit. Pretty funny.
Impressive.
Impressive.
It's not over yet. I must go take her down.
Help, I just used my ult.
Watch my back, young wolf.
A huge amount of energy.
I have a bad feeling about this. We need to hurry.
Wait, am I playing her now? Oh, apparently. Okay, so yeah, this is how the new characters get introduced. Like the other guy also, like he played it for like a mission. Okay, so what do we have? One shot reload.
Wolf will buy us enough time to investigate.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, so both have one shot. But one is bigger.
Uh,
Okay.
These
shattered trains. I recognize them.
Yeah, I know, double jump, okay.
Not entirely. This place is like patchwork.
What if I
As if
fall?
the metro was ripped apart and stitched back together.
Kinda cool level. Destiny is 12 years old, yeah. I know it's pretty old. Gravitational move to first mutants. Uh-huh. Kinda cool skill. Okay, that's the boss.
An invader approaches the throne. And their arrogance.
Oh. It's like auto aiming from here now. Press F. Oh boy, okay. Wait, I think just got one tap from the ult. Alright. What about the RPG here?
This place gives off an eerie vibe.
Indeed.
1400.
Seems like a trans-dimensional space. It can replicate and restructure the dimension we're familiar with. Although, it's somewhat fragmented.
They just keep coming.
Destiny's Sound of Magnets actually these days. Sench. I have to say, for like a mobile game, this here seems pretty tame so far. Especially knowing that the PvP is also not pay to win.
Be careful. I doubt they're rolling out the welcome back for us.
There's just everywhere like always. I don't know, maybe it gets worse over time. Okay. Okay, that ultimate is doing some damage.
Your sin of trespassing this way.
Somehow the reload finishes early on this. Yeah, it finishes at 70% or something. I wonder if it's like some sort of like random mod or something that the weapon has. Shooting only once every time is a bit strange, but I guess if you have a bit of reload speed, then it's gonna feel smooth enough. And I have AoE at least of all attacks, so it's not bad. Just need to get used to it. Nice music. Like a virus will do that. I gotcha. Oh no. Yeah, there's not that many characters in this game, I think. Compared to like, you know, like other gacha games, yeah, no, there's like insane amounts of like, you know, random characters that are just like fillers and stuff, right? Here it seems like every character is like actually like a real, like, you know, full hero with its own weapons and abilities and everything, and, you know, something that's supposed to like actually mainline, right? And it, yeah, I guess there's only so many different like shooter like archetypes or something. So these characters, they seem like very like, you know, in depth basically, right, with like strategies and everything. How many shots do I have? So I just double hit. Does this matter? No, somehow I double hit him. Okay. I don't think you can headshot with this though, because it's like an AoE skill. This also seems like it doesn't matter where I actually aim. Okay, ult time. Kapow. I like that he just like throw this like giant void orb in his face. And that's the ult.
Wait. The room seems to be transmitting something, Ikora.
Gwen and Astara only waifus. Maybe they're gonna make more guys. for the waifu enjoyers. Oh, wait a minute. Timer. Dude, I have to go really far actually, what the fuck? 40 seconds? There's a whole fucking spaceship or something shooting at me. Okay.
Thank you.
What did you find inside?
An army of the darkness. Enemies who don't fear the light. They hunger for it. Their master has set its sights upon us. You have to warn Haven.
Okay, Type 7 Moonshot. New weapon. Okay, got a Bon Voyage Charm. I saw this earlier from like the rep.
Get out of here.
I'm not sure what they do exactly. Beneath the Ice. Complete campaign mission. Okay. And now the Iconoclast. Icona. Someone was asking about waifus, right? I think you can see it here. Oh. You can check the characters out actually.
You might be interested in this one.
Wait, these are only the ones I have, I guess. Yeah, this one I got randomly, even though I didn't do the quest for him yet, but I guess I can play him already. He's like some melee brawler. There's also this one. This one actually kind of cool, I wanted to try her maybe. This is like a shield guy. Has like heavy gun. And that's the guy we're playing right now with the sword. I like the sword, play a lot. You can also try this though. Okay, she has like some sort of like auto sniper. And a real sniper actually. Okay. So this one probably pumps. Then she has a disc. Oh. And some stealth. I guess it's like actually party stealth. Interesting. So it seems to be like more for some sort of like, you know, backliner and support. What about the other one?
Modern wars. I still need some time to learn of them.
It's kind of interesting how I can like actually turn around the camera and it feels very natural. Like, you know, I'm not turning my character, but when I walk like this, then it's fine, right? And if I don't walk, then you can actually inspect. It's cool. Okay, so this is his heavy weapon. Also some sort of big gun. Oh. Shoots like a barrage, basically. It seems like a hook. You can do it very often. Some like dash attack. Oh, you can wait for the ult actually, 80%. Emir. Okay.
Powerful as a thunderbolt.
Okay, so that's the ult. But let's just stick to the characters as you unlock them, I think. So I'm not sure exactly how I got them. I got them at some point. Let's do Wolf again. It says you cannot switch during combat. Wait, what? I'm like in town here. Okay, maybe because I was still like with the ult. Okay. got it. Okay, so Battle Pass, rankings, draw. I want to see where we see all the characters. It's like a special guy. Acquire all collectible illustrations to claim chat emote. Ah, so that's chat emotes. I wanted to actually check that earlier when we were in party. Next time before you queue somewhere, I want to see the emotes. Lone gun. It also changes the sparrow. It looks like some chat. Kind of funny. Has like Top Gun vibes. Okay. I forgot. Somewhere there is an overview of all the heroes. Shang-Chi, that's just the map. Okay, let me check the keypoints real quick. There must be some other interface. Can check the controls. Yeah, let's see. There must be like some control. Here's emote screen O. Okay. Ah, look at that. Okay, so actually like real emotes and then I guess chat emote. Okay, here. Nice job, Roger. Can we talk on mic? Backup, okay. I wonder if we can also hotkey these. Is it just chat, I guess, or something? There's like this little like robot companion that you have. Cry, goodbye, point, yes, please. Okay, anyway. Interact and exit Calamity Orb. I'm not sure what the Calamity Orb is actually. But I guess we'll find out. Okay, the character's interface is I. Archives. Okay, here, this is where you have them. So these are all the different heroes, basically, they can play.
How did you get yourself all dirty again?
So up here's also tags, solar, offense, medium range, so you can kind of like understand like what they do and stuff.
Don't let your emotions make your decisions.
With greater power comes greater danger.
So long as I can still revive, my judgment will not cease.
My responsibilities extend only to accepting jobs, completing jobs, and getting paid. Everything else is none of my business.
I still hold the record for javelin and shot put in Iron Games. Fine, fine.
What's it like being alone in your head?
You and I are never alone.
Doesn't he also have a sword? This looks like a sword, right? Okay. So we have like two guys with sword. And she has like a quarter stuff.
Could you take a photo of me, Swift?
My pleasure. A victory's meaning does not necessarily.
This is the one we just unlocked.
Iron Wolf, awaiting orders.
Oh, she has another time slot. This looks pretty cool too. Okay. Defense, close range. Alright, so anyway, so you have a bunch of stuff there. What do we do now? Return to the throne room in Haven. Travel nearby, okay. So that's like the main city hub. Look, here's peoples. It's kind of cool to just, you know, see people in town and stuff. So definitely has like these like MMO vibes, I like that. It split out the Destiny 2 class and made one hero for different types of elemental damage. Nah, there's not that many different elements, so I saw
Everyone living here has a right to
solar, void, and like lightning or something, or what is it?
We don't
Arc.
have the capacity to go chasing after a vague threat.
How could an Iron Lord like yourself?
But yeah, they have like basically different combinations, like melee, close range. There's like support, you know, more like you know, there's a great launcher guys and machine gun and whatever, you know, all kinds of weapons basically, and then made into a class, and they have some abilities as well. So you actually have like kind of like this. It feels almost like playing like a MOBA character, but like first person or third person, right? So this is kind of like what it comes closest to, I think. Like playing like Dota.
What do you suggest, Warlock?
We focus all our firepower and prioritize dealing with the Hive. They pose a far greater threat than the Fallen.
What little resources Haven has are just barely enough to fend off the Fallen. Given our current state,
Never played Destiny,
we
should have tried
cannot
first.
possibly wage war on the
I mean, this one is free,
very least,
so you can just try this and see how I like it. Since we know there's a pinned
Let everyone know there's
link.
greater danger out there. They have the right to know that Haven isn't as safe.
Now you have Titan, Rogue type, and Sorcerer. Then for each class you have to avoid Arc Solar later on next classes.
Consider this.
Yeah, exactly.
Jiangxi Metro is able to focus on fighting the Fallen specifically because they do not know about the Hive. And it's thanks to that focus that they can secure more and more victories.
Then what do you suggest, my lord? Turn a blind eye?
Quite the opposite, actually.
This game actually seems to have like quite some like storyline and stuff that you actually follow.
Eye on their every move. Is she not?
Like there's a lot of cutscenes and talk. I mean, you can skip it if you want, but I find it quite interesting to like, you know, listen to it and see.
Its battlefield is just more concealed than most. I'm sorry that I cannot provide any additional resources, but I still hope you can continue your research and gather all the useful information you can.
I would have done it regardless.
So that thing about the Hive.
The Hive are not the first enemy we faced, nor will they be the last. I cannot predict how things will unfold, only prepare for the worst. Scholars like Ikora have keen minds, but what our people need most in times like these are strong hearts.
As for you, Wolf, you haven't let me down. I can tell that Ikora recognizes your prowess on the battlefield too. It's not easy to impress that warlock. I hope you can continue aiding the investigation into the Hive. Not even Ikora can fight this battle alone.
He's just chilling there on his throne. Okay.
What would you give for it?
Oh, next mission incoming, I guess.
I have to admit, no matter how absurd Radagast's points may seem at first, in the end, you always realize he's right.
Honestly, I think both of you have a point.
You're not exactly the comforting type.
If a threat arises, it should be stomped out. Whether it's Hive or Fallen, it makes no difference to me. If the Hive come knocking again, we'll deal with them together.
Very well. I won't stop my research into the Hive. And similarly, if you find yourself in trouble, be it Fallen or anything else, you can always call on me.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's settled. The next time a shadow stirs,
We won't face it alone.
Okay. Now, what do? Prepare for the incoming battle. Complete chapter 1 and 2 in the Snowstorm objective. Okay, got this. Complete the Shifting Gates tutorial. Okay, we got to talk to this guy again. What do you got now?
Wolf, could you pay Donovan 17 a visit if you have time? He's a scientist here in Haven, one who we've provided with protection, funding, and space. He's come to me several times recently, requesting light-bearer assistance.
what sort of help are we talking about?
He seems to be working on some kind of study of a major Golden Age lab. A job that apparently requires an extremely large number of research assistants to help him with his projects.
So the Iron Lords are backing scientists too?
Within our means, yes. Especially if their research could benefit humanity. You'll likely find him in his lab beneath the armory. Go seek him out.
Okay, I'm gonna be lab rats now. No problem. Where do we go? This way. He pointed in this direction. But now I have to walk left. I got debated. What does it matter? Maybe it connects here anyway. Okay. Doesn't matter actually. I wonder if I can go down there. Can I jump down here? Definitely looks like I can't fall here, huh? It's probably not gonna be good. I wonder if there's like actually a zone there though. Or it's just like a backdrop, I guess. Okay. What do you guys think so far, by the way? Chat. Any Destiny Rising enjoyers? Where'd it go? I'm kind of like intentionally like listening to dialogues and stuff, you know, I want to see the story in a bit and these kind of things, so. Let's see this guy.
Hey there, Mr. Donovan.
Always if there's some on the action and you just like skip through it a bit and stuff.
That's Dr. Donovan to you, dual PhD in remote sensory sciences and particle physics.
Does Haven even have a university?
That it does not. But to the best of my memory, I do in fact hold both degrees. That I would never forget. Since Radagast sent you, fill out the registration form first. There are a few others you'll need to take care of too, such as the DL14 and the DH160. I've already sent them to your ghost.
Wow, that's a lot of paperwork. By the way, my name's Zev. And this is Wolf.
Any way I could skip some of the admin work, Dr. Donovan?
You light bearers are always in such a hurry. Hey, can I shoot this? Can I scorch that one? Can I just jump? No respect for process or codes of practice. If it weren't for the fact that the number of research assistant applications I've received this year has decreased, I really wouldn't want to. Fine. Look at this.
What exactly are we looking at?
An engineering marvel of the golden age. The shift.
Why Exes have the number after the name?
Again was no small feat, but I did.
You mean, I mean like the other people? Yeah, I think it's just like their like character level or something.
Shifting gate? Doesn't look to be shifting much to me.
When does the Arc Raider stream start? I haven't really like seen it yet. I just saw that okay people were playing that, but I actually haven't checked it out at all. Maybe. We'll see. The number of times that's been wiped.
Sounds like magic.
Wait, what?
I'm sensing a bite.
What do you mean of wiped?
Very perceptive, Sat. But the way it works isn't as simple as just creating a magic portal that whisks you from one place to another.
It's Zev.
We don't fully understand this technology's intricacies, and the amount of energy required to actually activate it even once is tremendous. But from what I've seen so far, the large telemeter will scan the target area carefully. The supercomputer in the main tower will then analyze the scan data while opening the mast and reconstructing a spatial sector, as if it was recording and streaming a holographic movie of the target area in real time. Once that happens, we can access the area through a synchronization gate, achieving true remote synchronization without latency and accurate to the...
I don't know why I'm getting like Portal vibes right now.
All right. So what do you need me to do?
I need my research assistants to enter these sectors.
Donovan 17. That another player. Oh, the Exos you mean this robot guy.
Record the movements of elementary particles.
Okay, I see now. So this is part of the lore, I guess, or something.
Golf. Once I've acquired enough information, I'll be able to make the most of the machine, making things like traveling through the entire solar system a possibility well within our reach. Do you understand that, Golf?
It's Wolf. I think I get the gist.
Finally, the Q&A session is over. Now, let's head for the main tower. I'll give you further instructions there.
Okay, so there's like a thing in Destiny or what with these numbers on these robots or what? So this is only like the humanoid robots or what? Are these like actually supposed to be like real people put in a robot like body basically or what? Okay, so this is why he was talking about at the start, like, hey, I have these 2 degrees, and then, you know, oh, there's no university here. But he's like, yeah, I remember I have them. So is that what it's about, basically, from like some previous life or something? And this is why he constantly calls me the wrong name. It's actually kind of hilarious, I gotta say. I like that. That's a nice detail, I gotta say. Well, maybe not even detail, right? It's just like world building, but this is cool. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we're playing Destiny Rising. Bernie, do you know it or what? But the people also have numbers here. Look, this guy. So this is a player. Oh, he's gone. Sorry, felony D2. Of course. Oh. Holy. Do you want to play some soccer? What? Been assigned to a red team. And now? Okay, so there were like some other people here now. Yeah, I also found like some other like mini game here in town where you can actually play like some sort of like 2D, like I don't know, like some scroll, what is it called? Side scroller? Okay, anyway. How do I leave? Okay, what's the next to the activity? Okay. Can I go on my bike here? No, not in town, I guess. Okay, teleport to the main tower to shifting gates. You are a Destiny player, I see, okay. So have you tried this? Felony D2. So I guess the D2 stands for Destiny 2, or what?
Wow, 22,000 new sieverts. Okay, you might feel a little itchy all over. Teleporting
The
process.
players are just edgy gamers with numbers in the name. I've seen some people have numbers, so maybe it's auto-generated names, but I...
Shifting gates main control tower. In a bit, I'll guide
Okay,
you
these are all...
to the gate into the
These are all people.
teleportation zone.
Wait, are these people? What is going on? Okay.
Those indicators on the ground are data. Your job is to collect them. Remember to submit the data to the transmission terminal.
Use caps to track the transmission terminal. Okay.
100 pieces at a time.
Caps. Very interesting keybind. Opposing Nightbearer. Wait a minute, is this PP? Oh shit.
For a researcher, you sure can.
Okay, so maybe this is not PvP yet. Right? This is probably just like a mission that introduces the whole system to you. Because this guy was just standing there. The position will be displayed here. Okay. And the prime anomaly. I like the music. Okay, I definitely want to try the PvP. It's gonna be kind of fun, I think.
You're about to enter Bastra Corp's pride and joy, the shifting shrine, where the prime anomaly resides. Take a breath and
Boss fight.
We are the light. This is the data voucher of your defeat of the prime anomaly.
She's activated.
It's of the utmost importance to our research, and
I guess we have to extract basically or what?
before you submit it.
Okay.
Your credits hinge entirely on the data nucleus, so stay focused. Ahead lies some
These sweat PvPer is the only thing you play in Destiny. I mean, fair enough. It seems like a fun kind of concept as well for a PvP game. So yeah, if these are like basically NPC enemies, but like player characters. And I guess this game mode is gonna be like a real PvP mode later, right? What is this? It's called Trials? Okay. It's like a game mode in like Destiny 2 as well, or what?
Before that, let's review the content I just taught you.
Okay, activity objective. That is divided into 6 fire teams of 3. As a team, store the miss data within a time limit of 8 minutes. Defeat combatants and complete. Oh. Okay, defeat combatants, complete assignments to get data, interact with transitions terminal to store it. Emergencies, unforeseen events include counterattack, restricted bandwidth, and plasma trap, which mainly occur. Okay, so I guess it's probably like some sort of like environmental effects or some shit. Like I guess like some enemy spawn on, I don't know, maybe just disables your abilities or something, I guess. Okay. Source defeated, prime anomalies will drop a brand reward. Pending translation, IPS will pick up the nuclear, must survive 60 seconds. The navigation menu, select a category to mark the corresponding target. Okay, teleport for changing environments. I'm starting into 3 regions connected by 3 converging bridges. Okay. Seems interesting. Got 41 data. Pog. It puts you at number 1. That is certainly coincidence, right? Okay. And I did it solo, no problem, guys. You know, solo, these guys are in teams of 3, you know, they have no chance, of course. Okay. Alright. Translation credit. Rank 1. You're already rank 1, guys, in this game. No problem. $0 spent, by the way. Hardcore Zeph, by the way. Okay. What do we do? Leave. Okay, it's just a kind of lobby here. Okay. So I advanced from intern to instructor 1, and I got MVP as well. Holy. What else? Okay, exit. Okay, so there's like this like final screen. There's like score and stuff. It's got trials of Osiris. It's Friday for Tuesday and goes away and comes back on Fridays. 3p, best players in the game, etc. Sounds fun. So we also have this kind of like rotating PvP system. Yeah, apparently in this game as well, there's like I think daily changing PvP events or something. 100% of damage taken. Yeah, we ignore that. Okay, this is just unlucky. Look at my damage done. Where do we go? Donovan 17 again. Okay, to the workshop. Okay, I can't double jump in town apparently. But it can slide.
I know you light bearers aren't interested in any paper signatures or academic forums. You're only interested in guns and arms. So, this is where you can trade your translation credits for, well, for these things. That concludes our introductory lesson. Now, the hands-on class.
I do have to say I like this character. Lawrence Exchange. Shifting gates. You've earned translation credits. Try exchanging for a weapon. Okay, so we have 12 data, I guess. Translation credit, okay. Oh, I don't know. What is this thing? A Bon Voyage charm. Traveling Window Pandora 7 is quite fond of them. Okay. You can also buy these apparently. Okay, so there's like, okay, weekly limits, so I guess you try to come back and, you know, get them as much as you can. Alright. Enhancement Prism. Choice. Spread, rapid fire, piercing. Okay, so it seems like crafting materials. And you can like kind of choose basically essences, I guess. Can we see the outcomes or something? Use the fusion rifles, shotguns, swords, and sidearms enhancement. Or it's like by weapon type. Pulse rifles, auto rifles, machine gun, crossbows. Okay, it actually seems by type. Oh no, actually shotgun as well. So some of them are listed twice. Okay, anyway. Beer the light. Equipping light cones increase light bearers' combat capabilities during experiment. Okay, light bearers can equip 4 cones in their assembler. Of them, mythic light cones can only be equipped in the special slot. Tap or swipe. Okay, I'm not sure what this is going to be, but let's see. 3 different types of light cones. Defeat combatant, drop an additional piece of data. Okay. Defeat a target, drops 1 additional piece of data while that contract is activated. Deal 10% damage against all non-light bearer targets or in a detector zone. Okay, so I guess it's like some sort of like, you can specialize into certain like loot or something. Or like certain activities, basically. It looks like it. Submitting data grants 50% movement speed. Okay, this actually has a gameplay impact too. Okay. Yay. Got some stuff. So should we try it? This is the PvP one now, right? Can we shoot against 3 times, 8 times? Ah, it's like weekly challenges, okay, and then you get stuff. Okay, here you can see it. Get this. Okay, so basically you're supposed to do this like a few times. Okay, let's see if I can like upgrade any stuff. And I'm gonna try this then. Is anyone playing this? By any chance? Can we like group up or something? Or like, you know, who's like as far as me basically at this point. Okay, let's see what we can rank up here. This one has like some up arrow. I guess we can do the enhanced stuff. We have 3 of this. Use for like, okay, so spread weapons. So what happens now? Plus 5% damage. But now we don't have more of this. Did you get anything else? Ah, here, I guess after like X upgrades it goes to level 2, maybe then something happens. Can we do this? Okay, just like upgrade this stuff. This is enhanced here, but I don't have this. Ah. Okay, so we have the choice thing, and this converts into that. I see. Yeah, sure, let's do it. Pork. What is this? It has like a thumbs up. What does that mean? And this one too, actually. I'm not sure what it means though. Power 350. 300, 130. Ah, so the perks can roll with different power as well or something? Trade perk. Base power. Extra Froundy effect. Okay. Anyway. Was it this one, right? Shifting gates. Blasting or nah? Yes, blast. Okay, you may need to wait a long time as if you like press a matchmaking for this activity. Oh, shit. A fire team finder. No, I'm gonna do matchmaking. Okay, let's just see. It says 3 minutes. Okay, so I guess we can like do other stuff meanwhile. Alright. 1 out of 18. Okay, it's actually plenty of players. It's like 6 teams. Oh, here's a guy playing football. Yo. Let's see. That's actually kind of cool, you know, they queue up and then you have like a little mini game here. Wait, what? It says red wins. Okay, so do you have to... I guess I just have to protect her or something, or what? Thumbs up, it means it's a recommended perk. Ah, okay, so... Is that by the game, or is that by the devs? Did it just like... I goes on the other side? Oh, I didn't realize that's actually a second goal. Oh shit, I thought it's like... You fight for the same one. It's like actually they're far away. Interesting, okay. Never mind. Alright. I thought there's only one, right? And you like play around that and then whoever can score or something. Never mind. Okay. What do we do? Can check what else we can finish here. Claim. Equip a car for level 15 weapon. I don't have that. I guess. Well, maybe she has one? Oh, she actually does. I mean, sure, I guess. Let's just get this. I guess a higher level probably usually wins at this point. Right, this is like 443 DPS. This is 390. So I guess it's kind of like bigger number, better kind of deal. But maybe some perks are actually impactful enough to consider, like maybe using a slightly lower one. I'm not sure if it matters like to equip all these guys when I'm actually not using them. So maybe we just kind of like wait until we get all the stuff and then whenever I play them again. They actually have some cool weapons though, I gotta say. Like, these look pretty badass, I think. I like this one. Okay. Let's see what she has actually. She has like the sniper rifle stuff. So I guess the disc and stuff, there might be like different skins for that, I guess. It's probably part of the character skin. This one was cool. It's kind of interesting to see different designs. You know, in the end, it basically is all guns, right? But it's relatively diverse. Okay, clear strike formulator twice. That's like the other thing, right? That I was doing solo. Okay, basic training, this is done. This is tutorial. Okay, there's like a tutorial for each character and stuff. And I guess we get the others later. You're gonna get this ninja guy here. There's like the, I think it's the one with the quarterstaff. This needs to be like some melee. Okay, but this is not all of them actually. There were more characters earlier that we saw. Okay, I don't know if I'm gonna get into this PvP match. I hope that eventually it will happen. So I guess we're just gonna do this meanwhile maybe. Start matching. Okay, there's only 1 out of 3, so it says estimated 3 minutes. Last time I did this, and we got in like instantly. So it shouldn't be too bad, I think. We just see people chilling here. Is the 3 or the 4 better? The 4, by the way. Oh, this was like a few minutes ago, but Match found. Okay, I'm ready.
Good looking group.
Okay, I'm level 9 on those guy here. So that's 15. Wait, it says bot. Is it actually a bot? It seems so. So they just added a bot now and one guy. Alright. What was the... I can do skip here, I guess. There's no high or wave or something? Okay, so bot. Let's go. Let's see the bot actually. Wonder how they're doing. She's like running in. Jumping. Interesting. Sliding down the stairs. Oh.
I have enough energy.
Okay, these guys are pretty easy actually. Where's she going? Oh. Alright. Ah shit, yes, shield. Oops. That was a wasted ult. He teleported away. I got baited. Unlucky. I really like the system in this game with like the normal weapon and the heavy weapon, I gotta say. So every character has 2 different weapons. And one has infinite ammo, you can just shoot it, there's like the machine gun here. And the other one is like this heavy weapon, so you can like find the ammo as you defeat enemies, so you can kind of decide when you pull out the big guns, basically. Okay, capture the point. Is there friendly fire in this actually? That seems so. Okay, so after this I can continue the main quest line again. So while doing that, I gotta queue up for the PvP thing. I definitely wanna try it, I hope I get in. I was actually very curious about this PvP stuff since it's like not pay to win. It's like the mother drone here, and then 3 guys come out. Okay. How much ammo do I have? 2 more. I don't really see the ammo dropping very much though. It's like some little like crates you can pick up. I can actually shoot them to pick them up as well. So you can pick up from range if you see it. Okay. Oh, I just now realized for the first time that the sprint is actually toggled in this game. I've been holding the sprint button all the time. This grenade launcher actually has a lot of like bursts. Like I don't have much ammo for it, but if I really need to blast something down like in Elite, that's very good. Or like an entire pack, like boom boom boom. Very cool. By the time, chat a little bit. final showdown. Okay. Holy. Old time. Let's go. Ouch. Never mind, they're blasting me. Damage taken, I'm gonna be number 1, guys, no problem. At least I get something. What is this circle here? Is that good or bad?
That's enough of you.
Okay. New light legendary choice engram. Okay, we got something apparently. Big. Grant select a weapon from the list below. Oh. Dude, this fucking crossbow, man. Wait, for which character is that? Turbot. Wait, does it say which character that is? I guess, is there like overlap in the weapon choices between characters maybe? So it doesn't like have one directly like for random perks, random perks. So these seem to be different perks here, or what? It says this or this? Okay, you can actually see like the options and stuff. Okay, I did not get MVP. Unlucky. Circle is good. Should be that Warlock's all that boss A1. Okay. Give a like, okay. Core teammate, I think. Alright. Well, I did take the least damage actually, Pog. I also did the least. The bot was out DPSing me, man. Unlucky. Okay, so this guy has like high level weapons and stuff though, so I guess maybe it wasn't doing so bad. Oh man, I got defeated by the bot. He's now dancing here. Okay, how do you get out of here? Leave. Okay, let's try to go for the PvP thing. Question is, where was that? Okay, get this. Okay, so what is the defense? This is high power, equip, DPS go up, recommended perk, final blows grant 25% damage for 6 seconds, precision final blows grant additional damage. So precision is probably headshots, right? Damage to light bearers is greatly reduced. Automatically reloads the magazine and grants plus 20 handling and below 40% health, even when this weapon is stowed. Interesting. Okay, chapter 2-1. Okay. Bon Voyage, Bonanza. Journey bundle unlocked, guys. Big value. Actually, let's see the cosmetics a bit. So I've seen this guy. Can we see more than just these bundles? What else can we see? I can even like do the weapons and stuff. He has like a glowing effect. Does she have a scythe? That's pretty cool, actually. Mm-hmm. Robot arm. Okay, so there's basically some stuff you can get here as well. I mean, there's more, it seems. Subscription. Big value, guys. Not on any 7 days to claim rewards. Okay. So you have like some sort of like overtime feature here. Okay. I still want to find this PvP mode. Where was that? Battle pass, characters, settings. Let me check the settings. 5,000%, holy, yes. Destination interface? No, this is the map. Quest interface, H. Event activeness interface. 1, 2, 3, 4. So these are the buttons. No. Okay, season guide. Okay, so I like some stuff like that basically where, okay, log in or you do like certain objectives in this week or something like that. Okay. And okay, got some stuff. We strike twice. Battle pass. Okay, so these are not the things I was looking for. Which interface am I looking for? Fire time interfaces. This instant details. I haven't tried J yet. Nearby. What does that mean? Open quick wheel. There's also another thing. Toggle mic. Okay, toggle voice. Might be unsupported key. I can't do that. Okay. Next target. Mission concepts. You can play some PC without emulation? Yes. Well, okay, this is still like this, what is it called? It's a kind of like a built-in emulator, I think. I'm not sure exactly. Like, it's not BlueStacks or something, so I just downloaded it and it didn't do anything special. So it is basically a PC client. I mean, log in through like your iOS account or Apple account or something, or like a Google account, and that is it. So it's still like the game, but it does have like full PC controls and everything. So I have not noticed any issues actually at all. What's this? Events. Okay, this is this stuff. What's that? This is a battle pass. Okay. J. Mission targets. Is this PP? Ah, here we found it. Activities. Was it this? Shifting gates? Okay, I'm gonna start matching. Yeah, only matchmake. Okay, let's see if I get in. So I hope that some people will queue up for this. This was the PvP mode. I wanna try this. Remaining this cycle 24 days. Okay, and meanwhile, we are just gonna like continue the main story, I guess. So... Good night, Bugamisho, by the way. Ah, shit. Can I do anything else, meanwhile? While matchmaking? What is Destiny Rising? This is the game we're playing right now. This is a mobile version of Destiny, if you know that. It's like the same IP. Okay, so I guess you have to drop the matchmaking after all. It seems like we're not getting in. Maybe we're like too low level and there's not many people like at my level or something for the matchmaking. Yeah, that's basically Destiny Mobile. Yeah, it's called Destiny Rising. You can check the link. Yeah. Free game. Pretty good so far.
Do you wish for power? What would you give for it?
Okay, I think you have to like drop the matchmaking now. How to do this? Yes. Okay, so now we can talk to him, I guess. Tap to enter story mode.
More and more claim to have journeyed into a rift.
Ah, so it's like my own instance now, basically. Okay.
A temporal rift right here in Haven? As if we didn't have enough on our plate already.
Okay, let's see what it says.
My lord, word has already spread about how Wolf and Zev helped Jiangxi Metro. Perhaps they could investigate this temporal rift. I'm sure they could uncover its secrets.
I'm afraid Wolf can't aid your investigation just yet, Mishra. There's a weapon that needs finding. An incredibly powerful artifact from the Fallen's homeworld.
Now you've got my attention.
Ever since a catch crashed near Jiangxi Metro, the Fallen there have been constantly trying to retrieve an artifact of their forebearers. Fortunately, the catch's enemy recognition systems malfunctioned, keeping them out. My scouts reported a prickly member of the House of Devils appeared recently. He cracked the defense system and has begun searching the catch. Now our enemy is just one step away from taking the artifact.
Then we'll just have to beat them to it.
Speak with Kavar. You'll need her help if you're to enter the Devil's territory.
Okay, we're in chapter 2 now. Let's go. Kavar. That's the guy from earlier.
Lord Radagast, busy.
It's funny. Insect like it's like some insect robot. Interesting combo, I gotta say. Yeah.
Radagast got me on a mission to take an artifact from a catch. How much do you know about it?
Weapon from Reese, held deep in the catch, attracted Sorik's powerful treasure hunter. Like human, Elixni once had golden age. Refugee fleet stowed away many ancient artifacts. Weapon we seek is one of them. Forged by the light, weapon's power is immense, unfathomable. Should Sorix wield disaster. But if the favored one finds first, that could, as humans say, turn tides.
Okay, let's do that.
Then I shall
Oh, sounds, man. What is going on?
Jiangxi humans will attack on sight. A young female shoots with precision. Better to stay hidden.
Okay. Wait, where is that? Ah, this is the other map, actually. Okay. Wait, can I see that? The world map? Yeah, Jiangxi Metro. Okay. The last part, I guess we're gonna see now.
I hope we don't run into any new search squads from the House of Devils.
Okay, now we can,
Many of them have electronic
I kind of like how you go basically from the hub directly out in the open world here.
They are more integrated than other Fallen. Their servitors.
Can I run over these guys? Oh, I can. Alright. Let's go. Ding. Nice. Wait, what does it show there behind me? 24 seconds? What is that? Is it like an event or something? What do I do here? Interact. Public event started. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, that didn't help. Okay. So what exactly do we do with this? thought I would maybe throw it in this guy. It doesn't seem like it. He's immune. Okay, while I have the ult, I cannot actually pick this thing up. And now? We have to wait for when it's open. Okay, I understand. It opens. Oh! Okay. Oops. I hit the small guy. Unlucky. Oh, is he going? Like that. Okay, the Grand Launcher is pumping. Additional objective. We have to destroy this or what? Oh. Faster. Joined heroic event. Oh, wonderful.
I have enough energy.
What now? It's basically Legion event, Destiny Rising style here. That's kind of what it feels like. And we're just as alone. Hey, they're all immune. What's going on? Also, he's getting healed. Oh, great.
Mark target eliminated.
Does this work? Okay. Any more? Multiplayer challenge started. Reach the highest points. Okay. Well, I was pretty much alone here. Did anyone join us now, or what's going on? Okay, now we can go again. Oof. Not good. This guy's throwing fucking grenades at me. Can I? Can I ult him? Right, multiplayer challenge ending. What about this thing? Fallen drones unlocked. Okay, we got something. Okay, it's actually very good here with the rock. We just reload. Good strat. Ah, does he have the shit again? No, he just teleported back, okay. Ouch. One more.
We're fighting for a better future. You're not in it.
That was actually kind of cool, I gotta say, and pretty tough. You got chests.
Target's down.
Okay. That was nice. Just like a random event here. I did not expect this. This is actually kind of nice. Anything else here? What is the keybind again? It's like a tunnel. Can I actually go through this? Apparently. Somehow I bonked off the stair though. Oh. Treasure. Exploration progress. Okay. Found an altar of this. What's my cooldown on summoning the sparrow? Right now I can't, so this thing just despawned there where I left. Okay, so that's back. Like 10 seconds cooldown or something.
You are unharmed. Good. We will begin when you are ready.
Okay. Start mission. Must use wolf. Okay, it seems like it's like another like story mission now where I have to use this guy.
The weapon Maurice awaits, heavily guarded. Only one entrance remains functional.
This looks like a trap.
I would say the same, but it is not. When you're ready, I have your back. Your target is an artifact of Reese. The Kells always hold on to their favorite treasures. That means you must venture into the bridge at the very top.
Mm-hmm.
And you aren't coming with me, are you?
Radagast asked me to bring you here. That's all. You may consider this operation.
Okay. Chapter 2.
The artifacts of her own people, but Kavar doesn't seem too interested in it.
Perhaps her only concern is her duties for the Iron Lords.
Hmm. Very sus, yeah.
Huh. A Jiangshi gorilla. What's he doing here?
He was attacked, and the energy from the House of Devil's weapon still lingered within him. Thankfully, he's still alive. It is shameful what my people have been reduced to. They still don't understand there's a barrier over there. I can help you open it. The catch is just up ahead. Hurry and proceed with your mission.
Okay, so it's just me now.
Zev, what do you know about Kavar? Why does she serve Radagast?
I'm not
Well,
sure
nice
about
level,
the
man.
details,
I like the
but she's
ambience here.
definitely different from other Fallen. She's been helping Radagast
Oh,
for
there's
a
not much
while
on it.
now. Her presence might
This is
explain why
this is pretty
Haven
cool.
has won so many victories against the Fallen.
Alright, here we go.
Watch out for that art current, Wolf.
I wonder if this can be like secrets like hidden here as well or so. I'm kind of looking around, I'm not sure. Like in the outdoor world I found some secrets, like the treasure chest earlier and this kind of stuff. There's like exploration bonuses, but I think it's probably only outdoors. And there's like an instance now.
Looks more like a shipwreck than a home.
Right. Oh my god. Okay, do not touch this. Okay. Actually, the first one hit me, to be fair. I thought I timed it, but... Man, these guys are blasting me, holy. think the monsters are quite upgraded now. Monsters. The enemies, let's say. I didn't get the finisher yet. Or maybe I got it and I haven't used it yet, so I want to try finisher at some point. But I think it only works on elites or something.
Bring me to that terminal. I'll find us a way forward.
5k hours on Destiny too. Holy shit. Each mission has 5 secret Easter eggs. You can always come back. Okay, interesting. So I should look around. Ah, this guy.
Wolf? Glad to see you. But why are you here?
Radagast sent me here to acquire the fallen artifact.
So you are entangled in this quandary with me.
And we happen to be here at the same time.
We were ambushed by the fallen. Most of my men were either killed or
So
injured.
I'm gonna get really playing Destiny too soon, maybe.
The fallen treasure hunter.
I mean, so far I like this, yeah. It's like interesting, you know, like gameplay and the world and stuff.
Take unnecessary risks. Leave that part to me.
Maybe I'll try it too.
You got it. I'll kick up a fuss. The way's
I remember a very, very long time ago in like Counter-Strike, I think 1.5. Was it 1.5? I think so. There was like a Warcraft 3 mod where you were playing like with like basically Warcraft 3 hero abilities. That was like really funny. It's basically like the first time I played effectively an RPG like shooter. And I mean, I kind of like this idea, so it's cool. This is mobile Destiny, yes, exactly. It's called Destiny Rising. There's a link as well. Check it out if you want. It's pretty good so far. I wanted to try it actually on my mobile and see how it actually plays on the phone. I hear from people that they actually play this with controller a lot. Apparently, that's like a thing. So you have it running on your mobile phone, but you use a controller with Bluetooth. But I would actually be curious like how the actual like mobile experience is. So I think it's gonna install it. I mean, I can't really stream from my mobile phone, but I'm gonna try it just out of curiosity. You strictly play on a phone, yeah, but with controller or with the actual phone controls?
Could this terminal control that barrier in the distance? Take me over there and let me have a try.
You play these games, they all relate to each other. Yeah, you definitely see like similar concepts, right? Like, you know, I kind of see like, you know, how you in this character, like, you choose a character and it's basically like choosing a class a little bit. You know, they have different weapons, they have different abilities. I mean, okay, you don't even have like a big skill tree and like, you know, a lot of customization in that sense, but you know, the weapons, they can have random rolls, so it's like getting like a legendary, and you have like a, basically like a set of like multiple legendaries that make your build. Like it's kind of like similar concepts. It's pretty funny. And I think it's actually really well done. Any pay to win or progress gating? Yeah, so there is PvP, and apparently PvP is not pay to win, but the PvE is, as far as I understand. But I don't know exactly, like, you know, to what extent, to be honest. So. Touch is tough but manageable with enough power. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to understand how does this game work when you have like phone, you know, like phone screen controls. Okay, I can understand you have like probably like the right thumb, like, you know, abilities and stuff, and like, you know, shoot, and you know, like there's like usually like this kind of like half circle, like, you know, like a layout, right, for your right hand on the phone. But I mean, how do I move and turn all at the same time while doing all that? So, I don't know, I guess I'll try it on the phone. I'm getting blasted here by the lightning. Okay. can swap between touch and controller on the fly. Okay. That sounds nice too.
Is this the bridge?
Raids and dungeons in Destiny are a masterpiece. Yeah, there's also basically dungeons I've done already. And yeah, raids is I guess just like bigger and with more people, I imagine. I'm not sure how many people there are in this game though. But there's PvP with up to 18 people that I've already seen. So there's that. So I guess the raids can also be relatively large. Oh. Weapon? Mm-hmm.
Kavar is right. It is exotic.
Normal and charge, hold the 500 charge.
What this thing can do.
Okay. Ah, it auto releases, okay. Interesting. How much damage does this do? 1000? 1073.
Get ready for a fight.
How many shots do I have? They just like changed my weapon after this, okay. Kinda cool actually. With the like, cutscene and then now you have like this Giga weapon. This guy is just... Is there friendly fire? Oh, there is some. Oops. What is going on here? Okay, fuck this, we ult. Let's go. We staggered him. Oh.
I have a bad feeling about this.
A weak light bearer like you dares to covet a Reese artifact. Delusional.
Oh. Wolf's best weapon. No friendly, but you can blast yourself. Can I like use this to like shoot, like, you know, jump and shoot and then fly further or something? You know, like Quake rocket jumps?
Someone's coming.
Damn! Wolf! Hello. She's with me. Are you hurt?
Not especially. A weapon, please. The relic of Reese. No more will ever be made. It prefers you.
Why?
Once the light shone on us. The relic remembers. But it left us. I hope it does not leave you.
Maybe we deserve it more.
The great machine's will is unfathomable. For humans and Elixir both.
Wait, Wolf. Is this from
The Great Machine. It's like the growth in the sky. The Great Machine's will is unfathomable.
Communicator. Time to report back to Radagast.
Okay, so I got a big weapon now, I guess. I can yeah, Laplace Mystery. Light grenade launcher. Okay. Got a bunch of stuff. Damaged exotic launcher. It says trial. What does that mean? Rusted smart bomb. Oh. Can ride a sparrow in this area. Okay. Let me do this, I guess. This is back to town. It's kind of strange, you know, playing an MMO, like these are like all like, you know, other people and stuff, right? And no one is like showing off their mounts. Usually it's always like people like, you know, showing off their swag and stuff.
Speak.
But you can't go in the Sparrow in town, apparently. I don't know if there's like other sort of like kind of mounts.
Did you find it? We did. It's powerful, but
it is damaged. Sorex too powerful.
Yes, this is mobile, but I'm playing this on PC, and you can also just play it on PC.
I didn't expect you'd need to overcharge it to take out a
You continue the quest to repair the weapon, reforge the exotic. Okay, so right now it's like kind of broken and I can't use it until the quest is done.
By Isakis the Martyr, Splicer Arc Priest.
More splicers. What on earth are they scheming?
Splicers, much danger. Even within House of Devils, exploit research facilities at Jiangxi. Conduct secret experiments.
Jiangxi Metro is filled with Golden Age tech. If the splicers turn it against us, the results would be dire.
To face the splicers, stronger firepower is required. The artifact ceased functioning. Chances to win are slim.
maybe we can take it to the gunsmith?
Our artifact beyond humans' reach. Only special race-forged components, not one, but two would suffice.
That doesn't sound easy.
Race now just a memory. Such components lost during long drift. Impossible to find, unless time itself traversed.
Traverse time. Lord Radagast, isn't there a temporal rift Mishra mentioned?
A convenient solution. Too convenient, even. Besides, we know nothing about that rift. It could be a trap.
Then it's a good time to reveal the secret behind it.
Somehow I get the feeling that I'm not going to convince you otherwise. Proceed with caution, and report back if you find anything suspicious.
Yeah, time travel time.
Where should we start? Let's see if there are any fluctuations in local space-time.
You're level 16 now. Okay. Heroes Trial 1. Okay. So what's that?
Wolf, I'm detecting something strange over by the fountain. Wait, is that Caber?
Some of the other guys that we already unlocked.
Got it. Hey there, hero. What are you up to today?
Caber, it's Zev. And Wolf too.
Sorry, friends. I was just focused on this mysterious little coin. Pretty, right? It's got this unique design. Oh, right. What can Caber do for you?
Do the words temporal rift ring any bells to you?
Yes, and very loudly. I've been trying to figure out where the entrance is myself, but no luck so far. Do you know it can actually make you stronger?
Caber, your fire team just sent a message. They say if you're not there in 30 seconds, they're leaving without you.
Oh, I totally forgot. We gotta go. Talk to you later.
Okay.
The threads of fate weave through the celestial bodies. The Nine have found you worthy. A path has revealed itself within Haven.
Zev, I think I just heard a voice coming from this coin. And now I'm seeing weird lights.
I'm not picking up anything. Should we try following them?
Can we go around here? We should talk to her? Ah.
First, key of initiation. Unseen gazes have fixated upon you, though their nature remains shrouded.
Alas, merely a traveler lingering before Coronation's Hall.
What am I doing? Yeah, I guess you keep going. I don't know. These things are glowing? I thought they showed like the direction or something.
Aren't real. The pigeons in the city are actually fallen drones.
Whoa, hey. So you're telling me all those pigeons I saw might date with Lily, the Fallen was spying on us?
Wait, hold up. You're going out with Lily too?
Okay. It's a big weapon.
Second, key of continuity. An emissary will emerge from the shadows, a conduit of their will.
Sorry, I just got distracted. Could you repeat that?
Finally hear like these random NPC dialogues. Like the other guys.
What are you doing? Watch the pottery. And get off my stall.
Sorry.
Leave the past in the past. The name's Wu Ming now.
I've been here before.
I am an agent of the Nine. May we speak?
What is all this?
I mean no harm. Those I serve have a challenge for you. Your will is your own, but the cosmic armory of the Nine is vast. Prove your worth here. And solutions to worldly struggles may present themselves.
And what about you? Do they make it worth your while?
My will is not my own.
Okay, what was that? Singularity order.
Be interested in this one.
Permanent game mode. Realm of the X, okay. First clear, 9 out of 9, extra rewards. Change an endless number of stages facing base, elite and boss challenges. Okay. Can you acquire or upgrade it? Okay, let's try it. I thought you like load indirectly because like this whole cutscene and stuff.
Have sensed your need, something at the front of your mind. Those who need are met with their desires if they claim what they seek.
Oh, there's like another hub. These are people, right?
At the moment, the pieces of an artifact.
Okay, we take this guy. Ready?
I'm liking the look of this fire team.
Okay, this is solo like survival or something. So let's check it out.
Something
Oh.
familiar, built upon.
Release launch 2 tracer commands that track and attack the current target. Oh, so it seems like some sort of roguelite mode or so. So I can select upgrades. Okay, that's kind of cool. Stages have a counter. When the first counter ends, combatants will become enraged. And death counter will begin. Once time is up, and light will fade away. Okay, so I guess you want to try to be as fast as possible, and at some point, you know, they kind of get too crazy or something. Okay, here we go. First increase signature ability, recharge speed. Okay.
Going in. No pressure.
This is cool, I like this. Two of 7 completed. Alright. Fun mode for speedrunning. Yeah, this is kind of nice. Casting is super. Increase combat capacity by 1. Increases damage by 108 for 12 seconds. Sure.
Better get moving.
Might be good when I need to blast down like a boss or something. He does this more time, so I guess there's a boss. New wave, okay. This seems... yeah. Let's do this.
Back to business.
Do you get a good bonus maybe for hitting 3 times the same one, I guess, or something? Maybe that's like some sort of set bonus. Ah, I saw the finisher now. Gee, I can press it on these guys. Okay, I need to try this. So I haven't actually unlocked finisher, it's like a tutorial yet, so... apparently I have it here already. This is pretty good. That seems very nice, actually.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Destiny third person. You can also go like this if you want. I like the third person though. Okay, I guess the boss is only in the last stage, huh? Grants an element to your comments. I mean, this is pretty good actually, but basically only for like the big guys, right?
Going in.
That's what it is.
No pressure.
Capture 2 zones. That's kind of cool, like every 20 seconds it doesn't go on cooldown. You can just spam the swing twice, that's pretty sick. So we just like chill here. Can I do this faster? I guess I in stealth or something. What the hell? Your boss can finish at 10%, okay. Yeah, I mean 10% is not very much. Unless these guys are like super tanky, but most of the time I actually blast them. Even like the elites really fast. But I wanna see the finisher, like... So now... Who's this guy? So this is finisher? Ah, here. Okay, finished. Okay. Yeah, this was the first time I tried this. So I wanted to see it. It's a cool animation. Yo. Yo. We can do this actually. So I guess it's 3 out of 3 now, right? So, okay, stage 7, defeat the boss. Let's go. We have a lot of time, it seems. Hold time. Okay, we're absolutely blasting this guy. Okay.
That's the end of that.
That was fun, actually. I like this.
Be careful and be smart.
I smell
Reese component 1. Okay, so this is basically the first part of this quest line. We can try to repair the weapon later. I did not play Destiny, yeah. I was going to at some point, but then I just didn't. Long time ago, so... Bingo feeling. Shield boost. You got 1.54 total health per second while protected by an overshield. Wait, where do I put this exactly? Okay. Loot. Okay, clear in 15 minutes, within 10. Okay, so the faster you do it, the more chests you get, basically. So just clearing, and then you have like a timer for the total thing. Okay. Here's Peepos. Okay.
An emissary. If I am here, the Nine sent me.
Mm-hmm.
It seems you have found what you seek.
Armors are like always, I give you substats. Yeah, so I didn't realize they can actually equip armor and stuff.
The Nine's gifts are bound by their choice.
Let me check that out.
A reflection of the inscrutable will.
Because I think I only got like upgrades on my weapons so far and so on.
One's path must then diverge towards the Ahamkara, from which the fabric of desire and reality intertwine. On the boundary between existence and nothingness, the ones I serve govern all secrets not yet understood. The Nine are neither of the light nor the dark. They exist in a realm both between and beyond, simultaneously everywhere and nowhere. Apologies, I cannot clarify it. You have already seen one, have you not? He serves the same lord as you.
Radagast.
Ancient objects that are bringing with light. Okay, legacy challenge rules. Collect detritus and infuse them into a sentinel's piece. Clusters will spawn throughout the battlefield. Light clusters explode upon taking any type of damage. Uh-huh. So what is this now? Normal level 1 to 45, void, arc. Okay, I guess. I mean, okay, this is like a PvP and or like multiplayer thing. Listing posters. Ah no, wait a minute. Let's try just matchmake. Okay, 3 people. Let's see. Legacy, normal. And then there's like different types, it seems. Unlocks a team level 46. And I guess you get different rewards, or what is this? Bright dust. Okay. So where is my inventory? Relic abilities? Oh, we can change them or what? Okay, I got 2 bots. Can I exit? Okay. I want to see this. Wolf's Flames upgrade, Wolf's Butchery. So, okay, it seems like I can enhance this and stuff. Okay, unlocks at 16,000 power. We actually not that far off, I think. Okay, so you just get them later on each level 71, okay. And you can also upgrade these things, but I'm not sure how. Apparently from Legacy, so it's like one of the things I'm about to do here. Artifacts. Okay, here is where you slot. I see. It's actually a pretty good effect. This is also a very good effect. So when my shield breaks, I get a shield back. Once every 16 seconds. Kinda sick. And then you have more slots here. Talent tree. Oh, I didn't know that's a thing. Okay, it seems like it's just some sort of progression actually. How do I get this? Primary quests. Okay, so this comes later, I guess. Door. It says I can upgrade something. Ah, I have this. We can try, I guess. Which one do we care about? Okay, this is a strike. I think I care about this is like the slash ranged. Okay, you can upgrade these 18 times apparently. We can do this as well. Number go up. Okay. What about this thing? I guess I want us to modify. And now we need to be level 21, so we can't do this yet. And here, same thing. Okay.
The Nine have dreams I am not privy to.
So where was that feature now? Adventure, Legacy. Okay, so these are the different game modes, I guess. So let's try this Legacy thing. Yeah, my case. Okay, so his ability increases light and damage. Yeah, so upgrade this ability now. There's also this, and then there's my ult. Which is pretty crazy. I like this guy a lot. Very cool character. Wolf. I guess it makes sense that he's like the standard guy. Match found. Apparently I'm with bots again, I guess. Sure.
I've got an extra ticket for a concert at the bonfire.
So it seems like it keeps you in the queue for like a minute, and otherwise it just puts the bots or something.
Is this a pet-friendly event?
Back to business.
Okay, so what do? We have 2 friends now. Attack. The detonator clusters. Okay, so you shoot it and loot. No. Oh, it just like automatically like throws them in there or something. Oh, they're clicking the stuff too. No.
I have enough energy.
Bots are surprisingly helpful. Yeah, it seems like they're doing their job here. Even better than most people. Oh, finisher. Kapow. I can just do this with no cooldown, it seems, as long as they're low HP. Oops. Didn't really want to ult here, but okay. Guess you're fast. I like the stuff. We're back. How much do we need? 180. Okay, we got 100 now. Alright. It seems like aiming down the sides is always more DPS. It gives like a bonus. Maybe it's like some ability I have. But it seems like a like 20% bonus or something. Just for like aiming, even if I headshot without aiming. No. Raiders defeated. Okay, I guess they like siphon our stuff or something. Finished. Okay, I guess we can go back. This guy got one. Okay. Okay, seems like that's it. MVP! Woohoo! 43% damage only. These bots were actually doing something, huh? Or maybe I'm just that bad that the bots almost outperform me. Okay. Beautiful. Level 17. Yeah, a lot of quests, yeah. That we have to do. I wonder how long this campaign actually is. So it's only chapter 2-1 right now. So it's like 1-1, 1-2 I think, and then 2-1 now. So I guess it might go like 2-3, I don't know. We have like 3 guys unlocked now. There's still like a bunch more characters that we have yet to meet, I guess. Claim bounties once. High value 4. High value bounties refresh daily. Okay, so I can just like get them and do them at some point, I guess. Optional. Be the public event, okay. Go, reach level 21, go. Okay. Team is the same for all characters. Okay, yeah. So it just tells you about the bonuses basically. So what can I do now? Ah, so I have to now okay, I just grind to level 21 basically, I see. Before we can finish the next chapter. Which is probably pretty close, we're level 19, so usually the levels are pretty fast. So I guess I could do like another run of the speedrun thing here. Or something like that. That's kinda cool. So let's do that. What was that here? Adventure. Was that Legacy? No, Realm of the X, that was the one. There's actually different versions of this as well. Same as here, it seems like there's Void, Arc, etc. I guess you can gather like certain resources or something. There's Strike. Okay, let's do the Realm of the X again. I think that was cool. Current progress. Ah, level 15, level 20. Okay, so you kind of go to the higher ones. Up to 65, okay. Okay, let's try it. Current character's power level is less than the recommended. They'll deal less damage and take more damage. I wonder how bad it is. Upgrade. Okay, what can we do? Maybe there's some other upgrade I can like throw in right now. Relic abilities. Is this? I can do something at least. Oh, we got a lot of these materials. What the fuck? Okay. Let's go. When do we get this? 16 artifacts. Gaining overshield, current 7% damage bonus. That's nice. So I can let him break my shield and then I get a bonus. Interesting. He should take my projectile overshield, grants increased damage bonus like 10 times. Okay. So I need to let them hit me like a lot. Interesting. Might be good for another character, to be honest. Okay, am I at the required level now? 15,000 power. Okay, I think just equipping something gave me actually here 2,700 per. Okay, so it seems like we're good now. Another portal to launch. Ah, this portal. Okay, so it's like the final run now, guys. We're gonna try this and see if we can do it. This is another one of those roguelite runs.
I'm liking the look of this fire team.
Anything around 1,000 light is doable. Okay. Launching ability. Activity, let's go. So this time it's 10. Legs have first and chance to render target poisoned. Stackable.
Going in.
Okay, good for a machine gun, I guess. But realistically, I kind of want to blast them. Don't really have time for poisoning them, I gotta say. How much is it taking for? 280. Okay. The bigger guys, you can notice. Okay.
Be careful and be smart.
I guess you just like machine gun them down. I don't know. Okay, like maybe here these guys, you just like blast them with the grenade launcher, but here you just swap. Yeah. And then the poison does the rest. Yeah, it's pretty good actually, the poison thing. That is good.
Going in. No pressure.
Just don't get hit. Forehead. We have to protect it, I guess. This poison is ticking, man. I wonder for how long. Oh, he's healing. He's fucking cocooning, man. What? Ouch. I'm actually dying. Do I have to like finish these guys off or else it is like heal? So we can do this. Kabow. Another wave. Oh. That was actually a tough one. 30 seconds left only. Yes, Tangle. But that is really good, I think. Okay, this takes up to 5 times now. Oh, this seems awesome. This is like a lot of poison. We're gonna try the poison stuff, that seems kinda cool. You just like stack it up on the big guys and they just like melt. Poison does a lot of damage. Yeah, he just melts. This guy's go invisible. Oh. Oh, that seems kinda cool. 50% ammo capacity. Damage out of third hit will be spread to all targets. Okay. Interesting.
Your eye opens, Ed.
I'm not sure like how big is 10 meters radius. So I guess we'll figure that out. We can do AoE now. Okay, time for some ult action. Ah. Sometimes these are like really small levels and sometimes they're like very long, so. Rate of fire is increased. Uh-huh.
Better get moving.
Oh my god. Another wave. Ouch. This guy's tanky, man. Fuck it. Okay, we are at 5 minutes now. Okay. Yeah, these guys are actually crazy. Let's try this.
Going in. No pressure.
Ouch. Does the poison keep accumulating or is it like individual poison stacks? But it seems to do like, I don't know, something like 20-30% extra or so when I poison them up and just let it tick. So it seems kinda useful on like the bigger guys at least. Gonna be very good on the boss, I think. This is very nice then. Letting a hit has a 30% chance to reload 1 round from reserves. I'm gonna do this.
Going in. No pressure.
The reloads also sounds pretty cool. Reload. Ah, so this guy protects the smaller ones, it seems.
Seize the moment before it becomes dust.
Let's just do that.
Back to business.
Okay, shatter the orb. Oh, and that poison ticks. Okay, that was not it. Oops. I guess this guy. Get another one. New wave, okay. What is this thing? Oh my god.
I suffer no evil.
The Nine's patience is finite.
What's he immune? Oh, he's a shield, okay. Alright, boss time, I guess. We just used our ult, unfortunately. Ah, this is actually the portal, so I shot at this earlier. For no reason. Okay, last buff. This is good. Damage multiplier against targets with 50% or more health. Yeah, this seems nice, actually.
I've got eyes on the leader.
Cool music. The burst you can do is insane. Like each grenade is how much? Oh. Okay, no ammo. I see that poison tick. 300. Can you just like kill the boss and ignore the other dudes? That. Even like invincible or something. Oh. Okay, apparently it counts. And we'll stop 10 minutes. Easy clap, guys. So I have to stop 10 minutes so that I get reward chests, all of them.
As your mind attempts to glimpse at their domain.
Okay guys, that was my final rundown for tonight. It's getting very late, it's like past 3 AM here. So I hope you enjoyed it. Destiny Rising. Free game. Works on mobile, PC, as you like. I had a pretty good time with this, I gotta say. I am really positively surprised. So if you like the, you know, shooter RPG style and Destiny especially, this might be something worth trying out. You can find a link here. I'll link it to the YouTube guys as well. I also had a pin there, but here you go. Thanks everyone for like sticking around. Hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow. We have some more blasting to do. I'm gonna go batch. So let's wait someone. It was a blast. Yeah, glad you enjoyed it, man. You do, guys. I was just looking for someone to raid. So, I don't know. We can raid mods or something. Why not? He's doing 73, so why not? Have a good one. And until tomorrow.